Welcome to the 25th annual QuakeCon and our first ever QuakeCon at home. As you can see, things are a little different this year. Palmer, don't start. No barking in the BYOC. Many of us are still in quarantine, others are beginning to emerge. Whatever the case in your local community, we knew three things. One, now's probably not the best time to gather thousands of you in one location. Two, we miss you all. Really, we do. QuakeCon is a lot of fun for me personally and for everyone at Bethesda. In the past decade that I've been attending the show, I've gotten to know a lot of you. We've played tabletop games together, we've hung out in the BYOC, and that's what makes QuakeCon so special. It's about being together, playing together, and celebrating our love of games together. Which brings me to our third point. This is the 25th QuakeCon. We knew we needed to celebrate that and to bring the QuakeCon vibe to players around the world, to capture that festival-like feel and connect with you during 3 days of programming, to escape, interact, to play, and perhaps most important, to give back together. We've always enjoyed working with charities as part of QuakeCon, and this year's no different. But like the show itself, we're going global, expanding our charitable reach with fundraising efforts to support national and international charities. We'll share more on how you can contribute soon. But first, for all the new people joining us for this QuakeCon at home, I want to take a few minutes to let you know what QuakeCon is all about. This is the event that you know and love. Welcome to QuakeCon.
Ready to rip and tear?
You can see why this show, with its unique and dedicated community, is so amazing, and why this event is a favorite for so many year after year. A quarter century of QuakeCons. Clearly the show had to go on, but it's a very different kind of show. We've taken one of the biggest LAN parties in the world and turned it virtual. And we've gone global, not just in reach, but in participation, with streams scheduled from our teams around the world. But there's one thing even our volunteers don't all agree on. Folks, have we come to a decision on this yet?
I'm so happy to be ready to plan QuakeCon's 25th anniversary. Are you ready?
It's not the 25th anniversary.
Wait a minute. That's next year. 25. What?
It's the anniversary. We're excited.
No, it's the 25th. You don't have the anniversary on the first one. You have the anniversary on the second one.
QuakeCon started in 1996.
Is it year?
You're off by one.
I'm pretty sure it's 24.
It's okay. It happens.
It's just words, whatever. What's the problem with this?
So 5 years ago.
Settled, clear as mud. Participating in that great debate, some of the volunteers who have helped build this show for the last quarter century. So I want to take a moment to once again thank the QuakeCon volunteers who contributed to this year's show as well, helping shape it with their ideas and ongoing support. And as a special tribute to the volunteers and to the show itself, I vow that I will live the full QuakeCon experience at home. For the next 3 days, I will only eat food served from a truck. I've got all my favorite t-shirts from previous QuakeCons lined up and ready to wear, and I'll be popping into the streams to chat with all of you throughout the show. But before we jump into the programming, let's take a moment to update you on a few of our games.
There we go. It's recording. Check, check. 1, 2, 3.
Welcome, everyone, to the temporary headquarters of ZeniMax Online Studios. You know,
QuakeCon is one of my favorite shows of the year. In fact, it's community-based, just like Elder Scrolls Online. Some of my favorite ESO panel discussions have come at QuakeCon, where we get more time to go in depth about game features and systems. We're really sorry we can't be there in person this year, but I'm glad I get this moment to share with you, even if it's just on video. This year, ESO is taking you on a year-long journey through the dark heart of Skyrim. We recently launched the Greymoor chapter, and now record numbers of you are adventuring across the iconic landscape and discovering the sinister secrets lurking beneath Skyrim. And we've got more to come. The Stonethorn DLC is launching later this month, and to celebrate, I've got the world premiere of an all-new gameplay trailer for you. Check it out now.
Never, in the history of House Ravenwatch, have we witnessed such a depraved vampire conspiracy. The resurrection of the Grey Host would mean the end of Skyrim. Perhaps even Tamriel itself.
And if you haven't yet played ESO, now is the perfect time to start. It's free to play on all platforms for the next 2 weeks. So come and join the over 16 million of you that have adventured across this amazing fantasy virtual world. We can't wait to see you in Tamriel. Thank you, everyone.
Awesome. Now let's catch up with Jeff Gardner at Bethesda Game Studios. I mean, he's at home, but you know what I mean.
This is my new puppy, Moki. Hi, Moki. So we were at QuakeCon about to do a big panel. When you first walk in that magnificent hotel and it's like a adult wonderland, and then you go back into the room with everyone's rigs and their computers and you see everything that's going on there and the excitement, it's amazing. And I actually really wanted to bring my son this year, but with the release of Wastelanders this year, we brought NPCs back into the game. Our last patch just recently added in a new Looking for Group feature and a challenge board we call Legendary Run, which is free to all players to allow you to do daily challenges, to unlock items and weapons. The game is super fun. We are continuing to tweak it, reading community feedback, changing things. It's going to be an ever-evolving game. We want it to evolve with the fans, and we're not done yet. Soon, we'll have even more coming, including one Wasteland. You'll be able to go anywhere, with anyone, and take on challenges regardless of your level. We'll also be adding a new way to explore and experience our dungeons with daily ops, plus the Season 2 Challenge Pass, Armor Ace. And remember, all our updates are free to anyone who owns Fallout 76, so keep playing, and keep sharing your feedback with us. And if you haven't visited Appalachia, we welcome you to join us and see how much fun you can have rebuilding the Wasteland. Thank you.
Thanks, Jeff. Now let's check in with Marty and Hugo for the latest on Doom Eternal.
The hair has gotten very long. It's feeling a little 80s right now. I figured I'd try to use the
Marty and I are a team, and Marty's the executive producer. He's the Jerry Bruckheimer of this equation. So to see him with longer hair, it's a little weird, but I'm digging Marty's hair, personally. I think it looks good.
If you've ever been to QuakeCon in Dallas, you know just how much this event means to all of us at id. For the past 25 years, we've camped out playing games with you in the BYOC, offered sneak peeks and demos of our latest work, or shared our design stories in panels and presentations. And you've always been there for us. Thank you so much for helping create some of the best moments and memories in the history of our studio and our games.
It's been amazing to see your response to Doom Eternal. I mean, I get so much from watching you play on Twitch and YouTube, from the Ultra Nightmare runs to the new players going through the campaign for the first time, or the incredible displays of skill from our top battle mode players on Friday Night Fights. Through it all, we're seeing you learn, get better, and master the experience. And that's what Doom Eternal is all about. So no matter who you are or how you play the game, know that your passion and appreciation continues to motivate all of us in everything we do.
There is only one dominant life form in this universe. The Slayer's time is now.
It's also amazing the amount of carnage and destruction you've managed to create in the short time since launch. Like, how about the fact that you've killed more than 12 billion demons? 2.9 billion of those were by glory kills alone, and 1 billion with everyone's favorite, the Super Shotgun. Or how about the 607 million nuked demons by the BFG? I mean, altogether, that's a lot of dead demons. And who doesn't want more toys? You've managed to collect 41 million of those things and amass 86 million one-ups. And by the way, because I get asked this all the time, yes, the team at Bethesda is working hard at getting the real toys made for you.
We really have enjoyed seeing how much fun you're having with the game. But we've also been hard at work on updates and new content, from new visual rendering modes and a totally new battle mode map to empower demons and multiplayer latency improvements. Doom Eternal gets bigger and better with every update. Despite the challenges of working from home, we're still looking forward to releasing Invasion and more campaign master levels, as well as new maps, playable demons, and a competitive ranked mode for battle mode. Our highest priority, however, has been on what you told us you want most. So, what better place to share a short tease of our first campaign expansion?
You are here to restore order to my world. With the demons in control, you understand the threat they pose to all my creations.
Yes, The Ancient Gods Part 1 picks up after the events of Doom Eternal. Hell was ripped, heaven was torn, and the Slayer's legend grew. Your rampage of destruction saved humanity from extinction, but it came at a cost. Now there's an imbalance in power in the heavens, and the true ruler of the Doom universe must rise to set things right. It's all very cool, very comic book.
Yes, thank you again from everyone at id Software. And hopefully, we'll be seeing you all in person again next year.
Next up, let's head to Tokyo, the home of Ghostwire Tokyo, and visit with the incomparable Shinji Mikami.
単語ゲームワークスの三上真司です。こんな時期ですけど、クエイコンにオンラインで参加してくれる皆さん、ありがとうございます。なんか最近しんどいなと思ってたら、今年で、業界30年になってました。ゲーム業界の化石にはなりたくないので、これからは生きた化石として頑張ろうと思います。さて、ゴーストワイヤーの話です。前回の PV の後、皆さんから非常に良い反響をいただきました。ありがとうございます。残りの制作期間をかけて、私たち指導、よりユニークでより魅力的な作品にするために、頑張っていきたいと思ってます。そして今回、ゴーストワイヤー東京について重大な発表があります。なんとゴーストワイヤー東京では犬の頭をなでなでよしよしすることができます。ではまた。
Arigato, Mikami-san. Speaking of petting dogs, be sure to donate to one of our favorite QuakeCon charities, Dallas Pets Alive, for some really cool t-shirts. More on that later. Now let's see what's up with our friends at Arcane Leon, Dinga, and Sebastian.
Sorry, I just bumped the camera.
Okay.
Bonjour tout le monde. Such an honor to be following Shinji Mikami.
But we're also honored to be addressing all of you at QuakeCon.
Like our friends at Tango, Arcane released our first gameplay trailer for Deathloop in June at the PS5 Future of Gaming event.
We were energized by all your heartwarming positive feedback. Let's recap what we can share with you about our game.
We introduced you to Colt, a soldier trapped in a time loop on the island of Black Reef, hunted by everyone, forced to relive the same day over and over again. In order to free himself from this cycle of madness, Colt must kill 8 powerful visionaries before midnight. But they are scattered across the island, and their schedules don't seem to line up in a way that would make it possible. And this is where you come in. You get to decide how to solve what we like to call a reverse murder puzzle. Figure out your target's plans, decide how and when to exploit them, how to go loud or to go stealthy, what passes to take. And each time the cycle resets, you'll be stronger, wiser, closer to solving the mysteries of the island, and finally, breaking the loop.
But watch your back! Juliana, one of your targets, is a rival assassin. Her sole purpose is to sow chaos in your carefully laid plans. Sounds exciting? Well, if you feel like being the villain, you can step in her sneakers and control her in another player's game to create memorable duels and skirmishes.
Whether you decide to break the loop as Colt in the campaign, or become a villain in other players' games as Juliana, you'll choose your tactics, your weapons, your abilities, and tailor your own approach and playstyle. Now, let's talk about the world, and more precisely, Black Reef, as the island itself is a character, and everything you see contributes to the game and the story in Deathloop.
First, take a northern island with a mysterious fishing town, completely isolated from the world. Spice that up with 60s-inspired pop art, and use it as a backdrop for a wild, crazy, never-ending party. Then, you'll get an idea of the world that Arcane Lyon's art team is building for you.
And because Deathloop is supercharged by the power of the PlayStation 5, you can expect a feast for the senses. Smooth frame rate, 4K and HDR support, and we are also utilizing DualSense controller features like haptic feedback and adaptive triggers to immerse you in first-person shooter gameplay.
I'm sure you're eager to see more of Deathloop. Don't worry, we'll be satisfying your curiosity very soon.
Allez, au revoir et merci beaucoup.
Thanks, Dinga. Sorry, lunch. And thanks to all our studios who remain dedicated to delivering amazing experiences that you'll play and love for years to come. A few months ago, we started our celebration of 20 years of Arcane. Here's a quick look at what makes Arcane Studios so special.
Nothing is an accident. Everything is in motion. You up for one last job, Billy?
Like every year, we're running all kinds of deals and specials, including the Arcane Bundle, which features so many of the studio's biggest hits. Throughout the week, you can pick up many of our games for 50% off, some as low as 80% off. And we're also putting ESO's newest chapter, Greymoor, on sale for the very first time. Plus, you can play ESO for free for the next 2 weeks on the platform of your choice. Head to Bethesda.net for all the details, including the QuakeCon PC bundle and the worldwide launch of the Doomslayers Digital Edition. And that about wraps it up for me. Before I go, a quick shout out to our sponsors. They'll be giving away some great prizes throughout the show. Also, a reminder, we're supporting a range of charities throughout the stream, and you can donate directly to the same charities we're supporting. These include UNICEF, Direct Relief, NAACP Legal Defense and Educational Fund, and the Trevor Project. And of course, we're continuing to work with one local, Texas-based charity that's near and dear to my heart, Dallas Pets Alive. Don't miss out on getting one or both of these awesome t-shirts. We've got a full schedule on Bethesda.net, along with all the news we've revealed and information on how to participate in our charitable initiatives. And be sure to join us in our QuakeCon Discord channel to connect with the community. It's almost like being right there in the BYOC. And now it's time to sit back, relax, and enjoy the next 3 days of streaming. We're honored that you've made QuakeCon your home. Stay safe, stay healthy, and have fun.
All right, I'm going to count down the prompter. 3, 2, 1.
Oh shit. Ooh, touch the button.
Hi, folks.
Gonna have to wait for my phone to stop.
Hold on. Nicole!
Deathloop is supercharged. Supercharged.
Really excited about Ancient Gods part. Is that what it is?
That's what made God. Ugh. God bless America. The sound guy is like, dude, what the
With my Fallout mug.
We're at third point, right here.
And am I look, I'm easy like
Giant ass bug.
I could be like this.
Do not put that on camera.
good position to take a fight, not just on Rayzy's turn, but on his own. And there we go, Toxic. Catch-up, this is what I was worried about from the start. Tox kind of getting carried away and just throwing these frags into Rayzy's face time and time again. This has been one of our biggest criticism of Toxic for weeks, months now. He just sometimes puts himself way too far out there with nothing. See, again, Mega's about to spawn, Rayzy has Heavy, Rayzy has everything, Toxic just has LG and starting stack, and he takes the fight. And then he just drops down dead just like that, because there's no way Rayzy is going to let him win that. Those are bad mistakes that make it so much more difficult for him to now come back.
I will admit, I was a little bit concerned seeing Tox pick the Keel into this matchup, purely because, I mean, when I look at it on paper, I just think about Clutch. He has pretty much, a similar stack, but you're large and he's able to hit you. He has better mobility than you. They're very similar archetypes in the terms of, if we're looking at heavies, but in this particular matchup, Rayzy has the speed, Rayzy is gonna hit these shots because Keel is easier to hit than most, and he has a shield wall, so even if Tox is hitting damage and all these shots, there's a lot of shield presence on this map because of just how well Rayzy prioritizes the hourglass. Look how often he goes into heavy machine gun just to take the hourglasses that are down there, just to get the shield back even faster.
Yeah. I also haven't really seen anything come out of Toxic in terms of grenade use that really makes me go like, wow, he is using these grenades to the best of their potential. He just shoots them every now and then in the hopes of catching Rayzy, but they've never been a decisive factor in any of these fights just yet. And Rayzy, once again, popping that shield to stay alive. Toxic, 7 frags, 3.5 minutes to do it in. Showing up way too early. That was 7 seconds before the Mega spawns, and Rayzy is going to capitalize off of that mistake once again.
I mean, a major problem is that Rayzy is A, too agile, so the grenades can't even come close to hitting him. And B, how often is Rayzy not at the close range where the grenades can be a game changer during a fight? Rayzy is keeping this fight as far away as possible. It's LG, it's Rail. It's never a position where Tox can really get much benefit. Like even here, it's enough room for Rayzy to just kind of play that dance in and out in between grenades and rockets. And he had a shield wall if he wanted it. This is a free frag, nothing he can do. And that's Rayzy feeling himself. Rayzy out for revenge.
Yeah, Toxic. This is essentially an impossible task.
This is a GG right here. There's no chance.
Yep.
No way. Not with this momentum. Not with this time.
Rayzy's just too clean. Toxic threw away too many frags when he absolutely didn't have to. And now the LG on LG. Toxic once again. This is full desperation right here. He knows that if he can't chain together 5 frags in the next minute or so, it's over and done. So he has no choice but to try and push relentlessly, even if it keeps extending Rayzy's lead.
At this point, Tox really has to just sit and try and keep his execution high. There's no way he's winning this map. Rayzy has done way too much work in a short space of time. But this really, and Tox, he knows. Okay, so I imagine Tox, if he is having some issues with his connection, I don't know if there's going to be any kind of downtime in between while he gets that looked into. That would be unfortunate if he's having any troubles, because if he happens to deal with a high-octane clutch of Rayzy's caliber, I imagine that's no easy task on the best of days. So after this, I'm sure we'll find out what the situation's going to be. However, it's not going to stop things from being a 1-0 for Rayzy, who has just put on an absolute clutch clinic. He makes it look easy, Flea, but it really isn't, is it?
Absolutely not. Rayzy, his aim, his movement, it is all just trained to perfection. The rails he's hitting, the LG and the tracking. And then there's also just those neat little things that Rayzy does time and time again, right? The nail gun jump over at the bounce pad near Heafy, just going right up to railgun. He did it twice already this map. It's those little things, those little flares that Rayzy just so well known for. Tox not catching sight of Rayzy until it's already too late. And that's a very angry and stacked robot. Toxic trying to use the wall ahead of him to just bounce the nades backwards. But Rayzy is gonna hold his ground and finish things off. 16-3 already. This does not bode well.
But this is a Rayzy game. This is what happens when Rayzy gets the clutch. He's getting juggled and he does get completely annihilated. But it is absolutely too little too late. But this is what happens when Rayzy picks clutch. It's kind of one side of the seesaw or the other. It can go absolutely amazing for him, But on the flip side, we have seen it be disastrous. It really depends on how prepared the opponent is for that specific matchup and how they handle the heat. Because Razy, he will be aggressive, he will be fast, he'll be in your face all the time. And that's how he plays clutch. He knows you're going to push him. He knows you're going to constantly... You're going to hit him with every shot. So his entire goal is, I outdamage you. I outfrag you every step of the way.
Indeed so, and that is going to be Razy taking home map 1. Now do keep in mind, since we've passed the relegation games, it's actually just a best of 3, so Razy only needs one more win to continue along the brackets, and yeah, getting pretty close to a 2-0 victory already. It was a pretty interesting game, very high octane, lots of frags, Razy proving insurmountably strong with that clutch once again. I do think that Tox at one point just gave up way too much room, way too many frags to his opponent, and that's something that we've worried about a lot when it comes to Tox. He takes these fights where he shouldn't, and I feel like Awoken is one of the mobs that just compels him to do so more than any other. You'll see him stand on that center area of the map, which is what's called as T, when his opponent, Razy, is outstacking him, has better weapons, and Toxic just stands there firing rockets down at Razy a second before Mega's about to spawn, hoping he's going to land some good rockets, but he's not. And Razy's LG is perfect, especially on a large target like Heal. So Toxic just dies within seconds, and he achieves absolutely nothing with that kind of an aggressive push. The only thing that happens is that Razy keeps extending that lead, and I think that we saw too many mistakes like that come out of Tox.
Definitely that, and I think also, I hate to say it, I was not a fan of the champion matchup either. I do not think that what Tox was trying to do really worked with Keel, because when you look at Keel's weaknesses combined with how Razy was playing, it was just advantage Razy every step of the way. He's going to hit those shots, he has a large target to outdamage, he has movement that you don't have, he can mitigate damage, whereas, you know, there were, like, look at how little the grenades actually connected in the first place. It just... There was not one single advantage Tox had there, and combine that with the fact that Razy played better, no surprise it was 17-5, or, you know, as one-sided as it was. But that was only one map. It was an unusual map, absolutely, but we are going to be moving on to the next map, which I believe is going to be Awoken. Not Awoken, sorry.
Ruins, I think.
So I've got my notes on the side, and for some reason that was the word that I read, but it is Ruins, and then Blood Run third.
Yeah, Ruins, and we're gonna see the Strog being used by Razy, so it's actually Razy who takes away Toxic's ability to crouch slide in this matchup, and he's going up against the Eisen. Two pretty solid picks for this map. Strog has got a lot of speed, a lot of mobility, that quick acceleration that can get you out of so many bad situations, but also help you get to the item faster than your opponent, so Toxic clearly struggling with the speed disadvantage this time around, but then in turn, he's got the turret that gives him a lot of information. It'll shoot at your opponent even when you're nowhere near, so you can find out exactly where he is on the map. And then of course the damage, putting it down mid-fight forces your opponent to be distracted and divide their attention between you and the turret that's pelting them with a hell of a lot of damage.
I believe I've just inhaled air, so really sorry everyone. Excuse me, sorry, I normally have a mute button, but home broadcasts don't quite have it. That took me by surprise. So I believe we're waiting for Tox to actually rejoin. I think he's gone for a PC restart. If he was having some connection issues, he might have gone for a full restart. We'll see what happens and hope that things improve for him. We would absolutely love and want Tox to be able to play at full capacity, because when he does, it's a complete treat. But I guess actually, on the opposite end of that, Flea, we haven't really touched on it, but while we wait, let's do a mini recap of why Razy is somewhat of a talking point. Stage 3 finals, he underperformed catastrophically, and he's out for, you know, he wants to be able to redeem himself here.
It was a disastrous event from Razy, right? Because if you think back, Stage 2 finals, Razy made it to the Grand Finals, right? He made it to the winner bracket finals, went up against Rafa once, lost, made his way back to the loser brackets again against Rafa, lost once more, but still, clearly top 2 that tournament. No one could touch Rafa or Razy in that context. And then comes Stage 3 finals. Razy picks Cypher as his first opponent rather than someone that might have come from the Challenger relegation games, and he ends up losing to Cypher first. Next match, loses against Wenger, his own teammate. So Razy, one of the people that most of the viewers were looking at, and this is a potential winner of the entire thing, drops out within 2 matches. Now, he has had his share of revenge. He actually beat both Cypher and Wenger during Stage 4, so he clearly showed what he's capable of, but I think a lot of people are expecting great things, and Razy, more so than anyone else, was disappointed with how he performed, and he really wants to do better this time.
No one knows better than Razy that Razy could do better than that. It was just a string of really unfortunate events, I can only assume, that just led to the way things went for him. And he just got eliminated earlier than anyone possibly expected. You normally talk about Razy being one of the absolute most consistent players. You'll see him in the top 3 every single time. Yeah, he may not get the win, right, but he's always going to be right at the kind of top of the pyramid, you know. And
Hey everybody, welcome to our very first live stream for QuakeCon at home. We are so excited to be here with you, live from our own homes and our basements. We are celebrating the 25th QuakeCon with this global super stream featuring 60 hours straight of nonstop live content all around the world here on Twitch. So the schedule is going to be packed with 3 days of streams from community and dev teams, charity fundraising, lots of giveaways, maybe even a few surprises here and there. We're going to kick everything off with our very first stream, and we are very privileged to have some very special guests with us.
Yes, we are. Hi, everybody, and thank you so much for joining us. Oh, it says we'll be right back. There, we're back. All right. So this first stream today is going to be a voiceover chat with some very special guests. We'll introduce them in just a moment about the Dark Heart of Skyrim and some of the characters in them. So first off, we've got Becky Ignowski. She is our senior VO supervisor.
Hi, everybody.
Then we have voice actor Jennifer Hale, voice of Lyris and more. Thank you so much for joining us, Jennifer.
My pleasure. So good to be here with you guys. So good.
And then we have Robbie Daymond, voice of Fenorian and more. Thank
Hello.
you, Robbie.
Hi, Robbie. Thanks for having me. Hello.
And then, of course, most of you know me, Jessica Folsom, on the community team for the Elder Scrolls Online.
And I'm Gina.
Gina
Hello.
Bruno. Also my co-pilot on the community team.
High five. Air high five. Oh, she's over there. All right, so before we get started with today's stream, we just wanted to go through a couple little logistical things with you and remind you of some of the really cool stuff that we're giving away during this stream. So as long as you have your ESO and Twitch accounts linked, you will be getting this really cool Flame Atronach pony pet. Now, these will start going out probably midnight tomorrow and then each day. So all you have to do is watch any of the QuakeCon streams that we're doing over the weekend, and you will get this awesome flaming pony. Next.
I want
You
to
can
be
name
a
him.
flaming pony.
We'll call you Flamey from now on.
Yes.
Towards the end of the stream, we're going to be giving away this really awesome ViewSonic gaming monitor. Now, this is the Model Elite XG270QC, in case you want to look it up. But stay tuned, we will be giving that away to anybody watching in this stream. Also, throughout the event, we're selling these really cool, here we go, Dogvikin and Catademon t-shirts. These are exclusive to QuakeCon this year, with 100% of the profits going towards Dallas Pets Alive and Four Paws charities. You can find these on the North American or the European Bethesda stores. They are really awesome. I don't know which one I'm going to buy yet, but gotta do it.
Team Dog Bikini.
And lastly, we are supporting 4 different charities throughout the entire QuakeCon event: UNICEF, Direct Relief, NAACP, and the Trevor Project. So if you're interested in contributing towards those, we've already had almost $1,000 raised towards these charities, which is amazing. So we thank everybody for everything that you have done so far. Be sure and donate if you'd like. If you'd like more information on these charities, you can simply type !donate in chat. That'll send you to a page where you can read more about them and also link you directly to where you can donate. So now that we've gotten all that out of the way, let's dive into the reason everybody is here and chat with Jennifer and Robbie.
Fun stuff. Hey, let's kick things off with a softball question. So how did you both get into voice acting, and how long have you been doing it?
Oh, the classic. Nice.
Yeah.
That's the perfect first question. Why don't you go? You want to go first?
Oh, you go ahead, Robbie. I want to hear your story.
All right. All right. Well, I went. I was a theater kid my whole life. I got my equity card when I was like 10 years old. I went to undergrad and grad school for it. I got my master's. I came out to LA, bummed around, did all the LA stuff. Was a bartender, played in a band, all catered, all the cliches, got them out of the way. And then refocused and started working on voiceover about 2009, and then went full-time in 2010. So for about a decade, I've been doing primarily what we call like theatrical stuff. I'll do a few commercials or promos here and there, but mostly it's video games, cartoons, animation, audiobooks. That's where I do the lion's share of my work. And
So cool.
I've spent the last 10 years in LA doing just that, and found my way into the Elder Scrolls world just within the last year and a half, 2 years or so. So yeah, super glad to be here.
Well,
That's
we're
it.
glad
That's
to
the
have
book.
you.
That's the book jacket. Yeah.
That was
You're-
good.
yeah,
That was
you're
like
living the dream here.
Concise, complete, comprehensive. It was visual. I followed your whole story. I related to it.
I'm
so
very
much. Except for the master's. I do not have a master's, and my degree is in business. I don't know.
Listen, that master's and a quarter buys me 10 minutes in the meter. That's what I always like to say. So yeah, you're good. You're good. The business one was the better choice.
Let's see. I started. I went to a fine arts high school, and I started down the theater scholarship road in university, and then I didn't. Just the program and I didn't click. So, and I was singing in clubs at the time. Started singing in clubs when I was 15. Rock and roll was my first love, and
That's awesome.
And so, yeah, I wish I'm going to pop these on because I can't hear questions and stuff while you're talking while I'm talking, and I want to hear everybody. So yeah, I worked at a video production studio in Birmingham, Alabama, and they had an audio studio next door, and they called me over to do a commercial and paid me, I don't know if it was $30 or $35, and I was like, wait, what? And I was still in high school, and I was like, wait, what? So I put on a little business suit, worked at like a business. I would cold call ad agencies door to door with my little demo tape that I redid every couple months because I couldn't bear to listen to it after 2 months. I was like, oh, that was horrible. Because your learning curve, right? In the beginning is so steep.
Sure.
And then, then I went to Atlanta, did film and TV stuff there, and moved out to LA for film and TV, and did a voice demo just to because I had done it for several years, and I was like, I think I'll do this too. And then I got my first audition for a cartoon, and I was never allowed to watch cartoons as a kid, so I was like, I don't know what I'm doing, but let's just try it. And that was the Where on Earth is Carmen Sandiego series. And like you, I do all the aspects of it. I do commercials, cartoons, games. I just did my first audiobook, which is coming out September 15th. My first one was almost 900 pages.
Oh my gosh.
And 50 characters. I was like, what? It's a great book. It's Christopher Paolini's To Sleep in a Sea of Stars. It's really good. Yeah.
No, I don't feel bad about your hefty lyric scripts.
Oh no, don't feel bad at all. Don't feel bad at all, Becky. Oh my gosh, no. And then Robbie, I don't know if you've done this, but I've just sort of surrendered back to the first love and been recording some songs and stuff lately. Released one about 3 weeks ago, and a month ago.
Wow.
Actually. Yeah, it's really fun.
That's cool.
You know, I grew up doing musical theater and singing in bands and doing that kind of stuff. And the only place I can sort of get my musical fulfillment anymore is via other media. Like I sing, like when I sing in cartoons or do whatever.
Yeah.
But yeah. I've been doing duets with other voice actors from properties that I've done that are just sort of like wink and nod sort of things, just because it's fun. I don't make any money from it. It's just something I was like,
Right.
God, I gotta sing or do music or do something. So
we got to do a chain then. Let's just do it. We should do like an ESO chain of like all of us. Like we had this great thing. Mary Elizabeth McGlynn. Yeah, Mary Elizabeth McGlynn started this a couple months ago. Like we all sang a line from a classic song. And we just added to each other. We should do one of those. That would be fun.
I think I saw you guys. There are a select few of you that are such talented singers. I love to see whenever you guys put out stuff. We should do like all of what is it? We Are the World, like Hands Across America with all the ESO people. That'd be great.
Please wear your mask. Please wash your hands.
No.
Let's make it happen.
Do it. So Becky, what is it like being able to sit in on these recording sessions? Because that's a lot of your job as our VO supervisor at ZOS. Like what is it like being able to sit in there and being one of the first to hear all of these characters coming to life?
So cool.
It's like an exclusive premiere.
How fun.
Like both Jennifer and Robbie are just such like masters of their craft that not only does it make my job super easy, but I mean, it's a privilege to be on the other side of the glass and just watch. They're both, I'm there to provide context, direction, pronunciations, and it's like a day off because they're so like instinctually great at what they do and their characters that it's fun. It's not like work.
I
think Jennifer's
you might be
blushing.
underplaying it.
That's
Yeah, I think
they're
you're
blushing.
underplaying your role.
Yeah.
I think you're less of a fly on the wall and more of steering the chariot. I think we would be lost without your context.
Yeah, we're like this. Where do we go?
Yeah.
Where do we go?
Real pronunciations can be tough.
Yeah.
Awesome. So it sounds like both of you have done both voice acting, obviously, and on-screen acting. What are some of the differences between those two?
Oh my God. Time is a big one, I think. I mean, you know, when we go in to do, let's say, a cartoon or even a DVD 2-hour DVD feature, like our sessions are 4 hours and we're in, we're out, project is done. Sometimes, I mean, if you've got more heavy lifting, maybe it's 3 sessions and then that's it if you're the lead. In like a 2-hour feature. And on set, I remember, I forget which, I don't know, some show I was on the set and I was like, oh my God, wow, this does take forever.
That's
so
wild.
funny,
Wow.
you know? And there's a lot, the technical requirements are different, right? Like our box is this big, you know, when we're working, it's this big. And really it's this big. It's this is what we control and taking noisy stuff off and not hitting things, which I don't always succeed in that one, but because I talk with my hands.
Oh, I'm the same way. I'm about to like smack
Yeah.
this thing any second.
Right? But with on set, right, Robbie, you go and you got to hit your mark. You got to be aware of this. You got to know where your all your lighting setup is. A lot of it's Steadicam nowadays, so you got to be aware of that presence around you. And if you come up with something different in the moment, improving on a set is a whole other ball game versus just knocking out a couple takes that you thought of. The creativity of that.
Yeah, it's a very separate, specialized skill set. I mean, the fundamentals are still there of acting. Like whenever I go to like a convention or do something like that, I'll inevitably get the question like, well, where should I start? What should I do? And my first answer is always an acting class. You know, you need those core fundamental principles of, you know, playing a moment honestly from moment to moment, living all that classic actor stuff. But then you've got to condense it into just one part of your instrument. You can't demonstrate or do anything with any other part of your body than your voice. So it's interesting. You'll see people come in who are, I know to be good actors, and you put them behind a microphone, and when you put those limits on it, they can get sort of lost. Like I've seen some on-camera people just get lost. But if you were to put me on camera right now, I wouldn't know what to do. I don't have any of those skills anymore. It's been a decade, so I don't know what I would do. Yeah.
Forget about memorization, right? I'm like,
that's the one. That's the answer. Well, no memorization.
Although mocap, no. Mocap, you got to memorize everything. You got to know it cold.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is another kind of
I
combination
hadn't
of the
even
two, huh?
Yeah, I hadn't even thought of that.
Oh, mocap's
You know, when
amazing.
I did get on the mocap stage, I did feel comfortable. Like a lot of stuff, it was sort of like riding a bike. A lot of stuff came back, and I went, "Oh yeah, this is how you play a scene and hit your mark and do all the stuff." But you're right. Mocap is the chance where voiceover actors, but also not every VO actor can go and do mocap if they don't have. So it's a different skill set. So
yeah, we're not all Elias Tufexis or all those guys. He's like the Canadian Andy Serkis. But what? I mean, but you're right about the whole riding a bike thing. You've done your time. You've put in the things. It's instinctual. That's the beautiful thing. I remember 20 years. Oh my God, longer ago than that. 30 years ago, I was bemoaning the fact I was like, I'm not as good as I want to be at this. I have this, perfectionism really. That was driving me, and thank God the voice of reason that reigns supreme when I let it smack me upside the head and was like, shut up. In 20 years, you will be. Just keep showing up, and you've got that, right? I mean, I find, back to mocap for a second, it's this funky mix of its theater with your body, but it's quite often the projects I've been on, it's very cinematic with the voice acting. And you've also got to hit the mark and know that this and sometimes you're jumping off your own stuff you're supposed to jump off of, which you're not supposed to do stunt stuff. But some of us don't stop when we're not supposed to jump.
I see
somebody hands you go ahead.
I was going to say somebody in chat was talking about how amazing Jennifer's voice acting is, and Becky, how well do you kind of get to know like different types of acting methods for Jennifer and Robbie and everybody else?
Everybody is unique. Jennifer, for you, I've never like mentioned this, but so I'm on the other side of the glass, and it's so fascinating watching you perform because I don't know if this is something you're conscious of, but I feel like sometimes you're staring at me. It's almost as if you're picking someone to look at and you're having like a real conversation with them. It's like you're in a trance and you're actually talking to somebody who isn't
so
there.
cool.
That's so funny. That's where so many of my screw ups come from because I'm not actually. That's so funny. You should notice that. I'm not actually looking at you. I'm picking the line up from the page, and the person is in the room with me, in my imagination. And it just and if I'm talking to a couple, I'll place. They just automatically go into different places, and I'll come back for the line. It's like cold reading off a page for a theater rehearsal or a film or something. I do. I'm talking to the people. They're in my head, but they're there. I can.
I've always wondered because it's fascinating to watch. It's part of how I was like. It's not like I'm working. It's like I'm enjoying this show because it's you can tell.
Thank you.
That's classic. That's classic monologue technique. When you don't have a partner in the room, you have an imaginary partner. You look up and you see who you're talking to. That's amazing advice for anybody who's trying to think about doing that. Yeah, that's so cool to know you do that.
Sorry, I can't like speak on your method too much. You're just kind of just good at everything. Like anything we tell you to do, it's just like first take, like boom. So.
Well, that's nice.
So, Robbie, is there anything that you do to prepare for a new role or a recording?
I think the way I warm up on the way there, when we used to have places to go. Do you remember when we used to go places, man?
I vaguely remember that. Yeah,
that was nice.
Having a life outside of my basement.
You remember when we wore pants?
Yeah.
I got some on today. I think the first time I wore jeans.
There's a reason our cameras are from here up, right?
Yeah, I just want you to know. I think partly more technical for me. The way I warm up on the way to sessions affects me a lot because I still do at my age, I'm creeping up near the maybe the end of my higher range portion of my career. So when I'm still maybe not. Who knows? But when I do higher pitch stuff, which I still do a lot of cartoon stuff, I have to warm up that way. Or if I come up and do something like Fen in the middle of my voice, how I warm up affects me a lot. But as far as an acting technique goes, mine from when I went to school and all of my training was very sort of in the moment to moment, and it works really well for voiceover. So for me, it's just since the beats are divided into very small chunks, I'm able to sort of just pick them up from the page and turn them into those smaller little moments. I think the prep for me would have to come from playing a bigger through line that I would have to understand more. But with voiceover, as long as you have those in the back of your mind, you can play what's on the page. And usually for video games, every beat we have is only maybe every line we have is maybe only a collection of, 2 to 6 different beats or moments or actions in acting. And those are easy to play if you know sort of where they are on the page. So for me, it's moment to moment for me. Yeah, I don't do much
It's so
prep.
great. Listening to you say that, it occurs to me like, and that's so perfect for games, especially because we're not given the scripts ahead of time 95% of the time.
Oh, really?
You have to. You don't have a choice. You'll see it, you'll read it, and anywhere between takes 1 and 4 goes to market. Like, okay, and that's where we rely on Becky.
And
no
even
pressure.
If you get it, even if you get it, you don't necessarily know the context. Like
No.
I will get scripts a couple days ahead, and I'll look at them and I'll go, okay, well, I'm seeing what I'm saying, but I don't know what necessarily how it applies into the context. So I'll wait till I get there to be told what's going on in the world. And you got to be able to fill in those gaps really quick.
Yeah, that's the whole thing about just make a choice, make a decision, just do it, just commit.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter about being right or wrong, just jump.
I mean, that's good life advice too, right?
Amen.
It depends on where you're jumping, I guess.
It's true, yeah.
Right? Yeah. As long as the floor is not lava. Yeah.
Oh my gosh, have you watched that show?
Yes, I'm watching it with my son. It's like our guilty pleasure.
It's so
It's
funny.
too wholesome. It's too wholesome.
So
it
good.
hurts.
I love it. I love it.
So, Jennifer, let's talk a little bit about your relationship with Kevin Michael Richardson. He does the voice of Sai Sahan in ESO. And sort of Lyris's relationship with Sai. You guys actually know each other outside of ESO, right?
We do, and I have made it very clear that I will not be doing any more scenes with Kevin unless we get to do a duet. He's an amazing singer. Have you heard his Barry White? Oh my God. People's clothes fall off. He's amazing. He's amazing.
Well, we should have him on a stream then.
You should always have him.
Sounds fun.
He is one of the funny. We were sitting in the session. Oh my God. I don't know how many. We've done so much together. He was on one of my first. I was on his first job with him, Pink Panther, and I think it was like my third job. And it was really fun. And he was in a session one time. I think we were doing, I don't know, Green Lantern. It was a Marvel project. I remember that. And he's sitting there and we did the run and he's very involved in whatever he's looking at. It looks like, but I'm not sure. And he's sitting there and all of a sudden he goes, and the room was silent. I looked at him. I go, Kevin, that was out loud. We just died. He's so funny. God, he's funny. I miss him. No.
That's awesome. And you guys have been working in ESO together since, 2014. What was your first recording session like? Because it sounds like you knew each other beforehand.
Oh yeah, we've known each other for a long time. It was so much fun. It's like in games, it's so rare to be able to be in the room with people, and it's that untapped magic factor that people don't realize, or devs just aren't able to make happen. There is untapped magic in there. People go get it. You put actors together, even like this, if given that we're recording virtually now, even if we were connected via a Zoom, that energy just lifts it. And we were in the room together, and Fred was there as well. We were all in there, and it was just so much fun. It was great.
Alfred Molina? Is that who you?
Yes, sorry. Yes, Alfred Molina. Sorry, yes. Alfred Molina. Yes.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah.
That's great. Voice of Abner Thorne for those watching.
Yeah.
That's great.
Another extraordinarily, like, he's so talented and such a, like, some people are, he's quite known for his work, but I think he's in the working actor category for me because his work ethic and his being are just so much about, like, we're here to do this, and he's got none of that other stuff stuck to him. He's amazing.
So go ahead, Robbie.
I have a quick one.
Go ahead, please.
Alfred Molina once did my scratch for me.
Oh yeah.
We were doing a movie for Lucasfilms, and Kevin was in it, and he was the session right before. And I remember Kevin left his watch, and I ran it out to him in the parking lot. I was a young buck, and I was like, "Here's your watch, Mr. Like, I was so excited. But I came in, and they're like, "Yeah, we had to scratch this for timing, so just give a listen to this." And my character was like this young plucky guy. And it was Alfred Molina played a different role in the movie, and they must have asked him, like, right at the end of the session, like, "Would you scratch this?" And he's like, "Right over this way, Prince," like in his big, deep, burly voice, and my like plucky character. So that's my Alfred Molina.
Oh,
story.
that's awesome.
That's I get to say that he scratched for me.
Nice.
Right? Right?
Is it kind of
Although
like,
I could be in a club somewhere? I don't know.
I feel like in the games industry, a lot of us kind of know each other, and like, is it kind of like that in the acting industry too? Like, everyone kind of knows everybody.
Well, when you've been around as long as I have,
it's a pretty small world. I mean,
a small world, yeah.
I God, the people that do it full time. I don't know. Is it in LA? Is it even 3 figures? I don't know. It's hard to say.
Yeah.
I think that do.
I don't think so.
Yeah,
I don't
me
think
either.
there's that many of us that.
It's pretty small.
I don't know. I mean, given the current pandemic and where everything is, animation's going to be bumping up because it's one of the few things that can be produced. So that number may go up.
Yeah.
So Jennifer, what's your take on Lyris and Sai's relationship and the fact that he calls her Snow Lily?
He's the only one who ever will, without being flattened.
Nice.
I love it. I think it's hilarious to mention her because she's so substantial and a warrior, and I love that added dimension of just that anyone would call her Snow Lily. Like, what? speaking of a record scratch, like, huh?
Excuse me?
It's fantastic. Yeah. I love it.
I love how angry Lyris gets when, so if the player chooses Sai as a companion in the base game, and then she finds out he's still alive later on. She's not happy about that.
No, she's not happy at all. At all. And I wouldn't be either. I'd be like, excuse me. I'm sorry, I'm not speaking to you.
So you have both mentioned singing, and obviously you both have incredible singing voices. I know I've heard music from both of you. Do you find that singing comes in handy for voicing characters? Sounds like the answer is yes. And do you get many opportunities to do it?
Robbie, you go, and then I'll follow you.
Oh yeah, I just think as a skill, it applies very much to voiceover because a lot of the times, like we talked a lot about the acting stuff, but a lot of the times it is very technical, especially for maybe what the producers or the directors want from you. And sometimes they speak in technical terms. So, you know, they go quicker, faster, higher, or they even give you a set of inflections you'll get sometimes, which isn't the most flattering acting thing, but you know what they want. So you can squeeze those parameters into something believable. And so I think singing is really key. To have a musical ear helps a lot. And then for me, I shouldn't say all, I've done some sessions singing for like Disney and stuff like that for a few composers that I work with. But outside of that, it's mostly in cartoons. And I think that's really fun for me. Well, because of how sloppy it is. Like a lot of the times you'll go in and it'll be like, all right, this is what we got. And it'll be a bass track, or not a bass track. It'll be a backing track, but then it'll be like the composer who maybe doesn't sing, who does it. And there's kind of a melody there. And they're like, all right, good luck. And you go, all right, let's go. Let's see what we can put together. And I think that's kind of fun. I've never had really a negative singing in a cartoon or video game experience.
So I honestly didn't even know you could sing, Robbie. So I am
he's so good.
I'm always looking for male singers. So we need to talk.
Oh, sweet.
Sing something for us. Can you sing us?
We got to make
Nailed it.
Amazing. Nothing but net.
Thank you.
That's
Appreciate
so cool.
it. On the spot.
Yeah.
What do you think?
I mean, singing to me, that was actually what saved my voice for games and stuff. Because when I was, I think I was like 16, my band booked this gig where it was 6 days straight, 6 hours a night, and started at 10 p.m. And every other singer in town lost their voice on that gig. And I was like, oh, no, you don't. I'm not. So I went to, fortunately, it was enough ahead of time. I went to a local opera teacher and got him to teach me technique. And I'm not an opera singer. I'm never going to be an opera singer. But I, to this day, still use what he taught me. And I found a guy in L.A. who's amazing. He teaches like the Broadway belt technique where all the pressure's here and it's down here in your body and none of it lands here. And those things save me. I mean, save me. And, and I tell people, when they're asking about getting into voiceover, like you, I agree that acting is primary. I tell them 3 things. I'm like, acting class, 4 things, acting class, improv, get into improv in any way, shape or form, go take singing lessons. And then the 4th thing is just read out loud a couple minutes a day, something you've never seen before.
Oh, interesting.
But yeah, it's critical. And it's been fun. I have a long running character on the Scooby-Doo series, Thorn and the Hex Girls. And that's been super fun. Yeah, that's been super, super fun. And just to be able to, and I think as Cinderella, I've gotten to sing a couple times as Cinderella. They often will use more classic. I'm not a Broadway type singer. I'm a more of a rock or, acoustic singer-songwriter type singer. But I did get to, in Sophia the First, and this is a funny moment. I was doing the
my daughter loves that show.
Yeah, it's the early one where all the princesses show up, and I was recording the song that day. And in the song was a really sweet song. It's like, we could be true sisters and ever after friends. And in the afternoon, I'm doing the last bit, spoiler alert, of a game called Diablo 3. And I'm doing the demon. So I'm like, I'm going to eat your soul. And in my head is, we could be true sisters. I'm going to eat you alive. Like this was my day.
God.
I was like, I love my job.
Somebody clip that, please.
It was so fun.
I hope you don't mind me sharing, Jennifer, but I had the privilege, one of our sessions, Jennifer shared some personal music that she wrote with us. We all got to listen to it. It was so awesome.
Thank you. I released that July 10th. I put it out. I'm so excited. It's in my Instagram. Thank you.
Awesome. Well, I'll have to look it up.
Yeah, it'll be on J Halegram, my Instagram. It's in my little thing up there.
Nice.
Thank you. That means a lot. It means a lot. Yeah.
We actually have an audio clip from a scene in ESO. It's part of the eulogy scene. So we just wanted to play that for everybody so they could kind of get a sense of more of your singing.
Well, I did, before you play it, I want to say that Jennifer Hale is a much better singer than Lyris Titan.
Well, that's the funnest thing, though.
Lyris is a bad singer. But
When you
play a character like removing the good singer, like Robbie, you were talking about. Like I remember in like Kids Next Door, or even I think Powerpuff, we had a couple times where we had songs, and you just be really. And it's just so fun. It's so fun to be bad. It's like I don't want to hit the note. I'm gonna be like really enthusiastic. Right. Anyway, yeah.
All right, we are going to play this clip for you guys, just so you could kind of hear Jennifer singing.
As Lyris.
The fallen now march home to hallowed halls to join our ancestors in boundless drink and song and brawls.
Suspense is
Let's
killing me.
sound the horns, let peal the bells, let loose the ancient hymn. We will remain until time ends, we children of Skyrim.
I have a confession. It was actually playing that whole time, and you guys just couldn't hear it because of how
Oh,
our stream
that's
is set
what I
up.
thought. That's what I thought.
I'm sorry.
Sorry.
I thought it was on the Twitch.
It's okay.
and
Sorry
Bye-bye.
to stream. Yeah, we just can't hear it here.
No
But
problem.
you all
But everybody else heard it.
Good,
That's
good,
all
good.
that matters.
Yes.
Awesome. So Robbie, I think I mentioned this a little earlier, but you might have been stalking your YouTube before this this
Oh,
chat
no.
and saw that you're a pretty amazing singer too, and we can't stop thinking about what kind of songs Fenorian would sing. What do you think?
man, he's such an emo boy. Something from like 2001 to 2007 for sure.
A little
Like,
AFI.
oh yeah, maybe like Yellow Card.
Nice.
Something just just painfully emo. He'd have his white belt to the side, the super tight pants. He's like the Pete Wentz of vampires, I think.
Oh my god.
Yeah. That'd be my guess.
Didn't he just
He
sing?
bust out his old iPod or iPod. Yeah.
Didn't he just sing that song from Frozen 2, or was that somebody else?
Who?
I think it was somebody else.
Oh no, you're thinking of Panic at the Disco.
Yes,
but you're
I
right.
was.
Equally emo. That's right. I don't know if Fenorian would be that good. I don't know. If
That
he'd
was
be
really
good.
good. You could tell.
Yeah, it was. What is his name? He's such a good vocalist.
I have to look
can't
it up
even
now.
remember. Yeah. No, I think Pete Wentz was the bassist for Fall Out Boy, right? Is that right?
I think you're right.
I am old. I don't remember.
Hey Google. Hey Google.
Yeah, for sure. Something emo.
So let's talk. So in this year's content, Lyris and Fenorian meet for the first time. I'd love to talk a little bit about their relationship. I love how Lyris kind of just tolerates Fenorian when they first meet. I mean, he's a vampire after all, and we are trying to defeat the Grey Host. I love how you call him Fen. You're the only one that calls him Fen. And I love you guys spent a lot of time together in this chapter. So it's a lot of serious moments, but then you also kind of poke at each other a lot and make fun of each other. Fenorian makes fun of Lyris's size a lot due to the fact that she's a half giant. I think we even have a clip of that. Right?
I think we do. Yeah, I'll pull this up. You guys won't hear it, but everybody else will. Sorry to troll.
Scaffolding. Let's follow it down.
Careful. The structure doesn't appear to be completely stable.
Relax. It'll take more than a rickety structure to take down Lyris Titanborn.
Actually, I was more concerned for my own well-being. but if you insist.
I think there's a cavern up ahead. It's just like the old legends. Blackreach.
Blackreach. So the legends are true. But why is there a town down here?
All right, so before we kind of get back on track with talking about Lyris and Fen, I did want to start the giveaway that we had talked about at the beginning of this stream.
Yeah, good call.
We have a really nice monitor, courtesy of ViewSonic, that we're giving away today. I'll even show it to you guys again. So this is the ViewSonic Elite. You can win this as long as you meet the eligibility criteria. We're going to post the rules in chat just so you can see them, but if you would like to try and win this monitor, all you have to do is type "We Love VO" giveaway, all one word. So tell Jennifer and Robbie how much you love VO by typing "We Love VO" giveaway. You have to put giveaway at the end because that's what legal told us to do.
And
you know,
listen to legal.
You have to listen to legal.
I love it.
So case doesn't matter. I see people entering now. So again, We Love VO giveaway in order to try and win that gaming monitor. And in the meantime, while we're kind of collecting all of our entries, make sure you read that fine print at the bottom too. It was down there. It's only certain countries that can enter. All right, so question for you both while everybody's entering in the giveaway. Do you have any favorite memories of acting out these two characters, Lyris and Fen, and their interactions with each other?
Day one for go you. Oh no, you first. I've been going
you
first.
go.
No, I've been going first. Mostly, you should go.
I don't want to go.
All right, I'll go.
No pressure.
It was day one. It was day one for me because I'm a huge Elder Scrolls fan. I've been playing forever.
Really?
And I've never. Yes, and I only played a little bit of the online version. Sorry, I've been playing the standalones forever.
That's fair.
But I know I know the universe though,
Yeah.
and I've never gotten a chance to do it. And for me, I've been trying to like tick off all the check marks on my nerd boxes for my career in the past 10 years, and that's one that's been missing. It's one that's been missing. So when I got the chance to come in, I was just like, yes, I felt very comfortable because I know the world, I know the way the characters speak, I know knowing the world, and it's not true for everything that I do. Like I don't know everything that I go in and do, but this one I felt like, okay, I'm able to plant myself in this world and know what my role is just based on the script that I was given. And that made it really fun and enjoyable. So that for me, day one was really cool. But I didn't even know that it was Jen doing across from me. I don't always ask about casting because I feel like that's nosy. Like I'm like, who's playing opposite me?
Who else is
You
here?
know?
Yeah.
Like you can't always do that because then you put the casting director in an awkward position. They're like, I don't know, they can't really tell you yet.
Nice.
So, but anyway, it was day one for me just to be able to be part of this greater universe. Yeah, for me.
That's awesome. I love the story. I love the whole arc of the adventure in this one, and the story and the whole thing. And I like their slightly combative, suspicious relationship. It's really fun. I love that angle. Yeah.
So in case anybody just happened to tune in and you see chat spamming, we are running a giveaway right now for a ViewSonic gaming monitor. All you have to do is type in "We Love VO" giveaway. Because like, you love VO, right?
Into.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
We have a lot of entries so far. We'll draw the winner in just a couple minutes. But we're going to keep talking with Robbie and Jennifer in the meantime.
Yes. So I hope I don't put you on the spot too much, but are there any favorite lines from Lyris and Fenorian that we could maybe sweet talk you into saying live for everybody?
I love the we talked about this a minute ago, the moment when she finds out Sai's alive. Sai's alive? We watched him sacrifice himself to empower the Amulet of Kings. He what? He never called me? That's not in the script, but that's how I was feeling.
Love it.
No, if I didn't know you're going to improv, see? All right. Here's the one.
The pressure is on.
Post-torture, he goes, I need blood, but I won't drink from an unwilling person. Even in this state, even with a willing participant, I don't think I could trust my restraint. If only I had my flask. And I do!
I like
It's full of blood.
That's awesome.
He's such a good egg.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, exactly. That's the VO trick no one knows. Flask full of blood first thing in the morning.
Oh my God.
It works every time. That'll keep you those high notes. A flask full of blood will keep you the high notes.
I want you guys
It's
on
just
all
a
of our
muscle. It
streams.
needs a little fuel.
All right, so we know that both Lyris and Fenorian are really big fan favorites in our community. Lots of fan art, maybe a few crushes. Some have gone as far as to say that Fenorian is, quote, one of the best looking characters in the game. And he's a precious little sweet roll, which must be protected at all costs. I'm not making this up.
Very accurate.
I can kind of relate. Like, no offense, Robbie, you're not my type of Fenorian.
Oh my God.
And we lost him.
Becky with the burn.
Can someone pick Robbie up off the floor? We still need him.
It's hurtful. It's hurtful. I'm gonna go cry. Yeah, man. He's hot. It all depends on what you're into, you know? Like I said, Vampire Pete Wentz, you got everything you ever wanted. To me, he looks like a cross between like prime Pete Wentz, like Nick Cage in his prime. in his prime, I'm saying. He's very handsome. Yeah, lots of leather and eyeshadow. But if you dig it, you dig it. I like it.
You can date him and borrow his stuff. Perfect.
There you go.
That's funny.
That's the 90s emo reference. Yeah.
I can't help it.
You know, Jennifer, one of our live streamers, Ninja614, he has been asking literally for years for a Lyris mount because he just wants his character to ride on your back or something. I know. Look, she's like, I don't even know.
Only
what to say
if you
to
call
that.
me Snowflake.
We actually had somebody just make up like a fake screenshot of the Lyris mount that they want in game.
Oh my
with
God.
Ninja riding on the back of her.
Oh, like Yoda style, like Luke and Yoda.
Basically.
Yeah, that'd be dope. That'd be dope.
Right?
There you go.
Give the people the DLC that they
So
want.
you're saying you want me to literally carry you?
Yeah.
Carry all of his burdens.
Not just, with weaponry, conversation, probably cooking, battle, earning the money, and carry you. Okay.
To me.
I think he's in chat now.
Thank you.
He's in chat now.
He's in chat
Hey,
now.
Ninja. Hey, I can't see the chat, but I'm saying hi to you.
There you go.
You made his whole year.
And I will say thank you for playing.
Awesome.
You know, our creative director, Rich, actually texted me in the middle of this, and he really wants me to tell you guys that he says hi.
Hi, Rich.
And he's a big
Hi.
fan.
Oh,
He's a big fan.
That's how it should be. That's what we want.
Yes.
Yeah.
We also have a lot of players do fan art, and one of our favorite pieces that we've seen since, Robbie, you were also the voice of Tuxedo Mask.
Oh yeah.
From Sailor Moon, is they did a crossover of Fenorian and Tuxedo Mask. And I think we've got that piece too, and it's so good. It's super creative. They found out you did the voices for both and decided to do a callback to it.
That's so cool. Are you guys gonna keep the stream up after, or is it live only? Do you guys think you'll keep all the streams up?
Yeah, the VOD, and I can always just send you a link too. But it's wonderful.
Dude, I'd love to see it for sure.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm trying to watch the stream because we put the name on the image. Let's see.
Oh,
Tweet
I
it
can pull
after.
it back up again. Here we go.
We can throw it around on Twitter.
Yeah.
After.
I mean, this
She
is
was-
tough to. It's
the
tough to
artist was
pronounce.
so excited when I reached out and asked if we could share it.
Well, thanks for the love. That's super cool. I'll have to check out the stream later, or I'll have to see the tweet or something. I'll have to see it
There you go.
somehow.
Look at the tweeters.
Anna Yuki on Twitter and Strawberry Tiki on Twitch.
Yay!
So definitely check out her art. It's really cute.
All
right,
right, our communities, we have so many, like this world is full of so many talented, creative, cool people.
Really is.
Best.
Yeah.
All right, I'm actually going to draw our winner for our giveaway because I know people
Oh!
are really anxious to see if they've
okay.
won or not.
Is it me?
Ineligible.
There's so many people entering that it's just completely backing up the system right now.
Nice.
All right, so the winner, as long as I can get this to work, is... Hold on, sorry. Now I have to, like, click on a bunch of stuff here.
Oh, click all the buttons.
Click all the
Kill the
buttons.
drama. Kill him the suspense.
If I had my drums in here, I'd be like drumming.
It is One Dead Man, number 1.
Yay!
One Dead Man.
You're not dead now.
You're not dead anymore, friends.
Brought it back, baby. Resurrection.
You just won the ViewSonic gaming monitor. Congratulations. So
Congrats.
we
That
will
is a nice
touch
monitor.
base with you after the stream ends, because right now I am juggling about 30 different windows. All right, so
before we wrap up, just between us, just the 5 of us.
Mm-hmm.
And
Will
everybody
we
else.
be able to see Lyris and Fenorian again later in the year, maybe? What do you think?
I know the answer.
I don't know what I'm allowed to say. Someone call legal. Someone call legal.
Yeah, right.
Ask legal.
Don't worry, they're watching, I'm sure.
I sure hope so. That's what I'll say.
Awesome.
I can
Listen,
confirm that both Fenorian and Lyris will make a return.
Ooh.
Yay!
Awesome.
All right. So we will see and hear these two again.
Yes. All right, we are going to wrap up because we have just an entire weekend of streams, and I know the next team is getting set up. Just wanted to remind everybody that we do have a free play event running right now on PC, Xbox One, and PS4, as well as a sale on the game and on Crown Packs.
Awesome.
And thank you all for joining us. Thank you so much. This has been such a pleasure. We can't wait to team up with Lyris and Fenorian again later in the year. No spoilers.
We had a lot of fun
Thanks
with
for
you
having
guys.
us.
Thank you so much for joining.
Yeah, this was
Thank
awesome.
you so much.
Thanks, you guys,
Pleasure.
and thanks everybody out there. Because of you, we get to do this, and just thank you, thank you guys.
Thank
All
you.
right. Be sure and stick around for the next stream. It's going to be starting in about 10 minutes. It's going to be a Fallout 76 stream, the Colossal Problem Boss event. So be sure and stick around and check that one out. But in the meantime, thank you guys so much for tuning in. If you are waiting for your Twitch drops, those are going to be going out around midnight tonight. So that's when you'll be getting your pet and your crate. And have a fantastic weekend. Enjoy the rest of QuakeCon at home.
Bye, everybody.
Hello everyone and welcome back to QuakeCon Day 1. This is our first Fallout 76 stream of the weekend. We hope you guys are having a great time with QuakeCon at home. And thank you all for everybody who has donated to all the amazing charities that we are supporting this weekend. If you're just now tuning in, we are supporting a few different charities this weekend. We're supporting the Legal Defense Fund, Direct Relief, Trevor Project, and UNICEF. And we did want to do a very special shout out to our top donator of the weekend who has donated $3,000 so far to our campaign, Snaposaurus. Thank you very much. You're an MVP, man. Thank you for your generous donations to both the Trevor Project and to Direct Relief. A couple housekeeping things before we jump right into a colossal problem with some of the devs. If you guys are not already aware, we are doing a couple giveaways during today's stream. This includes a Fallout SteelSeries mouse pad and 2 Fallout pins and patches sets, so stay tuned to figure out to hear how you guys can enter in to win some of those. Also, if you are playing Fallout 76, make sure you claim your free Beelzebub and Mr. Demonic Fuzzy Backpack in the Atomic Shop now until August 10th. All you have to do is log into the Atomic Shop and claim it for free. Tomorrow we have at 11 a.m. a creative camp building showcase with Vault 101 Man Guy. At 3 p.m. Chad Fallout 76 podcast interviewing some devs and doing a family feud show. And Sunday the international community team will be doing a free-for-all with special guest Shade from Code Orange. But in the meantime, we're going to be playing a colossal problem today with a few of the developers of Fallout 76. Let's go ahead and introduce them from the top, starting with David. Hello.
Hi, I'm David. I was the level designer for Mononga Mine.
Hello, hello.
I'm Jessica. I'm one of the community managers for Fallout 76.
Hello. I'm Other Jessica. Usually on screen with Devin during our weekly Fallout 76 streams. I'm senior community lead for Bethesda.
Hi, I'm Martin. I'm the lead systems designer at BGS Austin.
Hi, I'm Victoria. I'm the quest designer for Colossal Problem.
Hi, I'm Thomas Hopper. I'm the live production lead for Fallout 76 from Bethesda Game Studios Austin.
Hi, I'm Nate Valenta, and I'm also a community manager for Bethesda.
Hello guys, thank you so much for joining us for doing a colossal problem today. We're going to get started into the event in just a few minutes. And before we get started into the event, what's the story leading up to the colossal problem here? How do you usually get started with this event?
Yeah, so what you do is you talk to Maggie Williams in Foundation, and she tasks you with going to Mononga Mine to retrieve a sentimental object that was on her father who got trapped inside the mine.
That is awesome. Thank you, Victoria. What inspired the story behind Erle?
The main inspiration was the existing story in Mononga Mine and Mononga, where Hornwright Industrials kind of took over and screwed the town over, more or less. It's a story of desperation where some of the townspeople and Earl get trapped inside the mine trying to get the last resources they can, and they end up resorting to cannibalism.
Oh gosh.
As you do.
I mean, that's a natural progression of things, you know. Run out of food, just eat your neighbor, right? So
exactly.
So of all
What that
of the
cannibal
monsters,
perk card's beneficial for.
yeah, that's the real reason behind the cannibal perk card in Fallout 76. So of all the monsters in Appalachia, all of the cryptids, why do we choose to evolve the Wendigo design?
Well, the Wendigo is one of the most popular and kind of unique creatures in 76. It has a pretty interesting background. So we decided to push it further a little bit and grow their family.
Nice. So before we dive into the colossal problem, do you have any tips for taking on Erle?
Yeah, I would say one of the biggest tips I have is to watch out for falling embers, because they'll warn you of a fire hazard that'll come down from this ceiling and kill you if you stand in it too long.
So there's a lot of different things we got to keep an eye out for during a colossal problem. We got the ceiling falling down on us. We got Erle, the giant Wendigo Colossus that's coming at us. We're also going to have some Wendigo spawn that are going to be staggering us and attacking us. Is there anything else that we need to keep an eye out for during a colossal problem?
Teamwork's going to be really important because, as you mentioned, there's the Colossus itself, and there are a lot of Wendigo ads. So roles are going to be important. We're going to need people taking on the Wendigos and people focusing on the boss itself, all while dodging all of the various hazards that are going to try to crush us.
Nice. So we are going to be traveling over to the Monaga mine. Are we ready for a colossal problem, or do we need to wait a little bit before this nuke drops?
I think we need to wait a little bit. We're getting that sorted out. So if we want to do a bit more Q&A.
Sure thing. So what kind of character builds do you guys usually run at home? I know some of us are doing some special builds for this playthrough, but what are you usually running at home?
Personally, for me, I'm a big fan of stealth rifles.
Nice.
I tend to run bloodied melee, but I'm slowly transitioning into heavy machine guns.
Bloodied
just
melee.
evolve naturally into that, or is that something that you're trying out?
I'm trying out.
Trying it out for size. Bloody melee
Yeah.
is after my own heart. I also run a bloodied melee, which I'll be running during the stream as well. So I'm going to try my hardest to stay alive during this event. I know that's kind of an oxymoron, being a bloodied melee character. Dying is kind of the name of the game in that, but we'll do our best. What else do you guys run?
I just started a new character for Wastelanders, so I've been living out my Elder Scrolls fantasies by doing a stealthy crossbow.
Nice.
That one's a lot of fun.
I was running rifles for like the longest time, and then I wound up getting a couple of fun heavy guns from the purveyor a few weeks ago, and so just recently switched over my whole perk build to heavy weapons.
Ooh.
So that's been a lot of fun.
That's interesting.
I always try to default into something else. Like, I feel like I keep making a new character all the time, and then I feel like I always fall back into being a grenade-wielding sledgehammer melee attack.
No super sledge? Going straight sledgehammer?
I mean, ideally I could do super sledge, but I feel like any sledgehammer is a good sledgehammer. Also, the classic fire axe. I remember that one time we were playing, we had those bloody fire axes, and I was like, oh, this is nice. I like this.
Melting through everybody. It was fantastic. So what are some challenges that you guys And we're back. So sorry about that, guys. Thank you for hanging out with us while we sorted out through some technical difficulties. But we are back, getting ready to jump into a colossal problem. We are in the middle of a dev Q&A session with some of the developers who created a colossal problem. So welcome back, guys. I think the last time that we left off, we were asking about challenges that you guys faced while creating this encounter.
Yeah, so as you'll see, we're trying a lot of new things in Colossal Problem. We're pushing on our instancing tech. We are kind of pushing the boundaries of how many creatures players have to deal with at the same time. We're introducing a new gameplay mechanic. So there were a lot of moving plates that we had to handle at the same time, but I think it turned out pretty great.
That's awesome. So you guys introduced a new mechanic during this fight as well, which is the fear mechanic. Where did that come from?
Well, you know, we're always trying to expand the verbs that we're using in the game, and by verbs I mean, hey, we're a sandbox game. We shoot, we heal, we take cover. So we're trying to introduce new things for players to do during combat. And the concept art that we received for this creature kind of helped inform that, hey, holy crap, this thing's pretty scary. Let's see if we can figure out something around a fear mechanic that players would have to use, and it would kind of put an interesting spin on the boss fight.
Nice. So how did you choose the location for a colossal problem?
Well, I was inspired by the Hornwright Industrial backstory, which is the reason why we picked the Monongah mine. And I really wanted to do a mine because when I first started at Bethesda in my test cell, I created this corpse closet that had a really cool drop-down effect into a boss fight. And we were able to kind of recreate that with the mine and the mine shaft and dropping down.
A corpse closet?
A corpse. It was a closet where there were a lot of corpses, and when you opened it spilled out. It was beautiful.
That sounds
Everybody have one of
incredible. Yeah, can I get a corpse closet for my camp over there?
Yeah, I'll show you how.
It's
We'll
a little
just
too
go all
wholesome
stand in
right
there.
now.
Be zombies.
That is fantastic. So what was your favorite part about developing the Wendigo Colossus and this entire event?
I think mine was probably the ending. I don't want to spoil too much, but there's a little something extra if you guys manage to kill it.
Nice. Anybody else have a favorite part?
Yeah, my favorite part was, developing the backstory and the sad story of Earl and his daughter becoming a cannibal. I also put a bunch of little notes and things like that in the staging area before you drop down. So I'm excited for people to check those out too.
Nice. Looks like we've got a nuke inbound. Might be headed for the mine.
Things like hearing that eerie sound, as a send-off.
Yeah. Prepare for the nukes.
It always gives me the creeps.
It gives you the creeps. I get the chills, the excited chills. Yes, it's time.
I remember when we first were talking about the nukes dropping and people heard the alarm, somebody asked for it for a ringtone, so I reached out and I got the sound file for it, and I was just like, this will be awesome, and then I was like, I'll put it as my ringtone too, and then of course naturally when I had it as my ringtone, it terrified me every single time I heard it, so that quickly changed.
Nuke inbound. What? Oh no.
It's brilliant sound design. Whoever made the noise is so creepy and so great.
Oh yeah.
Like it had that echo effect to it where you're just
Yeah.
like, is this real or is this not?
So what is something that you hope that players are going to take away from this event while we wait for the nuke to drop?
I think it's just a really creative use of the space, and I think people are really going to enjoy how kind of creepy it is while challenging and chaotic.
Nice.
Yeah, there's a lot of little things tucked away in the corners that I hope some people notice. I mean, if they can take a break from shooting everything.
I can't wait
Jessica,
to
I'm
see
just
the
watching you run around.
the photo mode pictures to come out of this one. I'm sure it's like dramatic before death happens. Instant death. We should have had a death counter for how many times our characters are going to die trying to take this on.
Photos taken moments before disaster. That's going to be the theme of any photos taken during the Wendigo Colossus event.
Like the last scene, and there's like a person waving, and then there's the Wendigo Colossus behind them.
Exactly.
Just found footage of the Wendigo Colossus.
So speaking of
I challenge
the
people
Wendigo,
to make a found footage video for
yes,
this.
found footage. So speaking of the Wendigo Colossus, who designed them, and are they in therapy yet?
I do go to therapy once a week. Therapy is great. Highly recommend.
Very good. I think the chat will see what I mean when they actually see the Wendigo Colossus in action. If they haven't already come across him, because you can actually come across the Wendigo Colossus in Wastelanders right now. There's a 10% chance for him to spawn in a nuke zone.
Yeah,
We've seen a lot of
nothing
great
like
photos.
Walking into that orangey atmosphere and seeing that hulking behemoth walking towards you with his little creepy legs.
His creepy legs and his
Little
pustules.
creepy legs. I don't want to spoil it too much for people that haven't seen it yet, but he is scary.
He's juicy looking. Like real juicy. Yeah. Oh, do I hear?
I hear a nuke.
I hear a nuke. A colossal problem.
There we go.
All right, everybody.
Devin, did we cover that this is like a max 8-person event? I can't remember.
I don't think we did, but yes, this is a max 8-person instance event that we're going to be diving into right here.
So you better be a high level.
Yeah, make sure you come in prepared. Make sure that you've got all of your ammo that you need. Make sure your weapons are repaired, your armor is repaired, you've got all of your drugs, everything. But don't worry if you don't.
The nice thing is that there's a little bit of waiting time in here that you can use to prepare. Like, we're already in teams, and I think we've already got our stuff set up. But, you know, a nuke drops naturally in the world, and this event starts. You've got a little time to sort of sync up with people and get your build in a row before the event actually kicks off.
Exactly.
Gives you that hope that you're actually going to survive this.
We've got armor workbench, weapons workbench, a tinkerer's workbench over here. We've got your chemistry station. So you can make sure that if you forgot to prepare your items before, you can. Make sure you pop your lunch boxes.
Yes, thank you for that lunch box buff.
Thank you. Thank you, thank you. So let's explore a little bit into this area that we've got here. Turn on my headlight so we can see. So this is the entrance to the mine that we just walked in. Careful of the radiation on the outside, since we did just nuke this area. Oh, I just took some
make sure you
damage
got
there.
your power armor.
Yeah, make sure you got your power armor as well.
Or your Rad-X.
I'll take some cram and some bourbon. Better get prepared for this fight.
I like to run in as the decoy. That's kind of my MO in games where I know I'm going to die a lot, is I'm just like, I'll just accept it. I'll be the distraction method so that everybody else can take it on, and I'll just die repeatedly.
I'm going to try my hardest to stay alive. I don't usually do this, but I'm going to go ahead and take away some of my radiation. Give myself a little bit more health.
It's not for Dina, so I think it's okay. Well, you got starch genes this week, though, so you're good there, too.
I do, yeah. This is not my Fredina character. This is Martha. Martha just likes to go through and boot people with her little super sludge there, you know?
Oh, I found a glowy Wendigo boy.
Oh, he's cute.
Oh, he's cute.
Ah, he just hit me! Front of the line. Just take him down.
I mean, cute is the word.
Devin, would you say that he looks very moist?
That word is banned. We are not allowed to say that word. Unless you're talking to the consistency of cupcakes. Or it's moist towelette. Those are the only scenarios. There you go.
Them juicy boys.
Oh, that's something too that you're gonna find during this event is some of the Wendigos are gonna drop stim packs for you. And correct me if I'm wrong here, but they should drop some of the ammo that you put into them as well, correct?
That's right. We've set the event up so that since it will require so much ammo, that the Wendigos that you kill during the event are going to have a chance to refill the ammo that you're using.
Which is perfect. So if you're shooting them with 5mm, you should be able to get some of those back. There are chances that you can get them back.
Does he give me sledgehammers back? Because I'll probably need that.
poor soul has already come into the Monaga mine. This is where we are going to be entering as soon as the rubble clears. Watch out for radiation.
Here we go. Look at it. It's so shiny and radioactive.
Shiny and radioactive. So what is your favorite cryptid that's in the game, aside from the Wendigos?
Mine's probably Mothman.
I feel like Mothman's gonna be like the default answer for people.
Yeah.
Moths are just so cute. He has big eyes. He just wants to be your friend.
I appreciate the fact that he is both endearingly adorable and also terrifies me when I'm running through at night and just see the red glowing eyes that I didn't expect to see, and then he just flies up into the air and I shriek.
There you go. I like when you're just casually walking around and you just look over and see those glowing eyes in the distance. You know he's nearby. He just wants to make sure that you're doing okay. You know, Mothman just wants to check on you. He's concerned.
You say that. Not always, though. Not always. I remember I was running, I had accidentally wandered off too far into the cranberry bog at too low level, and I came upon a flatwoods monster that decided to make the Mothman his best friend, and they both continued to slaughter me mercilessly, and that was the day the Mothman wasn't as cute to me anymore as he once was.
That was the day.
I betrayed you. So much betrayal.
So much betrayal.
Uh-oh, here we go.
Here we go.
Oh, buddy.
Thank you guys again for all of the donations for QuakeCon this weekend. If you'd like to donate, type in !donate, by the way, or we have a panel down below that you can click. If you've been watching from the beginning, you may have to refresh to see that panel. Oh no! Okay, we're good. Or you can go to QuakeCon.bethesda.net. I broke my legs! There we go.
My legs are broken!
Steps a
Here we have
doozy.
it. The first step's a doozy.
There are platforms there so you can jump down, which I neglected to notice the first time I tried this.
Yeah, there are some platforms. You don't have to break yourself. Oh!
Your broken legs will be the first of many tragedies down here.
Oh no, he's coming right for me. Oh, he's
like,
on.
not waiting for it. I was standing back, but you get the dramatic look at him. It's just like, no, he's coming right for you.
He's coming right for you. I'm gonna try to take care of the Wendigo ads.
Oh, there's the fear.
Oh no!
And no matter how hard you try to push against it, like, I'm not afraid. Nope, you are.
There's that fear mechanic. He'll make you run and stop shooting. Hands are in the air. Meow Tapes is down.
Just don't care. I'm down too. In my underwear, apparently.
Oh no.
I'm gonna take care of the Wendigo ads so I don't die as easily.
You're trying to save me.
So I can record this. No quip. I'll save you though. I got you. Somebody else got you. I tried. Oh, look at his vocal sack jiggling.
Legs again. To fight.
Ah! Right into the radiation. Earl. Staggered.
He's got so many heads.
Makes headshots easy though, at least.
It does.
That's true.
It does make headshots easier when there are multiple heads to hit. Oh, the sounds he makes. They're so gurgly. I'm gonna go up and boop him.
I can hear some of your guys' game audio in my headset, and it sounds like I'm watching a found footage.
Oh, first death of the
Oh, he's
event.
got little bubbles. I think this is the closest I've gotten to it. Nope, now I'm running away. Now I'm afraid.
There are so many Wendigos.
They just want to be your friend.
They just want to be your friend. No, they just want to wreck
stay
you.
alive.
That is the truth.
Alright, going down. Be safe way this time. Don't break my other girl.
I have a question about the look of the idea that it is like different people or 2 people or did he just kind of like is there like a backstory to his book?
How many people do you have
it's
to
a
eat to
mystery that
become
is yet to be resolved, right?
The mystery continues.
I can hear him fearing you from up here. Despite my best efforts, I have died twice.
Oh, I tried to heal you and I jumped instead.
Ember things.
Going after the Wendigo spawn.
Jesse, he's right behind you. Oh god, he hit me.
Oh god!
Fallen hamburgers have a 2-stage effect where they'll be lighter burning, and then a few seconds later start doing damage.
He saved my life!
You guys, I don't want to call out the obvious, but at least the people on my team are, myself included, are pretty irradiated right now. Yeah, we might live longer, and prosper more if we heal.
If we had less radiation. I got killed by the falling ceiling at one point in time. Oh, falling ceiling! No!
Devin, I just watched your health complete, like, it was so bad.
I didn't realize my health was falling until it was too late.
That's how it always works.
Yeah. Seven, while you're down, do you want to do a giveaway in the middle of the fight?
Oh, yes, we haven't started our giveaway yet. Let's do a Steel Series giveaway. Jess, do you want to determine the keyword that people have to type in?
Let's make it Wendigo.
Alright. Hashtag Wendigo to enter and to win the Steel Series mouse pad. And I'm gonna try to stay alive.
Still up.
As a bloody melee character. Who just hit me in the butt?
Don't stop. Wail on me. Come on, Heafy. I'm gonna try to help you.
There's so much going on. Oh, I didn't heal.
I like the Wendigos like doing the head they're saying, I just can't stand it anymore.
I apologize that the game audio is a little loud right now. I'll try. Oh, I guess.
Part of the dramatic effect.
Part of the dramatic effect.
Just quit laying around.
Me? I want to do some snow angels in the water. Am I dead on top of the Wendigo? Don't look over here. There's nothing to see.
Nothing to see here.
I'm enjoying like while the respawn timer cools down. I'm enjoying like watching you guys battle to the death. My body's just over here being like,
Yeah, I'm trying to pick them off, you guys, but
Turn
there's
some of
just
this
so
down
many.
a little bit there, so we can hear
Come
a
on,
little
Devin.
easier. I'm making it so chat can hear y'all. I'm sorry. I just want to make sure we can hear y'all beautiful voices, you know?
Can you hear me now? I put the microphone right next to my mouth. That's horrible, and I don't even have to hear myself. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry, everyone.
Why would you subject our viewers to that?
I'm just gonna plead dramatic effect. God, I feel like we haven't done anything to him, you guys.
First Wendigos and now this.
I got you, Jessica Payne.
Oh, I got a head wound.
There we go.
Oh my god, there's so many Wendigo spawn over here, and it's not working out.
There is a lot of Wendigo
Whoever
spawn.
has the laser Gatling gun is my hero. Thomas, is that you or is that Nate?
I wish I could take credit, but that is Nate.
That was Nate with
Oh,
it.
no, I think it's David too.
Just melting these Wendigo spawns.
This is probably an obvious question, but maybe it isn't. Are the Wendigos spawn like this Wendigo spawn? Because I feel like that makes me ask even more questions.
His spawn, he's just like popping them out. These are his friends. Part
the
of his
Wendigos,
cannibal
like,
cult.
grow little egg babies off their backs. Like, like
their
the rad
vocal
toad.
sack.
Can we say it's more like maybe gremlins?
Oh, like you feed them after midnight, or they get in water?
Yeah.
Oh.
Pour
Well, there's a
acid
lot
on
of
it
water
after
down
midnight.
here.
There is a lot of water. Oh gosh, I'm almost dead. No! Oh no! The falling ceiling got me before I could finish healing.
Oh no.
Like this overwhelming fear that I'm just gonna respawn and not be able to come back to you guys.
You got it.
I think this
It'll
whole
be fine.
Minecraft is literally just a cannibal club. Like they just have a secret meeting down here
It's a
where they all hang
cannibal
out
club.
together.
Pretty much.
There's like a couple of days down here more from being their own boy band.
I mean, they already have the screaming fans.
They do.
They can scream for each other. That's what it is, right, guys? We figured it out. It's not fear. It's just screaming and raving to the music.
It's just a boy band down here.
Exactly. Their rockin' tunes are what is causing us to die so fast.
Yeah,
And
not
this feeling
the
Time
fact
to
that...
draw a winner.
Oh, yeah, we should draw a winner.
Winner for the Steel Series giveaway
Is... Man, I died again. Rob Davy 62.
Rob Davy
Congratulations.
62.
Congratulations.
You have won a Steel Series mousepad. Leave your Twitch channel open. We will whisper you after the stream is over from the Bethesda channel. Make sure your whispers are open as well. Oh my gosh. That Wendigo just looked at me and I died. I didn't even get a respawn timer. He
Happened
killed me
quick.
so hard.
Our whole team is down, man.
Well, let's do another giveaway while we're all dead.
We had a rough go of it.
That
Oh,
it's
the
just
trail.
like all in another day's work.
All in another day's work of dying, you know.
And then we turn into Wendigos. And maybe that's what it is. All the Wendigos spawn are actually our old bodies, and we're stuck in a time loop.
There are so many Wendigo chasing you! Oh my god! My camera just panned over to whoever is in power armor right now, and there's like 30 Wendigos surrounding them.
This is so scary.
Oh no!
These guys are jerks.
They really are. And we got the ceiling falling, we got Earl, we got the Wendigo spawn. Is it Earl or Earle?
Earl.
Earl? Okay. I want to call him Earle because the E at the end, but...
He's French.
Earle. Earle Wendigo.
I feel like Marsupial is doing me no favors in here.
Yeah, when you got a ceiling, you can't really jump very high.
Yeah.
We almost got them.
We almost got him. Okay, I need to stay alive. I'm gonna run.
Go hide!
I'm
Fucking
gonna
cover.
hide. Take him down, group.
Oh my god, I just want to help.
We'll bring you back to life. We'll save you. There you go.
You got it.
Yeah.
Good job,
Yes.
everybody.
Alright.
We did it. Now we have to
Every
escape
loop.
before the mine collapses.
The Wendigo Colossus vocal sack!
Yeah, take that vocal sack. Use that as a trophy in your camp. Escape
Treasure
the
this
mine. Oh, gosh.
Oh, youch.
Oh, this is dangerous. And there's Wendigo in here, too. Oh, no.
The gift that keeps on.
Revenge! Revenge attack!
Their revenge against killing their dad.
Papa! Papa!
Papa, no!
How Maggie would feel knowing she has so many brothers and sisters.
Oh god.
Just imagine that Thanksgiving.
Union.
Oh, gosh. It's coming down all around us. I'm following you guys. Explosions are everywhere. We got 42 seconds left before we all die. Running, running, running.
Come up.
Bird should totally be escape.
So I almost got feared into a drill during the fight. Can you guys tell us a little bit more about that?
That was just an idea I had.
is an idea.
What does it do?
Bad things when you get feared into it.
Risk of death is high.
Can't confirm. Happened to me twice.
Oh no.
Oh no. Out into Appalachia we go.
Yeah, it's good to hop into your power armor if possible before exiting the mine.
I don't think my naked body could have taken being in that nuclear oranginess.
I did not jump into my power armor before exiting the mine. I just ran out into radiation. I'm gonna have to fast travel as fast as I can back to my camp before I die.
Oh, and don't forget the multipliers. They're still here to greet you.
Oh
Ooh,
no.
Cursed harpoon gun.
I got a Colossus skin rug.
Ooh. Oh, I bet that feels so gross under your feet.
Oh, probably.
Cursed pickaxe. Hey Martin, what is special about cursed weapons?
Yeah, tell us a little bit about
So
this.
cursed weapons are interesting because they seem kind of run-of-the-mill at first, but they're actually extremely powerful. But they come with a downside that players will have to find out by themselves.
Ooh. With great power comes a great downside.
I don't think that's how it goes.
How
it
goes
works,
now.
though. We'll go with it.
Sounds about right.
We got some treasury notes too for completing that. Nice.
I have lots of hobbies. Raiding.
Ace the Raider is continuing to
Giveaway?
search for drugs for me. That's great. Yeah,
Yeah,
let's do
let's do
another
a giveaway.
giveaway. This is going to be for a Fallout Pins and Patches set. Jess, what's our keyword going to be for this one?
Let's make it escape.
Escape. I like that. Dun, dun, dun. I got a Furious Rolling Pin.
Nice. You can be the angry baker.
The Angry Baker. I love that. So how many people do you think you have to eat to become a Wendigo? Is there like a set rule?
Well, diet and nutrition isn't a one-size-fits-all kind of thing, so I can't really say for sure.
I feel like it has to be multiple because like one could be an accident, you know.
It could.
You definitely have to at least get the first.
You mean an accident. Like, oops, my mouth fell on your arm.
Oops, my mouth fell on your arm. Or somebody feeds it to you.
Cannibal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What if somebody's like, hey, I got this really tasty crispy squirrel bits. Like iguana
Did everybody
bits.
travel away and I'm here by myself?
I think so.
Yeah, we're back
Oh,
at my
cool.
camp now.
Oh, okay. I'll just stay here in the cloud.
So now that we have completed a colossal problem, what is your favorite part of that event?
Think how small these mountains would look.
Earl.
Earl?
Earl is my favorite. My sweet son.
You are a proud mama.
You've created him.
I feel like one of my favorite highlights of any event is having like the named creature because it's like a sad story but also interesting. So it's just like that balance of like, I don't want to kill you. You have a name. He had a name.
He had a name.
His name was Earl.
No, he's a rug.
now he's a rug.
Definitely don't want to invite Maggie over to your camp.
Oh no, yeah, no. Hey Maggie, look what I've got here. Wendigo Colossus skin rug. Can I
Type
actually
of player who loves to read notes, and I will like take forever going through and finding all of the little Easter eggs. So super appreciate that you guys put in stuff like that.
Yes.
I'm the same kind of player. That's why I love doing it.
Victoria, how long does it take you as a designer to like have the idea and get it implemented into the game, and how satisfying is that to see that happen?
Oh, it takes months. It's very satisfying though. My favorite is when the VO finally comes in and it really brings your characters and dialogue that you've written to life.
God, Devin, that's disgusting. That's just like
look at his
that's
face.
Like That's like a Halloween rug that you open the door. If I saw that and I walked into somebody's like beautiful mansion camp and I opened the door to that, I would just die.
Oh, it's his beautiful face. Be careful, don't but watch where you're stepping. We got Earl on the ground here.
Imagine if that was a real rug and somebody put that under like their bed.
And I met someone.
And like just had like it peeking out from under the bed. You would never sleep again.
No, that's why you also have the Wendigo Colossus mount that comes out of the wall like bleh.
I like that one too.
Yeah, that was great.
I think wasn't it you that had it put over your bed so when you woke up you just sat up into it?
Yeah. It was great.
Like a hug embrace.
Alright, so
well, we drew a winner.
Yeah, let's draw a winner.
We have Dirge0013. You are the winner.
Say that again.
Dirge0013. DYRGE0013.
Congratulations, you have won a Fallout pins and patches set. Leave your Twitch channel open after the stream. We will whisper you from the Bethesda channel to get your information there. Make sure your whispers are turned on so you can actually get our whisper as well. Let's go ahead and just dive right into our last giveaway, which is another Fallout pins and patch set. What do you think we should do for the keyword for this one?
Ooh.
Farewell.
I like farewell, yeah.
Aw. That's great. I like how all of the tongues are sticking out on this rug here.
Really a juxtaposition to how like nice and clean the rest of your camp is. Like your little cat shrine over here.
My cat shrine, yeah. My
like we all came back to your camp. It's like,
portraits.
Job's done. Let's relax.
Job well done. We'll just sit down on the couch. So, getting back into the Colossal problem, it is an 8-player instance. Is there a reason why we made it an 8-player instance?
So with this one, we tried to craft a more tailored experience, and the way to do that is to guarantee a maximum number of players, because there's a big difference between this event and say the Scorched Beast Queen, which is in a big wide open area and it's more of a free for all, if you will. And this one is a lot more intentional in what happens and where it happens. So combined with the instance, it allows us to have kind of a more personal experience.
That is perfect.
I definitely feel like that. You had asked earlier what our favorite part of the event is, and that sort of feels like my favorite part is that it's a limited number of players, because kind of like Martin was saying, at the Scorched Beast Queen event, I don't feel like I don't need to watch out for my teammates, but in this one, I feel more compelled to like watch out for people, revive them, shoot Wendigos off them, things like that. And I just really like how that kind of sort of gives it a teamwork feel.
Exactly. Now, what happens if I launch a nuke on Monica Mine and 8 players fill into the instance? Are more players able to go into another instance?
If it overfills, you should be able to spin up a new instance.
So
it's not limited to 8.
Awesome. So if 8 people jump into that instance, then another 8 people can jump in as well. So it's not just limited, so people don't get locked out of the event if they want to jump into it.
Also, you're just a jerk for launching another nuke on people that are already in the mine. Just kidding. I'm joking.
They're already in there. You're going to collapse the mine early.
And that's how the Wendigos keep being created.
It's an endless cycle of Wendigos. I have to say, though, I think I asked earlier what everybody's favorite cryptid is, and I said aside from the Wendigos, I think the Wendigos are my favorite. Have you ever seen them like hanging out in the treetops in the mire?
Oh, yeah, it's so creepy.
It's so creepy.
It is. The way
and
they're
I just
like
like
crouched.
Yeah, and I just like the unique design of these Wendigos. And one of my favorite things just about Fallout lore in general is just that everything it usually has some basis in reality, like why it exists a certain way, and it's not just like out there for no reason.
Exactly. Are you shooting my rug? My hard-earned rug?
It was an accident.
Force of habit.
Force of habit.
Yeah, I saw it and just had to shoot because it looked like it was alive.
He was ready to jump out at you.
Just gonna scurry after you. It's no bones. I just want to see. Devin, I just want to see your like pristine cute character just sitting out back deboning a a Wendigo Colossus.
Just, you know, getting ready. Just getting them ready for the thing. Hold on, I have to take the best photo. Do I have my laying out pose on him? Oh, I don't have the laying out pose on this character.
Oh.
Man, who's got the laying out pose? Lay on my Wendigo.
Lay on my Wendigo.
Well, while you're taking that photo, Devin, let's draw a winner.
Yeah, let's draw a winner.
Our winner is Hayageist. Hayaggeist. Congratulations.
I like the sing-song way you said that.
Oh.
Hayageist. Congratulations, you have won a Fallout Pins and Patch set. Leave your Twitch tab open. We'll whisper you on the Bethesda channel after the stream is over. Make sure that you've got your whispers open so that way we can contact you.
Oh, that's promising.
So,
we got something here.
Going back into a colossal problem, this has been in our PTS that anybody has access to. If you own Fallout 76 on PC, by the way, you guys are able to join into the PTS when it is up and running. All you have to do is just own it on PC. What kind of feedback was implemented from the PTS into the event?
Oh, a bunch of it. Obviously, balance feedback has been huge. We've tweaked the event based on how difficult or how easy players found it on PTS. It was also super useful to test performance. We've done a lot of work to make sure that the event runs as well as it can, and we could not have done it without the players on PTS.
That's awesome. Thank you guys, everybody who has joined in on our PTS on PC. We appreciate all the feedback that you guys have given us. We watch the forums for those every single day for all the new things that you guys are coming up with, and it's really exciting to see all of the feedback, the suggestions, the ideas that you guys come up with. It's been really inspiring to everybody on the team to see all that, especially the passion that everybody has behind Fallout 76. It's been just truly inspiring.
I'm going to try not to shoot out your windows, Devin. I accidentally fired in your house.
Please, fire at my house.
Breaking people's windows.
Shooting your colossal rugs.
Throw the baseball. Sorry, mister.
Whoops, my bad. Here, I'll just help.
Uh-oh.
My house is bulletproof. I made it special.
And that rug really is something.
Well, let's do this while we wait for our end of the stream. Who's got some vintage Nuka Shine on them? Any? I've dropped one.
Hold on.
Do you have some Nuka Shine on you?
I think in my stash.
Oh, I do.
I think I do as well.
Thomas, you gave us some good stuff.
If anybody's missing a Nuka Shine, I just dropped one for you guys.
I got one.
You got one too?
Checking my stash.
Yeah, check your stash. I got the stash box up on the second floor up here.
I've just dropped a bunch on the floor.
Yes.
And
right.
Martin's holding.
All right.
Everybody grab a Nuka Shine. Let's do a toast.
Don't leave home without it.
All right, on the count of three.
Count of three?
Yeah.
Cool.
Ready? 1, 2, 3. Now let's wait.
Uh-oh.
Blue and beautiful.
Yeah.
Yeah, get this party at my camp started.
Man, all the colors.
All the beautiful colors.
Oh
no! Secret can't hold his liquor.
Who's first one down?
Devin, do I have like a claw for a hand?
Right on the new rug.
Right on the new rug. Oh no. Here we go. It's counting down. It is counting down. For those of you guys who don't know what Nuka Shine is, hop into Fallout 76.
It's an experience.
It's a real trip.
It is a real trip. You might get lucky, and maybe a high-level player will give you some free Nuka Shine right out of the vault, and you can go to all new places.
Define lucky. Not when you wake up in a camp in the middle of the cranberry bog.
I do know that.
And you're level
Will
1.
it happen? We'll see. I love how we're just all just throwing bombs everywhere.
Bunch of goofballs.
Going crazy. I really just love the fact that all of us happen to have Nuka Shine ready and to go. It's like we don't leave home without it.
Oh, I love the mask. Those are always my favorite parts too. From Voshnot.
From
So
Voshnot.
cool.
Those are the best parts. Oh, the world around me. It's changing colors. Here we go.
I'm on the move.
Blacking out. Here we go.
Easter egg.
Where did we win?
I'm at a birthday party.
You're at a birthday party?
You ended up at Walt White's stash.
I'm at an outhouse seat.
Nice.
I woke up to a skeleton party with gnomes and money.
Oh.
And an axe. And
I'm just gonna look at the
teddy
map real quick and
bears?
see where you are. Okay, Devin, you're not that far from me.
I think I joined the Mothman cult.
Well, the Flatwoods
I'm just
monster
surrounded
found me.
by trees.
Oh no, not the Flatwoods
The
monster.
Flatwoods monster found you?
Oh,
We're scattered all over the place.
Well, guess I live here now.
This is your life now. I got a little possum friend. A nice little possum friend.
Oh, good. A bunch of blood eagles.
Surprise. Oh, look at him digging. Look at him digging. Alright, thank you guys so much for joining us on the Fallout 76 Colossal Problem Boss event. We have had such a blast playing through this event with you guys and experiencing it with you and being able to show you what this event is, what it's all about, what it looks like. We can't wait for you to be able to jump into it in the next couple weeks here on Fallout 76 as well. If you guys are still tuning in on QuakeCon, we got some great programming coming up for you for the rest of the event. Make sure you go to quakecon.bethesda.net for the full schedule. We are also supporting 4 different charities during QuakeCon. We are supporting the Legal Defense Fund, Trevor Project, Direct Relief, and UNICEF. If you'd like to donate, type in !donate in the chat. You can also donate using the panel down below that says QuakeCon Donate below, or you can go to quakecon.bethesda.net for other ways to donate as well, and it'll show up on the screen. We are at $4,862 raised so far. Thank you guys so much for all of your generous donations. And thank you again, Snaposaurus, for being our top donator of the weekend so far with $3,000 donated. We appreciate all of your guys' support. Thank you. And I think that's where we are going to hand it off to the next program. So I hope you guys have a good rest of your QuakeCon at home. We'll talk to you later. Goodbye, guys.
Thanks, everyone.
Bye.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thanks, everybody.
unit is patrolling.
Honey, you picked the wrong time to get a drink.
Someone made a broadcast about some kind of treasure buried in Appalachia. With people as desperate as they are, it's meant everyone has come back to get a piece of it.
We're neck deep in these so-called settlers. Cultists, bloodthirsty bandits. Don't forget, Appalachia belongs to us. First, we need to make sure the newcomers don't get infected. If people become scorched, we're all as good as dead.
Hey there, Vault Dweller. I need you to do something for me.
How will our next competitor stack up? Let's bring him out! All right! Let's get him cleaned up!
Everyone's here. Y'all ready to rock this joint?
contested, and he can. With the totem ready to drop. This next fight could be pretty good as well, but good use of the Pika. The super shotgun, it's taking a long time for the SSG to get rid of this, and he's looking for more. He needs to just look in his general direction, and he could have finished him off, but I like the respect. Maxter knows all it takes is one bad rocket, and Dahang is going to turn this round. Looking for even more Dahang. The rocket knocks him into his line of sight, and he finishes the job. But now Maxter's pretty weak, even with these lights. Thankfully, though, the passive is going to work towards getting the totems. Always going to help out with Galena. But there continues to be this chunky delay between the two items. The Maxter at this point, he needs to get himself some armor. Lightning gun ammo, he's going to collect some of that as well, which is nice. But as the fight for Mega's about to take place, yeah, it looks like Dahang is going to make his presence known. Maxter, a little bit late on that one, could have taken the rocket there, Flea.
I'm liking Maxter's aggression. He is applying a lot of pressure, really not giving Dahang the kind of respect that he might have expected going into this from someone who only just made it into the league through the challengers. But Maxter seems to be treating this like any other matchup, completely unfazed by the player he's going up against, which I definitely think is the right way of approaching this matchup. But the Rockets, they're messy, they're sloppy. Dahang dodges them all and finishes him off quickly too. Things all tied up once more. Heafy about to spawn 5 seconds from now. Maxter so low he cannot contest for this. He should get out as soon as he can. Tease does manage to survive for now.
And there's really nothing he can do to survive this one. The moment he went around that corner and took those nails, it was a done deal. Dahang, incredibly healthy. And he's going to keep this light in mind too. The Mega has been stolen away by Maxter. His best case scenario here is going to be to do so much damage that it's not really going to count. Dahang's happy to keep Maxter weak, by the way. It means that while Maxter is over there licking his wounds, either waiting for some light armors or having to detour for them, it means he can't challenge for the heavy. So that's a big win for Dahang. Oh, and he still couldn't even take this light, so Maxter's still without armor. Dahang will know that.
Yeah, Dahang, one of the absolute best timers in the business, can keep track of every single one of the items on the map to an absolute T. And that is something that Maxter has to deal with, has to work around those years and years of experience that his opponent has. Good use of the peeker will find Maxter on the drop down. And now Dahang looking to start the snowball that this map is so well known for. He knows that Maxter has got nothing other than that LG to work with, and he's going to make the best out of the situation. 5-2 already. And Dahang, in many ways, is very similar to his teammate Rafa, in the sense that the second half of the map is where he often truly shines. That is when that diesel engine finally kicks into gear, and he can start stringing together the frags with insurmountable control of the items.
Because it's not just the major items that he has as a part of his circuit, it is the lights as well. You'll notice that as he's cycling around this map and soaking up everything in sight, he's taking the light armors as well. So Maxter is consistently, completely starved of resources. And he has no real footing to mount a comeback. Activating the Pika right as he jumps towards Mega, so he knows there's going to be no damage. He is going to have to face tank the totem, but that's a worthy trade for another frag.
Dahang now picking up a whole lot of momentum.
Light and heavy, I tell ya.
When you're Maxter, and just look at that monster stag as well. Rocket out of seemingly nowhere. Maxter next to no armor to his name. Can he find a way to dodge the damage long enough to start mounting something? He will steal away the Mega. Those are some really ballsy plays. Just to go for the item hasn't always worked out for him in this matchup. Peeker does a fair bit of damage. Dahang does decide to give up positioning and actually loses out on the heavy. Dahang, I think he was looping around, maybe trying to catch Maxter at the small armor. I think he might have even considered doing a bit of self-damage to deny it. LG on LG, Maxter.
Good swap.
Yeah, very clever play from Liquid Dahang right there. Maxter falling just barely short in that engagement. Aggressive push though with the super shoddy of the spawn. Won't work out.
I loved that fight with the LG where Dahang essentially went, okay, so unless you have this sixth sense that I'm going to move out of LG range and have your machine gun ready, I'm going to win this fight.
Yeah.
Ooh, a couple of nails. Definitely not a bad day in the office for the accountant, as he gets even more of this heavy machine gun. And he's weak, but there's always armor to hang, always a plan B. And he does actually get beat to Mega. He goes down, but I mean, the Mega's just been taken. Maxter, Tender, and Dahang should be able to restack or refrag if he gets a good weapon. But I like the respect, actually. The Pika for the information, that's going to be a safe, heavy pickup. Oh, it blocks off the rocket.
The direct midair on the peeker. You love to see it. The Hang, first one to recover from that engagement off the spawn. Maxter still struggling with a stack disadvantage. Won't be able to make a move on Mega either. Has to concede that item to his opponent. Some armor would be wonderful right now. Certainly, that's what he's thinking to himself. And he's got a good position for Heafy as well. He knows more or less where the Hang is at, other side of the map. The opponent has to come to him. Catch the side knows that Heafy is completely free for him as well. But items, those are not the things he needs. What he needs are frags with 1 minute and 30 seconds left to go. Maxter is desperately behind on those.
And he's reaching a scary position where, I mean, he has no choice but to push. Because he doesn't have the time to do so anymore.
Yep.
Managed to somewhat avoid that airborne Pika, but at this stage, I mean, it is going to be a done deal. There was pretty much nothing he could do anyway, but with that one frag, it wasn't set in stone before, it sure as hell is now. But Dahang, I mean, let's really talk about this map for a second. How consistently he was in full control of pretty much every item that you would want on this map to stay alive. Not just the heavy, not just the Mega, but the light near the nail gun room, and if he needed it, the one near rocket launcher. He always had more stack than Maxter. He always had more armor than Maxter. There was very few opportunities on this map where Maxter really had a chance, I think, thanks to the Hang circuit.
Oh yeah. People often talk about players like Cooler, known as the Constrictor, for just choking you out of any resources on the map, but you can never underestimate the Hang. One of the absolute best players at keeping track of item timing, so even when he's not applying that kind of pressure by stealing all the items constantly, he's keeping track of them in his head, and when he does get into control, he knows exactly when those small armors are going to spawn, and he will lay it on thick, stopping Maxter from finding any way back into the map.
And that's just going to be a last-minute bonus frag. The first map goes dominantly to Dahang. I can't really say it's a major surprise. It's like we said, this is going to be somewhat of a test, I think, for Maxter to really see what he's shaping up like as his initial task has been completed. And now as we go into another map, we'll kind of see what kind of fight still exists in a matchup where Dahang was absolutely the favorite to win this. So our next map is going to be Awoken, so it's going to be one small map straight into another. But I mean, Flea, what do you think about the next map and Maxter's chances here?
I mean, looking at map 1, of course it is Corrupted Keep, so you can never really just infer too much of the performance of both of these players, but the Hang is looking...
Life form in this universe. The Slayer's time is now.
You are here to restore order to my world. With the demons in control, you understand the threat they pose to all my creations.
dominant life form in this universe. The Slayer's time is now.
You are here to restore order to my world. With the demons in control, you understand the threat they pose to all my creations.
Hey, Josh, what is up, man? We are QuakeCon at home. That's right. And yeah, hi, everybody. I am Jack, and that's Josh Ornelas, and we are from Rooster Teeth. I am from Achievement Hunter. Josh, what do you do at Rooster Teeth?
You know, I work in some various shows. I work in the animation department. You know, I do little things like Red versus Blue, you know.
There you
Chill
go.
out.
Yeah, so
Yeah, hell yeah.
Some little, just minor things, no big deal. Anyway, we are excited to be participating in QuakeCon at home. This is very, very awesome. Thank you, Bethesda, for bringing us out and hanging out. And they reached out to me. They're like, "Hey, Jack, do you want to do something for QuakeCon at home?" I'm like, "Absolutely. I'm not going to pass up that opportunity." And they go, "Okay, great." And then I was like, "Wait a minute. I'm terrible at shooters and games in general, and I love Doom, but man, no one wants to watch me play Doom." So I tapped my buddy Josh here because Josh, you have run Ultra Nightmare. You've beaten it. And I watched you play it. I'm like, holy crap, this guy kicks ass. So I'm going to leverage your strengths and your power at Doom Eternal and watch you, and I'm going to harass you while you're playing. That sound good?
Oh, good. Great. I'm looking forward to it.
Awesome. Awesome. But anyway, the reason why we're here today is, you know, we're celebrating QuakeCon at home, but also we have some really, really awesome charities to celebrate here. We're making donations. If you use !donate in the chat, you can actually see all the different things. We're raising money for the NAACP, Direct Relief Trevor Project, and UNICEF. Right now, you guys have raised almost $5,000 at $4,978. So we are just $22 away from crossing that $5,000 mark. And that is really, really awesome. Thank you, everyone who's been donating so far and watching today. Some really cool announcements happened. And again, we are psyched to be part of this. We're trying to raise some money today for some charity while playing some badass games. And yeah, it should be fun. And we got some giveaway stuff. I've got some codes for Doom Eternal we'll be giving away. And we have a Corsair prize pack as well that's going to be given away here in a little bit. So hang out in chat for that and get a chance to win that later. So, but yeah, I think we have a real quick clip, though, to talk about our different charities. So, Josh, you want to show that real fast?
Yeah, just put it up. It's a little thing that shows UNICEF, Direct Relief, LDF, and the Trevor Project. Those are the charities that you can donate to, I believe.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. There we go. So
yeah.
it's pretty awesome. And again, please, if you can make a donation, do so. You know, right now it's kind of a rough time in the planet, and let's do some positive good for everyone that's out there and try to spread some love and passion and whatnot. So anyway, Josh, should we just go ahead and get into it? You are going to be the first person. There's going to be a lot of Ultra Nightmare runs throughout this weekend of QuakeCon at home. and I think you're going to be doing the very first one, so that is pretty exciting.
Oh,
so
I'm
no pressure or anything.
No pressure.
No pressure. You just say, you know, like usually, you know, when you have a buddy standing over your shoulder watching you, don't worry, you just have 25,000 buddies watching you right now, just standing over your shoulder. So, that's
be
a part of the stream too.
Super comforting. Super comforting. Thanks, man. Really appreciate that.
Absolutely, absolutely. So, thank you again, everyone watching right now. Yeah, I see lots of hashtags, ESO, hashtag Doom. Thank you very much, everyone. I'm not even sure if those hashtags do anything. I see everyone going crazy about that, so that's great. All right, so those of you who don't know what Ultra Nightmare is, so the way this works, if you're tuning in for the first time, or if you're just here for hashtag ESO, Ultra Nightmare is the hardest difficulty in Doom Eternal, and when you die, that's it. Game over. It's you can't continue. There's no starting. There's no extra lives in Ultra Nightmare, right?
No. You have like one little saving grace rune, but that's really it. You don't have a lot of safety net in this game.
There you go. So, Josh, you've got yourself about an hour and 20-ish minutes or so to see how far you can get into the game.
Yeah.
And again, a little ways through, we've got our buddy Rahul Kohli is going to be joining us, and so he's a big Doom fan. He's very excited. I went to QuakeCon last year, hung out, and I gave him a call because I know he was a huge Quake fan, and he's like next year I'm going to be there. And then of course, you know, the world caught fire, so here we are. Instead, we're doing QuakeCon at home, but he's participating in it, so that's good. So there we go. So all right, so Josh, you're playing the first level right now, is burning your way through it, and that is. Look at you go, man. How do you see? What are you looking at when you're playing this kind of stuff?
Yes. That's the answer. Just yes.
Just your eyes are just like all over the place?
Pretty much. Man. Like, it's mostly center because, you know, you got to aim and stuff like that. But otherwise, like, everything in the map, you got to be very, very aware of things that can hit you from the side, from the behind, from the top, from the down, from the up, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. And yeah, oh man, this is such a pretty game. Like I remember the first time I played this, I was like, my god, like it's crazy to think that, you know, Doom went from, you know, the games back in the mid '90s, where it's kind of just like, all right, we're just gonna run around and kill stuff, and they've added all this crazy lore to the game, and it's just the story of it is actually really interesting. It's just so much fun, and at the same time, it's like you can just burn through it and not really pay attention to the story at all. So you just be like, I just want to kill stuff, like. Sure, why not?
There's so much hidden lore to Doom. It's like kind of insane. Like even from like the older, like old games too.
Yeah. Like the rabbits and whatnot. And okay. So moving through. I see. Am I distracting you too much? Because if you know, this would be horribly disappointing.
Nah, it's all good.
Okay. All right. So you've been playing. How many times have you run Ultra Nightmare? You think?
Dude, that's a very good question. I think my first run through took about like, I want to say like 40 attempts.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
So how many times have you beaten it now?
Man, I've gotten very, very close. I want to say like 6 times. I've only gotten it like one completion, but the rest has always been like, you know, there's a little enemy where they shouldn't have been. Like RNG will kind of mess you up sometimes, but it's all good.
A little bit. Yeah. It's all good. Man. Yeah, it's one of those things where I've played it and I enjoy the game, but I definitely play I'm playing a different game than you're playing, to be honest. Like the stuff that you do is just wild, and I'm sitting here like, how do you do this? And definitely makes me feel older. So I see a lot of people in chat. We're watching the Twitch chat as well right now. Again, if you can make donations, please do so. We are just $22 away from crossing that $5,000 mark. It's pretty fantastic. You know what? As soon as we hit 5,000, I'll give away one of these codes I've got here. I have no idea how I'll do it, but we'll figure out some sort of solution, I'm sure. So yeah, feel free to. Again, this is great. We have 4 great charities: NAACP, excuse me, Direct Relief, the Trevor Project, and UNICEF. All fantastic things. It's very cool that I do appreciate that. You know, Bethesda and everyone at working on these games are like, we want to still do an event, but hey, let's have some positivity for it. Let's raise some money for some awesome charities while we're at it as well.
Oh, absolutely.
So, yeah, that's pretty cool of them to take that and go with it. This is incredible. I love the gold outfit too.
Oh,
like
dude, it's like the best part about like you get to. It's basically your trophy for just going through all the pain of I can't speak. Just before the stream, I literally told Jack that like I had like way too much coffee, and I'm like, man, the jitters.
There you go. Well, you'll burn through it while playing through here. So it looks like you're skipping over quite a bit of stuff. I'm assuming that is a huge strategy, right? Like just fight what you need to fight.
Yeah, it's a little bit of that. It's also just kind of sort of like you get through the game faster. It's just less mistakes to make.
Nice. All right. Well, hey, K-Sheep just donated 22 bucks, so we're at $5,001.
Yeah, let's go.
we did it.
1 cent. I don't know where it came from, but let's go.
We crossed it by 1 cent. All right, you guys. I have a Steam code for Doom Eternal. I'll give away. Let's see here. How can I do this? What's going to be the easiest way to do this? I don't even know, because like there's so many people in chat right now. You know what? Okay, I am on. So I'll be in chat as well. I think I can post in chat under my account. I'm Jack Patillo in the chat. I'm going to post every character except the very last one. So I'm going to give you. There's 15 characters. I'm going to give you 14, and the last character could be a number or it could be a letter. And so you try your best. The first person to get it wins. All right. So I'm going to give you the first 14 characters of a 15-character Steam code. Let's see if this actually works. We're in slow mode right now, so I have no idea when it'll pop up, but we'll give it a shot. Here we go. I'm going to write this. Missing the final character. And again, number or letter. All right. I posted it. It's in the chat right now. I'm Jack Patillo right there. It's out. It's out there. Good luck. Whoever gets it, I have no idea. All right, I see you guys going nuts. Well, they're all posting. No, you have to copy and paste the code and then add the letter. There's just letters and numbers in the chat right now. Oh God, no. So,
oh man,
I posted the code. I gave you the first 14. You take that, add your letter, throw it in Steam, and let's see who gets it. Good luck to you. I'm sure one of you will get it. Best of luck. All right. We've got some more donations here. Thank you very much, everyone. Molly Crew donated 20 bucks. Thank you, Molly. That's super nice of you. Puff T. Baggins donated $6.66 with the message Rip and Tear. Thank you very much, Puff. Appreciate you. Anonymous with a $25 donation, and Bane Barry with a $20 donation. So there we go. Good job, everybody. So everyone's posting the code. No, you posted in Steam, everyone. Everyone's losing their mind. Everyone's losing their mind. All right. And again, thank you, everyone. We are from Rooster Teeth. And so, check out our stuff, roosterteeth.com. And, you can follow us on Twitter as well. I'm Jack_P on Twitter, and Josh is Joshua Ornelas on Twitter. Can you spell your last name, Josh?
Ornelas.
There you go. Is there any spaces or underscores or anything? Or is it
just there's an underscore between Joshua Ornelas. There you go.
You're not distracted by anything, are you? Is this frustrating? Do you normally have someone talking to you while you're doing a run?
Usually myself. Like, I'm the one talking.
Man, so I've seen a couple close calls already. Is this just something you just kind of live with, or do you normally have very clean runs?
It's something I kind of live with. I think that, like,
Really?
even some of the best runners, like, some of them you'll see later on in this event, they'll have close calls, but, like, it's really just comes down to, like, nerves. Like, if you lose your wits immediately, like, that's it. But if you, you're big chillin', you don't really have to deal with that.
Whereas me, I would be hiding around every single corner, like, oh my God, this is my nightmare. So, my ultra nightmare. Ha ha ha.
Ha 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 ha.
Get it? You think Marty and Hugo are in chat right now? If you are, if they're watching, I don't know. I'm sure those guys have better things to do right now than watch us. Hey, Marty and Hugo, you guys made an incredible game. Thank you very much for delivering it to us and letting us.
Don't they have a panel later?
Probably. There's a lot of stuff. There was a cool voice actors panel, like right after the initial sort of kickoff.
Oh, the ESO one, yeah.
Yeah. And so it's been fun. It's been fun watching stuff. And again, this is going on all weekend, you guys. It's going on until Sunday. So a lot of cool panels and whatnot. The schedule is chock full of interesting things. There's going to be some other Ultra Nightmare runs as well. So, but we're the first. That's all that matters. We're the first ones. We might not be the cleanest, might not be the fastest, but we're the first.
That's what matters.
That's how it works here.
Listen,
listen, please. Oh, go ahead, man.
No, I was gonna say we're doing all the runners a favor because we're gonna make you look good here. Trust me.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what. If something happens and if you do happen to stumble, I'll make a donation. So we'll do that.
You know what? I will too.
All right. I'll throw $100 into the QuakeCon charity stuff. Let's see here. Harley Pan. Thank you very much, Harley Pan, for the donation. Got a $5 donation from Harley Pan. That's super nice of you. Thank you very much. And yeah. Again, $5,076. 57667. Nice. We've got ourselves a lovely palindrome. So you already beat the first level, huh?
Yeah.
Okay. Hanging out on the ship, doing all the collectibles and whatnot. And now they're Ultra Nightmare like 100% runs too, right?
Yes.
Jesus. That's
and
wild.
I believe those get underneath like 2.5 hours.
How?
How? By going very fast.
Good God.
There's a lot of like abilities and things that you can get later on the game that will just help you get around the map. And usually, like, I know there's some categories that are run to like no major glitches, which is around like what the 2.5 hour marker kind of gives you. But those runs are absolutely insane and are also very infuriating because you can easily miss something.
Wow, that's nuts. I'm just thinking of all like the stupid stuff I did when I was playing the game for the first time, like how I died in just dumb ways. Now I'm like, oh my God, what did I do?
Oh
like,
yeah,
I fell to my death so many times on this level here, where I'm like, wait, how do I do what? And yeah. But here we go. Here's one of your first massive bad guys here. The Baron, right? Pops up.
No.
No? Wait, who's this?
Oh wait, no. Oh,
the door.
The Hell Knight. Yeah.
Oh, the Hell Knight. Excuse me.
Yeah, he'd be there.
Yeah. All right. I'm trying to catch up. It's hard watching you because you're moving so fast. You could slow down a little bit and really take your time.
Just a little bit. Just a little bit, Jack. Here he is.
There he is. What's up, buddy? Oh, he's so happy. And okay, well, there's not much of him left. There we go.
No.
Oh,
he's gonna go night night.
Good God, man. All right. Thank you again, everyone watching in chat. That first code, I'm assuming at this point, has been claimed by now. There are only, what, 26, the 36 possible combinations of codes I could have given you. I'll let you know. The last letter was an H. So whoever used H first won. So you can stop posting that one in chat and continue posting hashtag ESO because that's all you guys do. So, thank you very much. Picking up a rune. There it is.
Hell yeah.
Equipment Fiend. Wow. So you've never been to QuakeCon up in Dallas, have you?
No, you know it's funny because like I'm born and raised here in Austin, Texas, right? And like it's always been a thing that I've wanted to do because I grew up playing like a lot of Quake, right? I grew up, you have your white, plastic PC like back in the old days, playing LAN parties and stuff like that. Like,
oh yeah.
And like Quake has always been like this super attractive thing to me. And then there's also like the events that are just so good. Like all the duels, like I can think of like some of my favorite moments, like especially like 2016, like Rafa versus Evil. Like I think that went up to like what, like 7 or 8 overtime on Elder. Yeah. Chat, like basically like one of the best Quake matches I've ever seen in my entire life happened 2016. QuakeCon. QuakeCon is an event that I've always wanted to go to, and hopefully in the future should be able to do that. Have you been, Jack?
I've been twice. I went about 2 or 3 years ago to cover it for Rooster Teeth and Achievement Hunter. Myself and Jeremy from Achievement Hunter went out to Dallas and watched it. And like we went there for just one day though. It was kind of like we just went to go like do some stuff for work. We filmed some B-roll, shot a bunch of cool looking stuff. Oh
hey, Jack,
no!
We died. Hey,
Josh!
What's that $100? $100?
How dare you?
I know.
My
I'm
God.
sorry, bro.
All right.
I stretched too far. All right, chat.
Oh, the F's in chat for that.
Can I get an F in
ESO's
chat?
in chat for that. All right. Well,
Hey.
we're starting over. We got to make some donations, Josh.
That is true. Jack, what if I told you I died on purpose so that we would
I would believe you.
Give to people.
I would believe you because we're only 14 minutes in. So, and I know you were like, hey, what we'll do is I'm going to play for about 14 minutes and then I'm going to intentionally die. And then we'll say we'll make a donation if I die. And then, and then I was like, yeah, that's a good idea, Josh. So, boom.
Totally
Gotcha.
scripted. Totally scripted.
Gotcha.
Easily.
Entirely scripted. Entirely scripted.
All right.
Well, I'll make a donation. You go. Okay. Speaking of donations, we got a few more donations. Thank you, everyone who's been donating. Ace donated $10. Put a little heart in there. Thank you, Ace. Bones Paw Print donated $5 as well. Thank you, Bones, for that. Appreciate you. Doom is Eternal donated $20. You are their nightmare. You are infernal. You strike fear because fear is universal. You're an amalgamation of Hell's 9 circles. You are their doom. You are eternal. Thank you very much for that. Anonymous donated $6.63. Okay, just 3 cents short of the magic number. Tinshu donated $5. That giveaway method is impossible on phones. Use a phrase we have to type and randomly select the winner. Tinshu, we will be doing that for the Corsair drop later. I don't have access to that kind of stuff. So, yeah, we'll figure out. Maybe I'll do it on Twitter or something. I don't know. But anyway, sorry, Tenshu. Again, we're coming in. I was giving some codes to give away. But we will, the Corsair drop here in a little bit. We're giving away that thing, maybe about the midway point. That one will be something you type in chat. So there you go. That Kid Kinney, thank you very much, $5 donation. Rip and Tear, go Arrows. And then Peter Campy with a $20 donation. Thank you very, very much for that. Appreciate you guys. Y'all are awesome. $5,148 raised for our 4 charities. The NAACP, Direct Relief Trevor Project, and UNICEF. Thank you again, everyone. You guys are fantastic. And again, you can use !donate in chat to see the donation link, which will take you to the place you can go and make a donation. Wow, okay. Vrykin just donated $50. Thank you, Vrykin. That's super nice of you. So we're almost $5,200 raised already. Thank you very much. And I got to make my donation as well. So let me get that. Okay. Oh, the chat's moving so fast. Chat's moving so fast. I just want to click things. You guys. Okay. Again, thank you, everyone. How you feeling? You kind of get like knocked off some rust right there?
Yeah, dude. Actually, like, I think I needed that one death because now I got my jitters. They're kind of gone.
There you go.
Totally not saving face.
Got that coffee past you. It's all good. All right,
yeah.
Let's see here. All right. I'm making my donation. Don't mind me. I'll just be in here making a donation. Josh meant to do that. Donate. Okay. Oh, it's nice that you can go through PayPal, so you don't have to worry about doing any sort of credit card stuff. So that's good.
Awesome.
So again, feel free to make a donation. That'd be super awesome to you guys. Skooma Kitta donated $10. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Tenshu with a $5 donation. It's okay. I forgive you, heart. Thank you, Tenshu. I appreciate you for that. That's super nice of you. All right, and here we go. And boom. Made my donation. That'll be hitting soon. All right. Thank you very much. Someone wrote Jack, bring back Cooper for $5 donation. Thank you very much. And then myself with that $100 donation just came through. Destiny can't be stopped. Rip what you saw. Or you rip what you saw, is what he said. What they said. Nice. And then I think that's everybody. I think we're all caught up now. Thank you very much again, everyone, for making those donations. You guys are fantastic. All right. Good times. We got more codes to give away here in a little bit. I'll be throwing those back in chat. Again, if you're tuning in just now, I am Jack Patillo. That's Josh Ornelas from Rooster Teeth.
Hello.
We are hanging out, QuakeCon at home. We're playing video games at home, doing that work from home life, that video game from home life. I guess most video games are already at home. I'm just a weirdo that my job is playing video games at work. So, anyway, if you like our stuff, check it out. Check us out at roosterteeth.com or follow us on Twitch. I'm Jack Patillo on Twitch. Josh, what is your Twitch name?
My Twitch name is Joshua_Ornelas. It's Ornelas.
There you go.
Yeah.
Give us a follow. Give us a like. Give us a subscribe. It really help us out. Oh, I remember this area. This is the first time you really have to deal with those little spiders.
Oh, the arachnotrons, yeah. They're literally the worst.
Guys. Oh, man.
In fact, I think one just spawned.
Oh, yeah? Do you have a pet name for those guys at all?
Nah.
No? Okay. Well, that's no fun. You got to give them nicknames, right?
Well, the thing is, like, you don't live very long with them. You know, they kind of just die immediately if you're playing.
So they're just fodder, essentially.
Yeah. Nice. Effectively.
Man.
Hey, bud.
Oh, wait, there he is. He was like saying hello. Oh, well, that was just rude of you.
All right, and these two guys are in the good spot. Let me see. I like to hang out right here because I can just leave. Thanks.
Waiting right by the door. He busts through the door, right?
Yeah.
So you're just right behind him and you're like, peace out, mofo. Oh, nice.
Yep.
Clever.
And he's shooting through the door. Wow.
Close rats right there. MSHZ85, $10 donation. Thank you very much. Nomad1701, thanks for all you're doing. Thank you, Nomad, for that $20 donation. Deli Cycle with a $10 donation as well. Appreciate you. Harley Pan, $6.66. Thank you very much. I met you and Jeremy at QuakeCon. Josh, come next year. Join us in the BYOC. Good luck on the run.
Oh, I would
Thank
love
you very
to do
much.
that.
Ferosa donated $20. This is Josh Power. Thank you very much, Ferosa, for that. Or Ferosa. Roque Garcia, $25 donation. Thank you very much. Destiny Can't Be Stopped, $40 donation. You rip what you saw. Fish Button with a $20 donation. Thank you, Fish Button. That's super duper nice of you.
Don't worry, don't mind that. I just fell down a hole.
People are still. Oh, did he just fall down a hole? No big deal.
Yeah.
Shake it off. Shake it off. You know.
No big deal.
Yeah. People are still putting the old code in chat. No, that code has been taken already. Don't worry. I got 4 more to give away in very awkward fashions. We'll do that here in a little bit. It's 250 right now. We're doing well. Holy crap! Sean Rowe. What's up, Sean Rowe? A $500 donation.
Wow, let's go,
Thank you,
dude.
Sean. QuakeCon is best con. Thanks, Jack and Josh, for helping raise money for great causes. Thank you very much, Sean Rowe. Throw some hype in chat for Sean Rowe. Very, very nice of you, dude. $500 donation. That is fantastic. Wow. All right. Greyland with a $5 donation as well. Joshua with a $10 donation. Loving the stream. Trying to beat Ultra Nightmare on my Xbox and surviving up until you get that dash. Then that gets me most of the time. Yeah, that looks like a tough part. PupperCon, $6.66 donation. Support the movement. Change the name of QuakeCon to PupperCon. Support those doggos. QuakeCon's been around for 25 years. I don't know if now is the time to change the name of it, but wow. That is awesome, man. Sean Rowe with a $500 donation. That's awesome. We are $2 away from hitting $6 grand. We've raised almost $1,000 in 20 minutes, you guys. That's pretty badass.
Awesome. Yeah.
Thank you very, very much for that. You guys are great. So, oh, man, wow. I am blown away. Oh, there we go. Let's see. T-Beast with a $1.50 donation. Rip and tear and heal and care. A positive spin of it. I love it. Thank you very much, T-Beast, for that donation. Oh, man. You guys are great. This is so much fun. I love this kind of stuff. I love what video games have become. You know, it's like, it's wild how different, you know, like when I was growing up, video games were kind of like, you're sort of the weirdo playing video games. Now, if you don't play video games, you're the weirdo.
Yeah, right?
So, it's so cool how just, you know, how pervasive video games are, like how big of a deal they are. And it's so nice to see that. The nerds have won, Josh. The nerds
absolutely.
have won.
I think about like the proliferation of like the internet and everything, how like it's connected us more, you know, gameplay wise. And, you know, like you think about like the rise of like esports and just the rise of like internet gaming in general, right? Like we're able to play together, and that's like kind of a beautiful thing, right, Jack?
Absolutely, man. It's fantastic. Even like this, like I'm sitting in my house watching you play this game live, and we've got, you know, 26,000 people watching us as you work your way through Ultra Nightmare. I mean, that's awesome, and it's like it's such a big thing. So it's so much bigger than it was, than it ever started with. And you know, I wonder if the guys who created the original Doom, I wonder if the Johns were like, this is what it's going to turn into someday. Like that's, you know, and here we are, and you know, 25 years later, QuakeCon is still going on. Started in a small hotel up in Dallas, and now it's, you know, taking over convention centers, and now it's online. There's tons of people watching us, but I do miss QuakeCon. I miss going to the actual QuakeCon, like going there, being in the BYOC. So I went last year for the first time. Sorry, I got distracted by that massive donation. No, I got distracted by you dying. That's what it was.
Oh, yeah.
So last year I went to QuakeCon, and I did BYOC, so I brought my computer. So I actually have, if you can see behind me, I've got 2 machines here. They're actually based around Doom. My friends at NVIDIA built me some machines, and so I brought those with me up there, and I got to show them off, and got to sit and just play Doom and play whatever I wanted at QuakeCon. It was me, and then my buddy Lawrence from used to be with Funhouse. He plays so much Doom, and then Alfredo was with me, and we just hung out and played some played some video games. And we're in the middle of BYOC at 4 a.m. playing games, screaming and shrieking with the rest of everybody, drinking balls. It was good times. It was a lot of fun. And so I'm sad that I'm not there this year, but hey, we'll be back next year for sure. RW Sniper with a $100 donation. Good luck with the runs and looking forward to Extra Life. Thank you very much. Appreciate that, RW Sniper. Astara with a $10 donation. ESO is my favorite video game, and Achievement Hunter is my favorite content channel. So I'm incredibly excited to see Achievement Hunter at QuakeCon. Smiley face, hashtag QuakeCon 2020. Thank you very much, Astara. Appreciate you. That's very, very kind of you. Let's see here. Miguel A. Parra. Steam won't let me guess, try, and redeem any more codes. Thank you guys for the stream. F for Josh's death. That's okay. $6.66 from Miguel. Thank you, Miguel. Green Man 33, $6.66. Rip and tear, and then the horns. Thank you very much, Green Man. Confused Snorlax, the $20 donation. Yo, Josh, you got this, homie. Rip and tear. P.S. Make sure to eat today. Smiley face. Thank you.
Okay.
Have you eaten yet, Josh? Have you eaten?
I had a bunch of chicken right before this, so I'm good.
Okay, you're good. I had some Panda today, so we're all good. Panda Express, not Panda. That would be a lot more expensive. Archmagos Exodus, $6.66 donation. Think and code until it's done. I see what you did there. Let's see. Hugh Lith Uck. Aha! I get where you're going on. You missed it. I didn't pronounce it correctly for you, but Hugh, thank you very much for that $15 donation. Thank you for the awesome stream. #bless. You got it, Hugh. Nikki P, $20 donation. Sean Baptiste is my spirit animal. Aw, Nikki, thank you. Sean has been great. Sean's been helping us out with all this too. He was one of the guys who really kind of he sort of talked to me about getting in QuakeCon at home, and so him and I together, I was like, what can I do? Because no one wants to watch me play Doom. And I was like, my buddy Josh, though. And so here we are. Thank you very much, Nikki. Appreciate you. The Hutch Touch, $20 donation. Rush is variety. Thank you, Hutch Touch. Lady of the Fox is 16 with a $10 donation as well. Thank you. Luca with a $1.50 donation. I wish I could give more, but I'm a broke college student during COVID. RIP GG. Luca, no worries. Look, there are almost 26,000 of you in chat right now. If everyone donated $1.50, that's like what, 40 grand? So yeah, $1.50 is awesome. Thank you very much. And we know right now is a tough time for some people. So don't feel bad if you can't make donations right now. It is very difficult. Money is pretty tight for some people.
Jack, I'm having trouble with this Arachnotron.
I was giving you all that room, Josh.
I know, man. F in chat again, please.
All right. Throw F's in chat for another. Okay, so is that the exact same room? Did you
that was the exact same room. So I'll tell you what happened. So usually I can route that room out. I kill the Arachnotrons, the Cacodemons. There's 1, 2, 3.
Cacodemons.
And then I will grab the gas that's right there, but I missed the gas. I didn't grab the gas, man.
You missed the gas, dude.
Yeah, I missed the gas because you need 3 gas to kill an Arachnotron. I tried to do a quick kill on that, so.
Oh my gosh. I apologize, QuakeCon at home, but I just surprised. We were like, hey, we should do another restart about 30 minutes in because our friend Rahul's going to be joining us pretty soon, and we want to make sure he sees the beginning of the game. So yeah, totally intentional.
Totally intentional.
So those of you at home watching right now going like, what? I don't understand. This is literally the most difficult thing you can do in this game. So, and I'm also distracting Josh a whole lot right now. So yeah, this is you're gonna watch other Ultra Nightmare runners later during QuakeCon at home. I can guarantee you they don't have people yelling in their ear like I am. So yeah.
Well,
so
let's see. I think later on, I think it's Spud Hunter. I don't know what day he's running. I believe he's doing a blindfolded run. I don't think it's Ultra Nightmare, but it's still Nightmare. And then
how do you even do that?
I don't know. That's actually like going to be. I will be paying attention and trying to find out how he does it. And then I believe on Sunday it's 100% Ultra Nightmare speedrun. I believe with a guy named Draku who's a Finnish speedrunner, and that guy can go fast. He's really good. He's the guy who I mostly learn all my stuff from.
That's awesome.
Except for the dying part. That's all me.
that's 100% Josh right there. A Josh special. All right, that's okay. That's all right. Okay, let's see here. Let me catch up on some things. Ashwee's cosplay. Thank you for that $20 donation. Rip and tear, you got this, Josh. Love you, Jack. Love you too, Ash. Thank you very much. Hyper Alchemist, $20 donation. Don't die again, Josh. Let's assume they sent that after the second restart.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah.
So perfect. Well, yeah. So he's saying a third time. Boom. Fairy Boy 96 Heart Jack with a $6.66 donation. Thank you very much for that. Anonymous with a $1 donation. Digital Imposter with a $6.66 donation. Why don't Matt and Jeremy have charities? I don't know. Why don't they have charities? You can ask them. Pedeka, $20 donation. Don't mind me. Just another 20F for Arachnotron phobia. Yeah, those guys. They're no fun. No fun at all. A bowl of desolate waste with a $6.60 donation. 66-cent donation. Names Relic support and help until it's done. Support and help until it's done. Get it? Grind War, $10.42 donation. 42's going ultimate answer. There you go. So we are at $6,332.66 raised. Thank you again, everyone, making those donations. You guys, I appreciate it. All right, let's do it again. Let's do another giveaway. I'm going to throw another code into chat. This time, I'm going to change it up. It's going to be the first number or character. I'm going to put a # there. So, missing number or character. All right, this is a code for Steam. It's a code for Steam for Doom Eternal. And yeah, it's a number or character at the very front of it. And yeah, you can put it in. Don't put it in chats. I know, you don't want to ruin the string of ESOs. So please don't put it in chat. But yeah, so you're going to be missing this one letter or number you're going to put at the front of this. Here we go. Good luck, whoever gets it. And it's free. It's been released. Released out into the world right there from Jack Patillo. So it's hashtag or number 5x3k is the start of it right there. So copy that, change up that first character to something else. First person to get it wins. Good luck to you, everyone. All right, how you doing, Josh? You doing okay?
Oh yeah, I'm big chilling.
Okay, all right.
As long as I can, if I can get past that room, oh, we're gonna go far.
Okay. if I can, if I can beat that one thing, I'll do better than I did before.
Yeah, I didn't say how far, I just said far.
All right. So Rahul's going to be joining us here pretty soon. You can tell him everything that we've done so far. Let's see. Lucifer, $6.66 donation. Rip and tear. Thank you very much. It's actually LVCIFR. Thank you very much for that. So we are at $6,339.32 raised. Well, really, throw another 100 on there, because Josh, you're going to owe 100 right now.
Oh, I'm going to owe 100, yeah.
For that restart. So
yep.
There we go. All right. Good times. Oh, man. How many times do you think you've played this first level of the game?
Oh, too many times. I think, honestly, like, this is probably the hardest part of the run. Really? Up until, like, the later levels. Yeah, because when you start getting more abilities and weapons and stuff like that, like, later on, like, the game really starts to become in your favor, and it's, like, almost impossible to die.
Well,
I'd say almost.
That to me. Come on now.
That's fair.
Yeah.
It gives you a lot of tools, and if you know how to utilize those tools, it becomes a it's like a I'm trying to think of the word, a symphony of bullets. Let me say that.
Ooh, a symphony of bullets.
Yeah.
Throw that. Where's Marty and Hugo? Throw that on the box.
There you go. Marketing material, easily.
Ooh. There you go. Ran right past the Arachnotron.
Yeah.
Those guys, man. They've got your number today. It's horrible.
Yeah.
Steam prevents you from trying multiple activations. Please stop giving keys away this way. I got no other way. I can just post the whole key in chat. We'll do that for the next one. It'll be a race. How about that? So instead of doing a guess, I'll just literally be like, all right, good luck, anyone. So, yeah. All right. One time. All right, so you're burning your way through. I love when you're going so fast that you're waiting on doors to open. It's like,
pretty
right,
much.
Come on. Yeah. God, I remember playing this the first time, and it's like those little the tentacles that pop out of the floor scared the hell out of me.
Yeah, they're like a new type of enemy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've had anything like that.
What is your Doom history?
So Doom was like the very first game that I really like, the original Doom. I'm talking like the 94, 95 Doom. That was the first game that really got me into PC gaming, and really PCs in general. To the point where I would develop WADs and stuff. So a WAD file is like, there's basically the maps back in the day. You could make your own maps and play like multiplayer, and so I was developing those. I really got into that and got into figuring that stuff out back when I was younger. And, I love that kind of stuff. And there was actually, so before the internet was a big thing, before people had, network, constant connection to the internet, you had to do dial-up. You had to dial up through modem. And someone figured out a way to trick Doom into thinking you could play over IPX networks, which were like local connected networks.
Yeah.
But someone figured out a way you could do it over modem and basically trick Doom into thinking your modem connection was an IPX connection. So I played something called APCI Doom, APCI Doom.
I remember this.
There was a group called Dwango. They would do it where it was like you could join the Dwango servers and play like you would have a phone number you would call up. They would have like 20 numbers. You would just keep calling different numbers until you got through with your modem on one of them, and then you could play together. You could do 4-player Doom. I think 4, maybe higher than that. But yeah, I remember playing Doom and Doom 2 back when I was in middle school. I think before the ESRB existed.
All right.
And it would be something like over the summer, you know, it would be, we would start playing at like, geez, we'd probably start playing Doom 2 cooperatively, 4 of us playing cooperatively at maybe 8 o'clock at night and finish at like 8 o'clock in the morning. Like we'd play the entire game from start to finish. It was so much fun. I just loved doing that. And yeah, so so that was really the whole start of it all. Like that's where I really got into Doom and fell in love with it. And actually, Josh,
don't look at my screen, Jack. Just don't.
Josh. What?
This is
what is going on, man?
You know what's funny?
What is going on?
Literally yesterday, I had such a perfect run. I was just like, all right, cool. We're gonna just tear through this. It might be nerves. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, I mean, not that there's anything to be nervous about. Just 25,000 people watching you on stream right now. Not a big deal at all. I know. Here I am. I'm trying to give you time. I'm talking. Oh my god. All right. If something happens again, you got another $100 coming from me.
Okay,
right,
you know,
so,
I'll match you. I'll match you.
Okay,
yeah.
So we're bumping it up. And so we'll get Rahul in here in a second. But anyway, Doom, great game. I mean, I love the crap out of that game. Played it back in the day. I actually have, I don't know if you can see on my camera or not, but I have an autographed copy of Final Doom from John Romero up there. John Romero and Tom Hall actually signed.
Really?
So, yeah.
That's awesome.
So that's been sitting over my Doom 1 machine along with my my Eternal helmet. So anyway. All right, you know what? Let's see here. It's 3:06 right now. Where is Rahul? We should get him in here.
Yeah, we should.
Let me see it. Let me see if I can give him a call. See if I can add him into our group here. You keep playing. This might break your thing. I don't know. Let's see. It might mess up some of the framings.
Yeah, it might break my Discord a little bit, but that's fine. We can solve that.
All right, if our frames get broken, okay.
I do have another scene. How's chat doing? Woo! Promise I'm usually not this bad, but you know. You have to shift over from like you know, one brain mode to another. And of course, like after you drink a lot of coffee and you have like a giant like I'm trying to think of like the best way to say it. I say I had like a bunch of chicken. I think it was like it's like unwrapped wrap. I guess you call that the salad. Yeah, I don't know. And Jack went away. I see. There's an empty spot above me. Give me 1 second. Oh, okay. Hold on. Yo, chat, can you press F for Jack? All right, give me 1 moment. Hey.
Yo, there we are. Hey. Okay.
All right.
I'm back. All right, we set this up now. So let me go ahead and see your stream.
Okay.
Beautiful.
Cool.
Thank you, everyone. All right, so I am back. There we go. I can see you. We're all good to go, and we'll get Rahul in here whenever he's available. You know, he's Hollywood's bad boy, so it's tough. It's tough. So he could be literally anywhere right now.
Hollywood's bad boy. I kind of mess with that. Yeah. Let me see.
All right, we prepped this now, so we can get him in whenever he does join in. So we have a Discord call going in the background right now. That's how you're seeing me. That's how you're hearing me and whatnot. And so we've got this prepped whenever he shows up. So
all right, cool.
All right, good times. There we go. That was why, you know, that you know, the third restart was so that you know, whenever Rahul got in here, we were able to fit him in. It was a chance to take a break and everything. So there we go. All right, we got some more people who have been donating money to us. Thank you very much. Donating money to all these charities, these great charities. The NAACP, Direct Relief, Trevor Project, and UNICEF. Thank you again, everyone. All right, let's see here. Acid Queen 5426 with a $20 donation says Black Lives Matter. Absolutely. Thank you, Acid Queen. Anonymous with a $20 donation. Mickey with a $1.11 donation. You are locking out people's Steam accounts. Okay, not my intention. My bad. Okay, we'll stop doing that. Anyway, Anonymous with a $100 donation. Thank you very much, Anonymous. Someone donated $5 with the username Show Us Your Wads. Jack, if I had them, I made some amazing levels back in the day. If I had those levels still, man, I would love to play them again. Those were spent a lot of time on that stuff because it was all like I never thought I would be an architect or anything, but man, that's all that stuff was designing levels with lines and map, and it was so much fun to do.
You know what's one of the best things this game did? So have you gone to like the Doom guy's room in this game?
Yeah. Where
so
you can play Doom 1 and 2 on his computer.
Yeah, I mean you can load custom mods onto that computer.
Oh really?
Yeah.
So do you do it on your normal computer and they pop up in there, or how does that work?
I think it's like there's an actual like Doom 2 WAD in the game file somewhere, and I think you just replace that.
Okay.
I've seen people do it. It's pretty cool, and I'm like, wow, that's awesome, playing Doom within Doom, and it kind of runs like literally OG Doom, you know.
That's pretty badass. Yeah, I wish I had access to that stuff, man. It was a good time. Let's see here. Okay, YAUT Japred, JAPRED, $20 donation. What are enemies you hate the most in Doom Eternal? Mine are walls.
Yeah.
Yeah. The Arachnotrons scare the hell out of me, I gotta say. I think they move too quick, and like you gotta hit the gun on their backs, and I'm just a horrible shot. So yeah, that's my go-to. Let's see here. JD Beats, $5. Love what you're doing here. Thank you very much, JD Beats. Appreciate you. JTC Midas, $6.66. I was there for your Ultra Nightmare completion. Great to see you showing off for the fans. Rip and tear those carcasses.
Thank you.
There you go. $5 donation from My F Key is broken now. Thank you for that. $1 donation from Baby Ghoul. Again, thank you very much. Even $1, every dollar counts. Thank you very much, Baby Ghoul, for that. And Ram with a $5 donation. I got the game. I tried a bunch, but I think it was W or around that key that worked. Thanks for that. I'm a broke uni student, so I wish I could donate more. That it was a W. So the second code started with W. So hey, congratulations, Ram, on getting yourself a copy of Doom Eternal. That's very, very awesome. So the reason why I didn't want to just post the entire code in chat was because apparently there's bots that just like scoop up codes and stuff. And so that's how I want to do it. Maybe what I'll do is I'll add in a bunch of extra hyphens, and maybe that'll throw stuff off. So there we go. I still got 3 more codes left to give over the next 40 minutes or so. So yeah, we'll do that for sure. Thank you again, everyone. How you feeling now, Josh? Feeling good?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna take it just a slight bit slower.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's the key. In Doom, what I understand is that you're supposed to go slow. That's pretty much you fire from a distance and move slowly. Oh man.
Where is
right, real
this boy
quick.
at?
I don't know. Oh, you waiting for a
I'm waiting for Spider Boy. Come on. All right.
There he is. Oh, who was that? Oh my.
There he is. So I can do that.
All right.
There's not a problem.
Beautiful times.
Hell yeah.
Well, I'm excited to watch you get much further than you have in the past. There he is. There it is. Hello. Boom. Nailed it. Crushed it. Good job, sir. And yeah, dude. So QuakeCon, hopefully next year, QuakeCon will be back up in Dallas, and I am pumped to go. We've already been talking to the guys who run it about about actually showing up and like getting some cool stuff and being able to like stream from there and whatnot. So I will be back for sure. I don't know about you. Are you gonna hit up QuakeCon next year? You think?
I would love to head up to QuakeCon. That sounds like such the I have like a number of PCs and I think I want to rebuild one just for QuakeCon.
Ooh.
Yeah.
We'll get a whole convoy going up there. Last year it was Alfredo and I, we crammed 3 computers into my car and drove up to Dallas. So, but we got there on Friday and we set up and I was like, wow, wait, everyone's already here. And they're like, oh yeah, it starts on Thursday. It's like, wait, what? Because we were dumb and we didn't think to check. And so we got there on Friday and we played all of Friday, Saturday, and left Sunday. So, but next year, I think I'm leaving Wednesday, setting up on Thursday, and it's going nonstop until Sunday night. So, yeah.
Oh, you're a madman.
That's the goal, man. Dude, it's a chance to sit down with a bunch of people that are, enjoying the same kind of games you are. That's fantastic. I love that kind of thing.
You know what? That's true.
Yeah, it's great. Hyper Alchemist donated $5. Says, Josh, you only had one job. Nitrial with a $5 donation. For that spider room in Exultia, do Blood Punch plus full auto shotgun and save the chainsaw you keep at 3 blips for the Hell Knight encounter in that room later. There you go. Pro strats for you. I don't even know, do you have blood? Yeah, I guess you do have Blood Punch.
Yeah, you'll have Blood Punch at that point.
So there you go.
There you go. Yeah.
Sycamore, $10 donation. Will the Alienware instrument emotes ever come back in ESO? Maybe.
Good question.
There you go. Beautiful. And then Era Mistra, $6.66 donation. Thank you very much for that. You know what, Josh? You know what we should do right now?
What's up?
We should give away a big Corsair giveaway. How about that?
Oh, we should. What's in that?
How about that? There's a whole bunch of stuff in that, and let me see if I can find the email with the giveaway so I can tell you exactly what's in it. Let's see here. Okay, it's a full peripheral set: keyboard, mouse, mousepad, headset, and Stream Deck Mini, which is awesome. By Corsair, we're gonna give away during the stream. And yeah, so again, it's the keyboard, mouse, mousepad, headset, and Stream Deck Mini that everyone in chat right now is eligible to grab. So those of you, the moderators watching right now, I'm gonna do it. You guys prep the thing. I hope that's enough of a verbal cue to let you know. So the way this is gonna work, in chat, all one word, no spaces, with a capital U and a capital N. It is case sensitive. Type Ultra Nightmare Giveaway. So capital U Ultra, capital N Nightmare Giveaway. Ultra Nightmare Giveaway, capital UN. Type that in chat just once, and yeah, and we're gonna give that thing away. You guys are gonna have about maybe like 5-ish minutes or so to type it in chat. And once you type that in chat, they're going to select someone in chat. So this is the one thing I don't have control of Moobot, so I can't do this for the codes and whatnot. So anyway, this is your chance. So Ultra Nightmare Giveaway, no capital G, just capital U for Ultra, capital N for Nightmare Giveaway. Everything else lowercase. Type that in chat right now, and yeah, and so we'll give that thing away here in just a little bit. I'm not the one. I'm not in control of it, so don't yell at me if you don't win it.
Woo!
Anyway,
look at chat go. Look at chat go. I'm feeling all right, man.
I don't know if you know this, Josh.
Yeah.
The internet likes free stuff.
You know what?
It's a thing. It's a thing.
I kind of vibe with that.
Oh man. So anyway, okay, well that's going right now. Thank you again, everyone. Everyone is donating too. Remember to use !donate in chat, and you can see the donation link to make donations to our 4 charities we're supporting today: the NAACP, Direct Relief, the Trevor Project, and UNICEF. All fantastic charities. You know what? Well, Josh, I'm gonna go ahead and read a little bit about these charities too. Of course, I had them up. There we go. So, I've got a couple paragraphs. I'll let you play for a little bit while you're mid-level here. Direct Relief is a humanitarian aid organization active in all 50 states and more than 80 countries with a mission to improve the health and lives of people affected by poverty or emergencies without regard to politics, religion, or ability to pay. Direct Relief earns a 100% fundraising efficiency rating from Forbes, Top's Charity Navigator's list of the 10 best charities everyone's heard of, and is named among the world's most innovative companies in not-for-profit by Fast Company. LDF, the NAACP Legal Defense and Educational Fund, Inc., is America's premier legal organization fighting for racial justice. Through litigation, advocacy, and public education, LDF seeks structural changes to expand democracy, eliminate disparities, and achieve racial justice in a society that fulfills the promise of equality for all Americans. LDF also defends the gains and protections won over the past 80 years of civil rights struggle and works to improve the quality and diversity of judicial and executive appointments. Trevor Project is the world's largest suicide prevention and crisis intervention organization for LGBTQ, lesbian, gay, bisexual, transgender, queer, and questioning youth people. The organization works to save young lives by providing support through free and confidential suicide prevention and crisis intervention programs on platforms where young people spend their time, a 24/7 phone lifeline, chat, and text. The organization also runs Trevor Space, the world's largest safe space social networking site for LGBTQ youth, and operates innovative education, research, and advocacy programs. And UNICEF works in over 190 countries and territories to save children's lives, to defend their rights, and to help them fulfill their potential from early childhood through adolescence. And we never give up. So thank you very much. Those are the 4 charities that QuakeCon is supporting right now: Direct Relief, LDF, Trevor Project, and UNICEF. Thank you very much, everybody. All right. That Ultra Nightmare giveaway is going. Josh is going. He's going to beat the area that he missed before, and we're going to keep going here. It's going to be great.
Yep. So I'm picking up a different rune this time. I'm picking up a saving throw rune.
Okay.
So if we do happen to eat it, we get a small buffer to try and save ourselves this time.
All right. Let me see. I'm gonna email Rahul, see what's going on with that. But you're gonna do this. I believe in you, Josh. I believe in you.
That makes one of us.
Seeing if you're coming. Discord invite to be chat. All right. Send that. Beautiful. Here we go. Punching the cake, a demon. Good times. Rip out the eyes. So Marty and Hugo today, I'm very excited for this. They said they are working on the toys from Doom. So like all the different toys you collect in the game, the collectibles.
Yeah. So
they're actually working on them so you can actually buy them. So I know they have a couple already, but hopefully I'd like to see more of those guys. There's some really, really cool ones. All right, here we go, Josh. You got this. I believe in you. No pressure at all. You're looking like you're doing fine, man. Doing so good.
Look at that thing.
Good. Oh, yeah, look at that. Oh,
yeah.
Nice. That's just a reminder. Like, hey, look how much better you're doing this time than you were last time.
Something like that.
Oh, there. All right, there we go.
Oh, come on.
Oh, that's brutal.
I've been messed up by the timing all day. All right.
Yeah. Let's go ahead and blame me for whatever reason you need to. Yeah, that's fine.
Nah, don't worry about it, dude.
There we go.
I could never blame you for this.
Well, I mean, you could if you wanted to.
I mean, you know. I've got like 18 different things I'm trying to pay attention to. So
yeah. You know, it's not that you're busy with anything. No big deal.
Nah, no big deal.
Josh, look, we are to a new area.
Oh my God,
did it!
We're past everything.
Yay! Score! Congratulations, man.
Feels good, man.
Feels good. Literally, no one has made it this far in Ultra Nightmare at QuakeCon at home yet. So boom, nailed it.
Yeah, first try.
All right. I don't know if the giveaway has happened yet. Let me see here. Let me ask our QuakeCon friends. Okay. Oh, hey, so they let us know. Now that you're past that, I'm going to put a little bit more pressure on you. So we got about 25,000 people watching us right now on Twitch.
Mm-hmm.
We also have another 24,000 watching on Steam right now. So we've got about 50,000.
Steam? Oh, come on, man.
So no pressure at all. No pressure at all.
Listen, rabbit for good luck. All right.
I'm asking them if they've actually given away the prize yet. So I see everyone still in chat typing that Ultra Nightmare giveaway. I don't know if it's been given away yet, so I'm not gonna say to stop until we know. Wait, 12 new entries. Oh, 12 new entries. Okay, I don't know. And also, once you do it once, you're set. So you don't have to once you type it once, you don't have to type it again. Once you're set, Moobot catches it, so you're set and good to go. Anyway. All right, they're checking to see if it's been given away yet. To let you know. Not that you guys will stop. I love you guys, but I don't think you're gonna stop. The ESOs have stopped though.
The ESOs only stop whenever there's like something else.
It's like, wait a minute, we have other things to say.
The ESOs will be back.
Let's see here. Okay. Gwen Lewis with a $5 donation. Rip and Tear, thank you for showing support to the Trevor Project. They saved my life. That's awesome. Gwen Lewis, thank you very much. I'm glad we could be here supporting the Trevor Project as well. Major Manatee with a $25 donation. Love you, Jack, and love Achievement Hunter. Keep up the good work. Thank you very much, Major Manatee. That's super duper nice of you. Thank you very much. Devlin Husband with a $10 donation. Thank you for all you do. Much love from Hawaii. Hey, Hawaii. Thank you very much. Draxy with a $5 donation. Quake 2 for the win. Q2 for the win. Thank you very much. Cryo Kitten with a $100 donation. Thank you very much, Cryo Kitten. That's super nice. Okay. All right. Rahul's on his way.
Awesome.
Okay,
yes.
He says he's about 15 minutes out, so he'll catch the end of the stream.
Okay.
It's all good. We got our time zones mixed up. He forgot we're central, not West Coast. Oh man.
That'll do it.
Okay. Josh, I have something to let you know. The giveaway has occurred. We have a winner. It is Grandma Melchin. There you go.
Let's go,
Congratulations, Grandma, for winning the Corsair giveaway. So those of you in chat, you can stop with that hashtag Ultra Nightmare giveaway. I know me telling chat to stop typing that isn't going to do anything, but hey, it's been given away to Grandma Melchin. Congratulations, you got that Corsair prize pack. Get the headset, mouse pad, the Stream Deck Mini. That's awesome. Congratulations. Okay, we are in uncharted territory right here. This looks disgusting. Everything feels so. It just feels wet. Like this game, like those sections just feel wet. These feel like ugh. I'm glad he's in a full suit of armor, so he's not touching any of that stuff.
Oh yeah.
We're very cognizant of germs right now. So.
Wash your hands.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, let's see here. Who else we got here? Cryo Kitten with that $100 donation again. Thank you very much, Cryo Kitten. That is super, super nice of you. A Flying Jawa, $10. Josh, this was my lunch money. I'll talk to you later. Aw, that's super nice. Thank you, Jawa. Field Marine 32, $20 donation. So happy to donate for a great cause and great people. Thank you very much, Field Marine. That's very kind of you. Andre Shepard with a $5 donation. Go, guys, go! Thank you, Andre. Padeco, the $20 donation. Donation number 2, Money on Earth co-op should return to Doom. Got any good memories? Oh, man. Man, co-op Doom would be fun. I'm curious how it would work, because, the new versions of Doom are such a kind of solo-style game, So I don't know how it could be pulled off, but man, I know if anyone could, these guys would do it. Again, those of you watching, we don't work for id or Bethesda or anything. We work for a company called Rooster Teeth based in Austin, Texas. We make shows like Red vs. Blue, Ruby. I help co-create Achievement Hunter, and that's what we do. Josh, my buddy here, he's an animation over at Rooster Teeth, and he's a badass at Doom. I'm terrible at it, but I can talk, and so that's why I was like, hey, Josh, why don't you come on and show everyone how to play the game, and I'll just be here, yelling at you and frustrating you in front of thousands of people. So anyway, but we have no control over that. So if you want anything added or changed or updated, talk to Marty and Hugo, not us. I'm sure they're not busy right now. So again, I don't know if they are watching right now. Marty and Hugo, thank you very much. All right, what else we got here? We've got Miguel Bedoya, $10 donation. No pressure, Josh. Just relax and enjoy the rip and tear. There you go. Svart Hippie with a $10 donation. Doom for the win, absolutely. And Donna Rorig, thank you very much. $20 donation, appreciate you. Thank you very much. All right. Again, you know what? What time is it now? We still got about 15 minutes left. I'm gonna give away another code in chat. I'm giving away the entire code, you guys. I'm gonna throw some extra hyphens in though, so you have to deal with that. Good luck with that. I don't know if Steam will auto do that. So anyway, I'm throwing a code into chat right now. At Jack Patillo is going to be throwing a code into chat for a copy of Doom Eternal on Steam. You guys ready for this? Y'all ready for this?
Get ready.
Here we go. Good luck. It's the entire code, so no more typing stuff, no more trying things and getting locked out of Dooms. Here we go. Boom. Posted in chat. And message deleted by a moderator. Perfect. Nailed it.
Oh no.
Well,
oh man.
Okay.
That caught me off guard. Oh man.
All right, and I'm currently timed out of chat. I can't chat again for 10 minutes. Beautiful. Beautiful. I'm loving it.
Oh man.
I'm loving it. All right, well, I got myself 3 codes here. You know what? I'll give them away on Twitter. How about that? Just because I'm not timed out on Twitter just yet. So
how did that happen?
I threw a bunch of hyphens in there, and I don't know if it thought I was doing something inappropriate.
Okay.
That's funny. People are saying you have access to Moobot. I don't have access to Moobot. That's the thing. Moobot is being we are sending our data to someone. They are then rebroadcasting it. We don't have control of that stuff. So Josh and I are both streamers. We know how it works. Trust us. If we had access to that stuff, we would. This is a massive stream across many, many different people. They're not going to provide that information to everyone. So we're doing it how we can. That was pretty awesome. So anyway, I'm Jack _P on Twitter. If you want to go over there, I'm just going to throw a code out on Twitter. And you guys, I'm going to use hashtag QuakeCon at home. I'm not going to do anything else. I'm just going to post it. So if you're watching right now, go and check out Twitter, Jack_P at Twitter. You don't have to follow me or anything. Just go to my page right now. And it's got strange like hyphens and whatnot from it. So anyway, yeah, that was awesome. So I made it a little bit more difficult. I guess you know what, I don't need to do that anymore because it's you don't. Oh, you know, it'll still be a race. I'll still be a race. So I'm still gonna make you guys work a little bit for it. All right, I'm posting it right now. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. I just tweeted it. It looks like some weird code. It looks like because it's just like hyphens and stuff. That's the full code, though. That is the full code for Steam for the copy of Doom Eternal. It's just all hyphened out. So anyway, go grab that if you want it. Good luck to you, because I can't post. I can't post it in chat anymore.
Oh man, I'm still dying over that. That's so funny.
That's great. That's great. Kit Kats, the $1 donation. Thank you very much, Kit Kats. It says, they say, you can do it, Josh. I believe in Josh, too, Kit Kats.
Thank you, Kit Kats.
Absolutely. Siege with a $5 donation. Game code in chat. You are truly agents of chaos. Keep it up, guys. Thank you, Siege. Appreciate you. And Studer Collins with a $10 donation. Thank you. Thank you, Studer. That's very, very nice of you. All right. It is up. The code is up. Boom.
Get the code. Trust me, this game is fantastic. Get the code.
It's gone. It's already gone.
It's gone.
Like, I posted it, and then 19 seconds ago, someone said it went in seconds.
Dang.
So there you go.
Dang.
So I don't know. Yeah, so I'm trying to do it where there's not, and I'm leaving all of the code, all of the numbers in there, because I see people saying like too many activation attempts. I don't want you to get locked out of your Steam account. So yeah, so I'll give you a full code. I still got 2 more. And we still got about what, another 20 minutes left?
Yeah.
So, all right. Oh, that's great. That's so funny. I can't believe I got timed out of.
That's hysterical. I think I needed that.
That is so funny.
Oh,
all right.
Man.
Yeah, bot grab. See, that's the problem. There's no there's so many things online where people, you know, that's why I was trying to get rid of one character. So it's like at least you have to try to get it, so a bot's not going to steal it automatically. But what can you do? C'est la vie. C'est la vie. And there's literally tens of thousands of you, so I'm not going to dig through a bunch of entries and whatnot. But anyway, let's watch Josh as he crushes the last bit of this run here.
Oh yeah, we're good.
Yeah, you got it now, man. You got the rhythm. We have $6,810 donated so far today. Thank you very much, every single person who's donated. You guys are fantastic. If you don't have the means to donate, that's fine. I know some people are like, you know, right now especially is a tough time for a lot of people. So if you don't have the means to make a donation, just spread the word. Let people know about twitch.tv/Bethesda and that QuakeCon at Home right now is raising money for all these amazing charities for the Legal Defense Fund, NAACP, Direct Relief, Trevor Project, and UNICEF. So, yeah, if you can make a donation, great. If not, that's okay. We understand. But yeah, spread the word. Spread the word, please. Oh man, you're wrecking shop right now, man. Get that. Yeah. Okay. See, now you got some weapons. I see you swapping between all the weapons. Now you got some dirty stuff happening here.
Yeah.
Yeah, there it is. There it is.
Well,
now we're moving.
That first part of the game, it's hard. It can be bad, but it's fine.
Absolutely.
All right, cool.
Oh, you know what? You know what I can do? That's what I'll do. So what I'll do is I will say out loud the missing character. So if you're watching live right now, you'll know what the missing characters are, and then I'll post the incomplete one. Boom! We've beaten the robots. We did it. That's how we do it. That's how we defeat the robots.
Oh, you talking about in chat? Did you get untimed out?
No.
Oh.
I'm gonna post it on Twitter.
Oh.
So
okay.
I'll post the incomplete code on Twitter, and then in the stream, I'll say the rest of the code. How does that work? How does that make sense to everyone?
Okay, that makes way more sense.
Yeah, let's do it. You know what? Because I figured that, I'm so proud of myself. I'm gonna give another code away right now. Okay, so here we go. So on my Twitter, Jack_P on Twitter, I'm gonna post a code that's missing the last 2 characters. So it's gonna be 15 characters in a Steam code. This is gonna be 13 characters. I'm gonna tell you the last 2 characters are Z6. Okay? So Z6. All right? And I'm going to post the rest of it. I'm going to post the first 13 characters right now. The last 2 characters, Z, like Z, like zoo, 6, the number 6, as in 1/3 of the devil's number. So Z6 are the last 2. I'm going to post the first 13 on my Twitter account right now.
Somebody's asking, what is your Twitter?
My Twitter?
Yes.
Is Jack_P. So Jack_P on Twitter. Okay, yeah. Incomplete code. Robots don't steal, please. Hashtag QuakeCon at home. All right. So anyway, Z6 are the last 2. Good luck, everyone. I'm going to post it at Jack_P on Twitter in 3 seconds. 3, 2, 1, tweeted. Good luck. I realize there's a delay, so really me counting doesn't make any sense at all. You should be refreshing anyway.
Yeah.
So there you go. So again, first 13 letters are there. Z6 are the last 2. So that's how we do it. That's a good way to do it. That's a good way to do it. We got that going on. All right, we got about 15 more minutes left, Josh. You think you can beat the game in 15 minutes?
Oh, yeah, easy. Easy.
Thank you again, everyone making donations. $6,800, $6,815 raised for all of the charities that QuakeCon at home is supporting right now. It is very, very awesome. Thank you, everyone. You're giving some good money. Give it good money, good donations to these charities that could all use it right now. Right now, it's kind of a crazy time on the planet, so anytime you get a chance to give back is a good thing, in my opinion. Oh my, is that Rahul? I see his face. I see his face. What's up, Rahul?
What's going on? I'm just making sure. Is all my camera on?
Your camera is not on yet, so.
Okay, let's sort this out. Okay.
But we can hear you. You're live to the stream right now, Rahul. There we go. We got video. So Josh, if you can get to a point where you can take a 2-second break to get Rahul in the frame.
Yeah, let me go ahead and do that right now.
Stream.
All right, let's see here for a nice little.
Okay, so yeah, you can click on. So we've got him muted. So we're adding Rahul to the video call here. So everyone, Rahul Kohli has joined us right now. We're adding him in. Let's wait for him to pop up on video. Rahul, welcome to QuakeCon at home. It's good seeing you, dude.
It's my first QuakeCon.
Hey.
Yeah.
I called you from the floor of QuakeCon. I called you from BYOC last year. I texted you and I was like, dude, you got to get down here for this. And you said, I'm in. You remember that?
You're right. Yeah. I remember.
And you were like, dude, 2020 is the year I come down to Dallas and I go to QuakeCon.
I'm gonna make it happen. I swear, I'll be there. Yeah.
And then the world caught fire. So, all right, Josh is gonna get you set up on the video thing right now. So, okay. Rahul Kohli, who are you for all of these beautiful people watching us live right now?
I am just this dude that sometimes does some work on TV, but I am today a Doom fan.
Nice. Josh, you might want to lower us down. Rahul's kind of buried behind the donation total thing.
Is he? Okay.
he's getting Mike Wazowski'd right now. It's all good.
Good analogy.
Is there a way to turn the volume down off the stream, but not you?
If you right-click on the stream, and just do mute or stream volume, you can lower it.
Ah.
Yeah. We're doing our best to make it where we can watch the stream live. So because there is a delay. Oh, they actually okay.
Is that good right there? Yeah, I think so. Let's go.
Look at your beautiful PCs. Look at that.
I know. I got Doom 1 and Doom 2 right behind me, right over there.
Let's get rid of these.
Yeah. And did you see my chair I got, Rahul?
I did.
Yeah.
I didn't respond to the tweet out of jealousy.
Yeah. The guys at Noble Chairs sent me. I don't know if you can see it, but they sent me a Doom chair, which is wild. It's so awesome looking.
That's beautiful. It's absolutely fantastic.
And so it's super comfy.
We're getting everything. Late. I didn't realize that we were talking in Central Time.
It's all good. It happens.
I was in the middle of a sports massage, and I was like, "Oh no!"
All right, we're all good. I think we got our stuff all back and set up and whatnot. Okay, so there we go. Beautiful times. Thank you very much. Again, Rahul, thanks for joining us. We're wrapping up right now. We got about maybe 10-ish minutes left. And so, so Rahul, have you ever beaten Ultra Nightmare in Doom Eternal?
God, not Doom Eternal. I did Ultra. Did I do Ultra in on Doom 2016?
Did you really? That's impressive, dude.
I think I did Ultra. I don't know if I did Ultra Nightmare. I might have just done Ultra.
Ultra Violence.
Ultraviolence. Yeah, I think that's as far as I got. Doom Eternal. No. The reason being is because I actually did my first playthrough on the PlayStation. And I know, weird, right? But I did it on the PlayStation because I wanted to play it on my big, OLED screen back home in LA.
Yeah.
And then I was like, when I do Ultra Nightmare or Ultra, I want to do it on my PC, but I'm not in Los Angeles anymore.
Yeah.
So, I'm currently in Vancouver, so I'll have to wait until I'm back on my PC.
Okay, yeah, you're currently in Vancouver on a shoot right now, right? You're making something fancy.
We're making some stuff, yeah. We're making something, yeah.
That's pretty badass.
Yeah,
so so Ultra Nightmare, you know how Ultra Nightmare works, right?
Remind me. So it's
this is
from the beginning or something, right?
It's the hardest difficulty in the game, and if you die, it's just game over. Like that's it.
Yeah.
Like there's no coming back from it. So. We planned a few restarts in early, where totally not unintentional deaths where we had to restart. So we knocked out a few of those early, and then but now Josh is burning his way through. I think you're on level 4 or so.
What's the third level?
That's fantastic.
Third level.
Yeah.
And so he's moving pretty quick. He's getting the rhythm. He had to shake off some rust.
Yeah.
And now he's cruising through. So I'm glad you're here for towards the tail end of it. You can watch a badass at the game.
Yeah, this is super interested in seeing how you do it.
It's pretty cool. And so there's going to be a few different Ultra Nightmare runs during QuakeCon at home. We're just the first one, which means we are setting the bar for everyone else. So,
that's
as of right now, Josh Ornelas is the best Ultra Nightmare player in all of QuakeCon at home for 2020.
Right.
Totally.
And you're the best host, and I'm the best guest.
There you go. Nailed it.
We don't get much better than that.
True.
So, good times. We gave away some stuff, too. I got one more Doom Eternal code to give away here in a little bit. We still got about 10 more minutes, so we'll give that away here in a little bit. And yeah. Okay. So they're giving us a little bit more time, Josh. We want to go a little bit longer. So,
how much time we got?
Right. They're giving us about 5 more minutes of extra time. So
okay.
Yeah, so that should be good. Let me double check that I get my times correct.
Let's go ahead and get a rocket launcher. That's a good goal.
There you go.
Oh, you got your first whiplashes coming on this level.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
It took me a long time to figure out what was my Yeah. It took me a long time to figure out what was my least favorite enemy in this game. I think it's probably whiplashes.
Agreed. Marauders are easy when you figure it out.
Oh, absolutely. It's a rhythm game. It's like, all right, cool. There's your eyes, flash green, bing, bop, boop.
Yeah, those guys, they wrecked the hell out of me the first couple times I played. Oh, look at you burning through here. Rocket launcher, there it is. Nice. Now it's time to do some damage. Now, Rahul, if you watch Josh, the way he swaps between the weapons is just sick. Like that to me is like that's where you're playing a different game than I've ever played. I'm like, I have my shotgun, and that's it. And you're like,
it's happening before I can catch up. Like it's. Yeah. I thought we were using the shotgun a sec. Oh no, we're rocket launcher.
Yeah. So, are there any guns in the game you absolutely won't use, Josh? Like any ones that you're like, I can't use that because it's too slow or it's not accurate?
Probably the Unmaker, and it's like a couple of reasons. It's kind of just a late game weapon, so you don't really get to it like in a usable state. It's like got like one really usable spot, but that's really it. So I usually just avoid it in an Ultra Nightmare run, but every other weapon is fair game. You just go tear.
Wow. Yeah, you certainly do that. Rahul, do you switch between weapons like this when you're playing?
I think I did more so in Eternal than I did in Doom 2016.
Yeah.
I mean, the game, you have to. Like, being stubborn and sticking to... Although I don't know, out of some weird kind of thing, I do try and stay with Super Shotgun as long as possible.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that's classic. That's Doom 2.
It just feels like Doom, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, did you play the originals back in the day? Were you a big Doom 2 guy?
I was, yeah. I'm not Doom 2. Doom 93, me and my cousin played a ton.
Okay.
And then, like, after Doom 20... Oh, when Doom 2016 was coming out, I think I went back and replayed, and then recently did 1 and 2. Now I still want to do 3, and I want to do Doom 64, which I own. I just haven't got around to it yet.
Ooh, Doom 64 is so good.
Well,
oh yeah, I'm looking forward to that.
Well, what we can do is, next year at QuakeCon 2021, you can be sitting next to Josh and I, and you can just work your way through all of them. Or maybe we can do some co-op and play.
Why don't we not make plans anymore, Jack? Before next year is a fucking zombie outbreak pandemic, because I said I would go to QuakeCon.
That's true. So this is partially your fault, mostly your fault at this point.
That's fine. I'll take it.
Okay. Oh, we got some more donations. Thank you very much, everyone. WTF Frankie with a $5.05 donation. Would love to try the game first time watching. Hey, thank you very much, Frankie, for that. And you should try it. You should absolutely try it. I got one more code to give away. We'll do that in a minute. Padeka with a $20 donation. More money for a worthy cause. Thanks for the stream, guys. You got it, Padeka. Thank you very much. William Mahana, Best Buds Gaming, with a $50 donation. Really excited for Doom Eternal DLC Part 1. Yeah, that looks awesome. You see a little trailer they released today?
I was at the gym.
Oh man,
I haven't caught up to anything. I've been solidly training every day, like Doomslayer.
There you go. It's I want to say Ancient Gods Part 1. Is that what it is?
Oh, yeah. Okay. I'll be checking that out.
Yeah. So they released a little teaser trailer today at the after the kickoff of the whole thing.
Oh, amazing.
Pepper Spray with a $1 donation. Is this Battletoads? No. This is Doom Eternal. Much better. All right. So here we go. So Josh, you're doing pretty well now. I don't want to jinx you or anything, but you're starting. I feel like you're getting your groove and you're getting your rhythm down pretty well.
What's the name for the dudes that are on? Is it Cyber Demon? No, who's on the tracks? Is something else coming in this level? I'm trying to remember.
Oh, Doom Hunter.
Doom Hunter. Doom Hunter comes up here, right?
I think he's later, right?
He's in the next level.
Oh, it's next level, but it's still in the snowy area.
It's still a snowy area.
Yeah. So we got about 10 more minutes left, Josh. So you can just beat the game real quick. Hit the beat game button, and we'll crush through it. So,
that's how you speed.
If you guys want to watch Josh though on Twitch, he's twitch.tv/Joshua Ornelas, right? Is that your full one?
Should be just Josh Ornelas. Like
okay,
JOSHORNELAS. I had to remember how to spell my own name.
So Josh plays Doom and other cool games on Twitch, twitch.tv/Josh Ornelas. I'm twitch.tv/Jack Patillo if you want to watch any of my stuff. I do a little bit more low-key, slower stuff typically. Not so much. If you're gonna watch me play Doom, you're in for an agonizing, painful stream. Unless you enjoy watching that, then I can get you that 20. So, oh, nice, good blood punch.
So I had a blood punch. I just don't know why it didn't come out. All right.
Sometimes it gets caught like that. So it's fascinating. Again, like I've said it before, but watching you play this I'm watching a different game than what I've played.
Yeah, I'm transfixed on it.
Yeah, Rahul, we brought you in just for you to be in awe of Josh and his skill at this game. And so, but yeah, QuakeCon at Home's going on all weekend too. So absolutely check it out, and watch it keep going. There's gonna be other people running Doom stuff. They're doing all kinds of different things from the Bethesda family of games. So go check all that stuff out. We're excited to be here on day one, playing some Doom Eternal. With some of the first Doom Eternal content you're gonna see. We might be the first Doom Eternal gameplay content you're seeing on the stream today.
Pretty sure it is, yeah.
Which is pretty badass.
Speaking of which, what is coming up next?
After us, I'm not sure. Oh my gosh. Okay, Colonel Corn just dropped $1,000.
Whoa!
Wow! $1,000 donation from Colonel Corn says, "Okay, I'm getting some censor stuff. I'm going to say, oh hell, we are going to be poor. Shout out to the people who mentioned the Better Twitch TV browser plugin to filter out spam." There you go.
There you go.
Thank you very much, Colonel Corn. That is incredible. Thank you very much. We are at $7,886 raised. We started at about 5,000, so we've raised almost $3,000 during this hour and a half or so. Almost. That's
incredible.
Yeah, that's fantastic. Thank you very much, everyone. Yeah, wow, you guys are great. And really, there's another $100 in there that Josh said he would donate for the.
You know what? Let me go ahead and do that right now. I think this is actually a good stopping point for where I am.
Okay, all right. You want to call it right here? Well, we can go back to the chatting windows and stuff. So we got about 5 minutes to sort of wrap up here.
Let's go ahead and just do a little talky talk.
Yeah. So Rahul, you can hang out with us. We're gonna say thank you again to everyone. So yeah, thank you very much everyone who tuned in today for our portion of the QuakeCon at Home stream. It's going on all weekend until Sunday. We're Josh and I are from Rooster Teeth. Rahul is Hollywood's bad boy. You can see him in famous movies and TV shows and all kinds of crazy stuff. Netflix series. He's got all kinds of cool stuff going on. Rahul, what's your Twitter, and do you have a Twitch account you wanna
I get my social media handles. It's just my name, Rahul Kohli, with the number 13 at the end.
There you go. And so I'm Jack_P on Twitter. I've got one more code to give away, so I'm gonna give away that last code on my Twitter account right now, Jack_P on Twitter. So if you want, and the code, I'm giving the first 13 characters. The last 2 characters are P6, like Patillo 6, P6, and I'll post the first 13 on my Twitter right now, Jack_P on Twitter.
What's that, Jack?
QuakeCon at Home. And so again, P6 are the last 2 characters of the code. I'm giving away the first 13 for the incomplete code on my Twitter accounts, and then you can P6 add those in and you'll get it. I'm going to post it in 3, 2, 1. Posted right there, so go grab that. That's my last code. Josh, where can people find you online?
You can find me online on Twitter, Joshua_Ornelas is JOSHUA_ORNELAS on Twitter, and then on Twitch it's just Josh Ornelas, so JOSHORNELAS.
That's awesome. And again, thank you very much to all the team at QuakeCon at Home making this happen. Right now, the planet's kind of a weird situation, and a lot of people are kind of scrambling, trying to figure out how we can bring back some form of normalcy. And I know missing QuakeCon this year was a big thing for me. I really wanted to go. I was really excited for it. But them bringing QuakeCon at Home up for everyone to tune in and watch for free, and not only that, doing the charity donation stuff is fantastic. So again, thank you to Direct Relief, LDF, Trevor Project, UNICEF. If you can make a donation, please do so. Those are all fantastic charities. And we're very, very psyched to support them and be part of this. And this is a dream come true. As a kid who grew up playing Doom as one of really my first PC game I ever was interested in, getting a chance to be part of QuakeCon at Home is a special treat for me, and I really, really do appreciate it. And Rahul, do you have any final words to say before we get out of here?
Rip and tear.
Rip and tear. Josh, how about you?
Drink water. Respect your surroundings. Play more Doom.
Absolutely.
That's the opposite of rip and tear.
No, the rip and tear comes afterwards.
There you go. Well, you're Hollywood's bad boy. That's why you go for the rip and tear. Thank you very much, everyone. Please stay safe. We love you. Take care of yourself. Wear a mask if you go outside, for the love of God. And remember, rip and tear. We'll see you next time, everybody. Bye.
Goodbye.
Nothing is an accident. Everything is in motion. You up for one last job, Billy?
Making this easy. Damn.
Sitting here lonely like a broken man. Selling my time and
Good morning, Black Reef. Another day, another death. Aren't time loops fun? For everyone else on this island, this place is paradise. A never-ending party where hunting me is the main attraction. And no matter how I try to escape, they always cut me down. But I'm one stubborn motherfucker. Every loop I'm learning a little more, piecing together the puzzle. There's 8 targets, and they all gotta die before midnight. There's just one little snag.
You thought it was going to be easy?
Juliana Blake, Black Reef's protector and a real pain in my ass. She may kill me 1,000,000 times, but eventually, inevitably, I will break this fucking loop.
I don't like watching you die. I like killing you. There's a difference.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to QuakeCon at Home, and welcome to our Representation in Video Games panel. Just hope everyone's healthy and safe all around the world, and we have a fantastic panel here also from all around the world. I'm Gordon Bellamy. I'll be moderating. We have Susan Kath, Business Director from Arcane Austin, Dinga Bakaba, game director from Arcane Leon, and Evan Narcissus, narrative design consultant for Marvel's Spider-Man, Miles Morales. Thank all of you for joining us. So we're going to talk about what representation means in video games, but let's talk maybe broadly about why games matter to you, like even as a form of expression. And I'll go back to you, Dinga, because you're a game director now, so you're leading universes. So why do games matter to you? Like, what's at stake, with games?
I think it's to an extent it's about sharing stories for me. It's about sharing stories. And when I say sharing, it's not just us making a story. It's about players telling their own stories with our games and having this, this back and forth of presenting them with a world in a way, a canvas, and see what they do with it. I think that's fascinating. To me, it's, it goes from those stories being because I've encountered some in my own life and some fans sometimes writing to the studio stories that did actually improve their lives even ever so slightly. It feels very good, but even when it's just I think Peter Molyneux said something I liked, which is like stealing a little bit of memory space in people's brain. I love this quote. I think that's very important. I like to think that it's my father is still an actor, like so he was a storyteller, and he was like marveled by cinema when he first saw that in a small village in Africa, in West Africa, and I was marveled by video games. So in a way, I want to tell stories at a different fireplace.
So, Susan, I want to pose the same question to you. Why do games matter to you?
Similar to Dinga, I see them as an entertainment art form, much like movies, television, books, all of these things that when we engage with them, they can change our lives for the better. I think because video games are much younger than a lot of other forms of entertainment in the grand scheme of history, and have had a little kind of a bad rap along the way. There's an opportunity there to advance that, grow that, and for people of the world to engage with them on that same level that we do with the books, the movies, the television shows, the moments that change our lives and that we remember forever.
Thank you. And Evan, same question.
For me, Gordon, I think video games point the way to the future, right? They are a younger form of storytelling, like Susan just said. They're still in the process of maturation. But if we pull out a little bit very broadly, interactive storytelling and even if you look at games as live services, that's the way that communication and interaction is trending. You look at Twitter is a thing that happens in real time, and before people were chatting in real time on Twitter, they were doing it in games. Games point the way forward. Netflix does interactive dramas now where they're multi-path and you get to input and affect the story. Video games pointed the way to that too. So I feel like a lot of a storytelling evolution is going to happen through video games, and that's why it makes it an important medium. And it's also why representation in this medium is so important.
Well, for sure. And I guess representation with agency, right? There's the difference between being able to hear a story as presented to you and actually having agency in those characters and in those stories, and how that can be an opportunity to be represented or to understand representations that aren't you. So I want to start talking about games, and I'm going to just start where I want to start, which is Wolfenstein Youngblood. Okay, so for those of you at home, hopefully you played it, but if you didn't, this story has girl power. Okay, it is female characters, female villains, female sidekick, female parents, females in the story, So I'm going to talk to you, Dinga. Paint me a picture, and Susan, as you please, paint me a picture of how that came together, where there were so many powerful female voices on all sides. And I'll just start with you, Dinga.
So for Youngblood, I think, well, first of all, to give out to Caesar, the whole narrative part was, done by our good Swedish friend in Machine Games. But I think that the interestingly, even because we were co-developing this game all along, and even from the start, the first pitches had powerful women as main characters. I guess maybe it was a way to change things a little bit, in an IP where the main character has always been BJ Blazkowicz. And I think exploring, in a way, it's a little bit, I guess, like the, what happened with Dishonored 2 and Emily as a protagonist. Because in the new Colossus, you have Anya, who is pregnant with the twins. You hear about them. And I guess in many people's mind, it was, I wish these, those two girls end up being an important character in the next game. But who knew that we were going to play as them? I think that's it's something like that, where you see some potentiality, you get attached to the character, and then play. I think it's a bit of like what happened with Dishonored 2 and Emily, where Emily was a kid in Dishonored. She was a significant character as a kid, and then when we thought about the next game, the first thing was, let's play as Emily, because she had this interesting story, and also I think, and that's also something that is important for the that goes to the topic of representation. I think this this want of, hey, I wish we had a game about this character. You could censor yourself and say, no, but the IP is about this main character, and we are not going to change that. We are not going to take any risk. But in the end, we have the twins who are pretty crazy in Youngblood. I think it's really nice to have explored them as fully fleshed characters. And same way for Dishonored 2 and Emily, it was really nice to see her be something else than an NPC. Recently, like, I'm playing The Last of Us 2. It's also nice to be playing, as a... Well, I'm not too far in the story, so I'm still playing.
Spoiler warning for those of you at home. We're going to talk about games. You may or may not have played them. Onward.
Yeah, it's really nice to be playing as her. As I've been told that there is some twists about that, but still, I'm playing as her, seeing her realized, grown up, etc. It feels very good. It's nice to take those kinds of risks, and it allows me to explore a character I didn't know I would end up playing as. So it's nice.
And digging deeper, I'm going deep on Youngblood, but you know what? We're at QuakeCon. We're going to talk about games. You had a black female head of the FBI with a scientific art solver daughter. And so what I saw for one of the first times was a black relationship, like a mother and daughter relationship inside of a game. I'll bring it to you, Evan. So, I mean, you're a narrative designer, and you have a choice to make every time you bring a character into your universes, which are, for the most part, earthly, right? But they're still your own.
Yeah.
And so you have this opportunity to bring the burdens and differences of our real world, right, of your own real experiences, or not, into these worlds, right? And so there's room for play. How do you decide what to bring with you, to not bring with you, to give you the freedom to create in worlds?
I mean, one of the main themes of Rise of the Black Panther, when I was thinking about it and writing it, was, what we do with what we inherit, right? Like, and this was something I've been thinking about in the real world as somebody who's been reading and writing about comics for like decades. And like if you know anything about comics history, it's littered with the same kind of like unfortunate stereotypical portrayals that other mediums have had, right? So like you have your Sambo type characters, you have jive talking strongman characters, and like how do you bring that forward? How do you recontextualize it without totally casting judgment on the creators who came before you, right? And something like the Black Panther, that was a real big consideration for me. So like I'm Haitian American. I was born here, but my parents were Haitian immigrants, right? And I know what it's like to be Black and have a cultural history that goes back beyond the borders of the place where you're currently living, right? And how does that feel to be displaced and not connect with your history totally, or have parts of it that you don't know about or are hard to access, right? So I gave T'Challa some of the same problems with his family history, right? In Rise of the Black Panther. And also the idea that Wakanda is a fictional construct that's meant to kind of like indirectly comment on the colonization of the African continent, right? I want that to be a theme, a real world theme, to be placed in the fiction, and have that, extrapolate into the political motivations of people inside Wakanda. His uncle, who was the regent after his father died, before T'Challa became the king, like he had a whole different point of view about how to engage the outside world than T'Challa did, and that's because of a real world history that we imply also happened in the fictional world. So it is like you said, Gordon, an element of play, right? Like there's how heavily you want to weight things, how much of motivation do you want to draw from the real world, right? But also like, what opportunities does that provide you to create like straight up speculative fiction, like straight up superhero genre stuff, right? So like when I have, T'Challa meet Dr. Doom for the first time, it's like, oh, okay, like this is a fun moment, right? Where like, oh, the biggest, baddest supervillain in the Marvel Universe meets this new young king. Like it's straight up superheroes, but there is an element of like, okay, this is what statecraft looks like in the Marvel Universe. And I can't talk a lot about what we're doing on Miles Morales, but like thematically, some of the same stuff is happening, right? What do you inherit, right? Miles Morales is a new Spider-Man, right? So how does he embody like the ethos of Spider-Man's heroic kind of motto differently than Peter Parker? And that stuff, some of the stuff we're exploring in that. And how are his experiences in the world going to be different than Peter's? And you have to pull in the real world and your experience of the real world to enliven that stuff, to energize that stuff. So I think it's a mistake to try and think you can wall off the real world when you're building fictional kind of universes, because then it won't feel real. It won't have any weight.
Susan, I want to pull in the business of representation, right? Sure. There are constraints. You can only do so much for so many, right? And as someone who's the business director of games, sometimes I imagine there's choices that have to be made, or experiences you've had with the cost and benefit of representation.
Honestly, it doesn't play into it as much as you would expect. Look, because here's the thing is, and also to be fair, it's tipping a hand to the fact that I came up as a video game designer and I was a writer for a while, and so I've spent a vast majority of my career deep in the dev trenches of making games. So for the business side of things, I have a tendency to be like, whatever the art wants, go in the direction that your design heart is telling you to go in, that the narrative heart is telling you to go in. The question of whether there's a business concern with diversity, I don't think, I truly don't think that comes into play that much nowadays, at least certainly not in the games that any of us here are making. I think that may have been a consideration in the past when there was still a much stronger belief of, the hero's journey is, it's built for the male gamer who is between the ages of 18 and 35, and we're appealing very specifically to the market. But honestly, like, I think that is super outdated.
I want to piggyback on something what you just said, Susan, and also something that Dinga was saying when he was talking about Youngbloods, is that like, you know, from a narrative perspective, from a storytelling perspective, like it's bad world building, in my opinion, if you don't get multiple vantage points, multiple like perspectives on a fictional universe that you're building, right? So like if every Wolfenstein game was only BJ Blazkowicz from here to the end of time, like I mean, how much more is BJ going to show me? You know, like from who he is, like which isn't to say he's a limited character, but like we're deep in the game with BJ, you know, like multiple titles, like going all the way back to the first one. Like if this is a world that you know has something to say about the human condition, let's show the different characters. You know, the same thing with Dishonored, right? Like, you know, like Corvo's one person, right, with one set of experiences. Emily was another. And, you know, if we want to see what Dunwall looks like to the people who live there, like it kind of behooves you as a storyteller to show it from different vantage points, you know. Same thing with Spider-Man, same thing with Black Panther. You know, Black Panther is interesting and easy in a way because that's a mantle that gets passed on across the generations, right? So there's going to be different kinds of characters who do that stuff. Shuri was a different kind of Black Panther in the comics than T'Challa was. You know, she was a lot more hot-headed, a lot more brash. You know, and that shows you her point of view and shows like, okay, maybe this is what it's like, you know, to be her in her shoes, in her head in this story, in this world. And I think, you know, it behooves you if you have the chance to build a rich, multi-layered world to give voice to as many different kinds of characters as you can. Otherwise, you're just like staring in the mirror the whole time. And, you know, I don't know about you, I can't do that all day.
Dinga, I want to bring it back to you. I'm curious, as a director, how you navigate authorship, games as a service, and by that I mean even more broad, like service to audience, right, and their perceptions as you introduce characters. Like for example, you just introduced a new game, so people have their own perceptions. They're going to start writing strongly worded letters about what they want based on whatever you shared with them. But also what we were talking about before, which is service to society. Social unrest that we're all experiencing could exist, could not exist in your universe. And then, of course, yes, the service of the community who has feelings, who has ownership, an expectation that they own part of what is going to be told to them. And so how do you as director decide, what to put in the batter and what not to put in the batter?
Yeah, I think that's a very very core question. The first thing I would say is that you have to make some choices on what your game is and be true with it. You see what I mean? There is a level of how do you say this? Genuine. You have to be genuine about what your game is. Sure. So what I mean is that as you start, building your world, building your themes, etc., sometimes it's easy to just want to question what are people expecting because you want to please in the end. We're storytellers, we want to please to an extent, like besides. So, but there is also a part of I will please, maybe in a different story later, or this is what this is about, and I have to explore that all the way and bring from the real world what makes sense and leave other things at the door because it doesn't. And I think that that's something that I like in art in general. I like something to be honest and earnest, and this is what this is about. I'm not, I'm not. So the same way I wouldn't expect. For instance, one of the influences for something like Deathloop, it can be seen in the style of our trailers is Tarantino. There is a little bit of Tarantino vibe in what we've shown. And if I look at Tarantino's movies, if I watch Django Unchained, I need some things to be said about race and slavery and the black condition in the United States. Obviously, because that's the topic. In in Kill Bill, maybe less. If it's there, why not? But that's not an expectation. So it's I think that's what I mean by being genuine about what if your tale is a revenge story about a hurt character that wants to take a revenge on the persons who hurt them, be it that, like, explore all the facets, question yourself, question persons who have lived that, or on the contrary, hang on to something that is very personal to you, that you infuse into that, and just grab it and never let go, because at some point it will become a monster of, well, all designers will throw that as a bad word, but it will end up as design by committee if you want to satisfy everyone and talk about everything with each of your creations. So no, I think it's but overall I think our approach at Arcane is we will sometimes please, but we will also sometimes surprise. I think surprise and delight is something that we want to do each time, and the surprise part sometimes is genuine. Like, yeah, this is, when we started Dishonored 2 and we were like, okay, this is going to be about Emily. Yeah, Corvo will be here. We can play as him, but this is really about Emily. I think it was important. It was a surprise for players when we shown that trailer and you see Emily as the main character. Suddenly in that CG trailer, it was like, whoa. So I think this surprise is important. We wanted to put you in her shoes, but also the delight part is, wait, if I introduce Emily, her themes have to be hers. And if we still keep Corvo, he needs to have his own themes, and those also need to be satisfying and interesting. So we surprise you with that choice.
Yes.
If you choose to go traditional, and go back with Corvo, we still need to provide to you a good, a good experience, a good, journey for the character that will, be interesting. So I think for us, it's this navigating surprise, the same way that I was surprised in, GTA to play as a character like Trevor, who is like the opposite of everything I am. He's a horrible person. There's no beating the bush around that. But it was nice to play a horrible person in that story, and having that experience and seeing his reactions. That was like would always surprise me, because it comes from so far. And in this case, it was in the kind of negative, cynical way. But sometimes it's on the, on something positive that you will not expect to be touched by, what this character is going through. It's true in a film, it's true in a book, has to be true in games.
Sure. Do you find there's a difference lane or responsibility when you have characters of color that you're bringing into universes? Where you for making good and bad choices when you only have one or two to work with. So jump in, Evan. Yes.
I mean, to me, like, representation as like a player as a problem with different steps. Like, step one is getting to, in my opinion, is getting to multiplicity, right? Like getting to populate these fictional universes with enough characters from divergent backgrounds, from all different walks of life, so that the burden of tokenism doesn't rest on any one character, right? Like a lot of fictional universes are not there yet, right? But even if they're still underpopulated, I think the next kind of priority is to kind of avoid stereotypes, right? And that's as simple as fleshing out your characters as much as possible, making them feel fully human, right? And trying to avoid like any dumb, stupid historical echoes like that have made people from that background seem less than human. That's important. Which isn't to say you can't have black bad guys or lesbian bad guys or enemies or villains from different walks of life, but like make them seem human too. Even if they are going to be jerks like Trevor in GTA 5. He had reasons for being a jerk. He felt betrayed. He felt like there was a heist back in the day that went wrong, and he didn't get his just due. And he was lied to, et cetera, right? So like, yeah, you can give those negative behaviors a motivation that makes sense, right? Just never forget that you're trying to craft human beings as close to full three-dimensional human beings as possible. And like the representation problem kind of, I won't say it solves itself or it falls away completely, but like, you know, if you make a memorable character that has as much dimensionality as possible as you can manage, then that's true to life, you know? Like Black people come in all different shapes, sizes, forms, orientations, you know? Like you don't have to have somebody just be urban, you know, stereotypically so, to if they're a Black character. Like, you know, so your average Wakandan is not like an open-hearted, you know, altruistic person, you know? Like, you can imagine that's probably a very competitive society. You can imagine a society that lacks empathy in certain social strata, right? Like, you know, one of the things that Ta-Nehisi started in his run and other people have picked up on is like, they called T'Challa the Orphan King. And guess what? In Wakanda, it's not great to be an orphan, you know, like because your lineage, where you comes from matters, you know? And like, if you lose a parent, like you don't have anybody, your connection to the past, which is so important in a place like Wakanda, is weaker, you know? So those are the kind of things that are different about representation, right? Like, you know, yeah, sure, it's an all Black space or a primarily Black space, but like, what does that mean when history has affected the societies different ways? One of the things I really wanted to do, and I was able to do, was have like a first meeting between Luke Cage and T'Challa in the United States. And you know, if you know anything about Luke Cage's comic book history, he was like a street criminal, right? Like a low level thug. He ran with a bad crowd, right? And so we have that band crowd. Luke and his friends try to rob T'Challa, and it's like, oh yeah, you know, we're both Black. We will both grow into being Black superheroes. We come from very different backgrounds, and we don't get along just, you know, off basic general principle like that. Reginald Hudlin, when he was writing the Black Panther, did something great, which is he basically, when Luke was then later in jail, he had him idolize T'Challa. He's like, Luke, see that? That's a king. That's a king who looks like me, and that helped him get through his jail time. So yeah, you get to build on these differences. Like, you know, Ding and I have different backgrounds. You know, we both come from francophonic, you know, Black countries, but like we have super different backgrounds. And if we were to sit down and talk and compare our experiences, there'd be some similarities and be plenty of differences. And that tension is what makes for good storytelling.
Yeah, well, I'll bring it back to you, Dinga. So you're giving birth to a Black character, or maybe more than one. Who knows how many inside Deathloop, right? And I don't know everything about it. I've just seen the trailer, so that's my level of expertise. In the trailer, dude dies a lot. So you're going to be navigating some degree, however it works out, violence against Black men, the game, somehow, some way.
You know what? It's even worse than that, because he's the antagonist happens to also be a Black woman. So it's even worse than that. It's like, yeah. So indeed. Well, the thing is, here is the thing. I think that so first of all, this game is in a fictional world where, from where we stand, we don't see a lot of race issues in this world. Like there is some world where there is. This is not a world where it seems to be a problem. At no point do we have characters, antagonize each other for where they come from or mock anyone's accent or something like that. So this is this world, and in this world we had to create those two characters. They didn't start off as Black, to be fair. They when we start writing them, like the character sheet part of it, they weren't. And then through discussions and actually it came from Sebastian, our director, who said, hey, what if Colt was, well, he wasn't called Colt at the time, but what if he was Black? And I remember my reaction was, why not? Like, where is that coming from? Because why not? And I think he said something like, I can think of a lot of cool Black characters in video games. There are, but how many of them are on the front? How many of them are, if there is a group of characters, they are in the center? even even as I say that, you're probably trying to find one. So I think he just wanted that character to be front and foremost, which is indeed which was, I think, had its merits. And then, well, Juliana ended up also being black. I think it's funny because she was supposed to be more racially ambiguous, and in the end, just because of the byproduct of one artist and one artist and one artist, she was blacker and blacker, and was like, oh yeah, well, what the hell, might as well. Which is nice. And then we could focus on small things like, for instance, I think I insisted a lot on the hair for both characters. I actually did provide some references of my father for the hair, of course.
Oh wow, awesome!
Yeah, and my daughter for Juliana's. But anyhow, the point being, it's a family story. No, it's not. But the problem is that I think that it's usually you talked about the costs of.
Sure.
So here is an example. Definitely, when you come to a character modeler and you say, I want her to have curly hair, they do look at you sideways. No matter how good your case, they look at you sideways because it's harder to make. Like there's no, I don't think it's like laziness or anything like that. On the contrary, it has a cost. It has a cost. And of course you could say, well, we had a black lead in Dishonored Death of the Outsider with Billy, and she has like short hair, straight hair. Like we could just do the same thing again, which I came to the artist and said, hey, you know what? The reason to invest in this is because of all those girls who want to be represented, and if we only give them one criteria for beauty, then they don't even have a choice. I just want, like, if my daughter wants to straighten her hair, I don't give a shit. But the point, the important part being, does she have a choice in her heroes or not? That's the important part. So, and the interesting part was that the lead concept artist actually has girls that have curly hair. And when I said that, because he has the question, and when I said that, he's like, "Man, you're totally right. We'll do every effort we need to do to make that." But it's funny because he never saw it like that. Like the first, of course, the first reaction is how much work, and then you start of thinking about, do I think it's important? So making those characters, I think, even from the art direction, look good, not too beautiful that they are not realistic, not enough so that they are not admirable, and they cannot just stand with all those cool video game protagonists. Like all those small choices, even in how they look, was, I think, important. And then a lot of the interesting fight was on how they sound, the writing, like a lot of because we wanted both characters, like, not to talk too much about the game, but we wanted, they are both pretty larger than life characters, I would say, both of them, like Juliana and Colt. They are very larger than life in a different way. And we wanted that to, so again, like we have those Tarantino references and some other movies and books, etc., as things we look at for inspiration. But navigating the, when does it become a stereotype? How badass he acts, or when does it become black exploitation if that's not our theme? If that's the theme, then fine. If that's not our theme, so we need to find we need to find the right balance, and I think it's a lot of care to make sure that in the end, when they end up killing each other over and over in this time loop, it doesn't look like they are stereotypes. One thing, it doesn't look like they are icons, which to me is also bad. In a way, if they are icons to the point where they are not human beings, then we are not doing representation right. We are giving to those kids or those people who want to project themselves something that is just out of reach, and I cannot see my flaws on them, etc., etc. So it's interestingly enough, even though we are advancing in the development of the game, etc., etc., we always come back to those questions. I have to drop that quote because I have to drop it. There was like on a panel that I watched, Martin, the writer of Song and Ice and Fire, like Game of Thrones, had a journalist ask him. The journalist said, "Well, so you have all those cool women in your books, and they are strong and they are like iconic, and how do you go about writing a good woman?" And then he looks at the journalist kind of with unease, and he says something like, "I don't know, I always thought of women as people, and I write people," which is both the most like, it is kind of an interesting answer. But I think that's my true north personally, something like this, like, are they fully realized people? Because okay, so we mentioned how we grew up, like you mentioned, like it was interesting, Evan, like the perspective of Wakanda, a Wakandan character going to New York and facing how different races interact. So me, I had a really weird experience growing up, which is, even though I'm of mixed origins, and so basically no one in my family has the same skin color, even though that's the case, my parents made us grow in that kind of bubble, an interesting bubble where those things don't matter. I don't know how they did it. Like, even looking back at all those years, it's like, how did they even manage to do that, knowing that they were both like suffering, discriminations and things like that. But still, they managed to grow, to raise my brother and me in some kind of bubble, which interestingly made us, my brother and me, always see people through their character first. So I might as well take that and use that as a creative criteria. Like, are those characters who they are supposed to be? Are they real? Expressing who they are and what they are. It comes back to this like honesty to the character, like being truthful to the character, and of course avoiding harmful stereotypes. I think is important, but I have trouble even as an adult to this day to see someone and first see their skin color, origin, religion, sexual orientation. Like, it's the last thing I see sometimes. And oh yeah, we were in a all white people. I was the only not white people in the room. But I just realized that, like, after that. So that's kind of what you want for the world. So trying to, I mean, at least for me, that's what I want for the world, more or less. Not that those differences disappear, but that they are like, the hair, curly hair thing more than it is about
To what Dinga's saying, I want to add to, going back to your question of like, how do we know? Is we ask. No, like, it's not an echo chamber. There's not one person who makes the decisions about this stuff. I mean, there is, like, as Dinga says, as game director, at the end of the day, he has a lot of responsibility for this. But as our teams are growing more and more diverse in the people that make up the hundreds of people that go into making these games, these aren't being developed in an echo chamber anymore, and the team will rise up and say, that's bullshit, don't go that route, that is such a stereotype. We have, without going into detail of what we're working on at Arcane Austin right now, we've had similar things come up where we've been going in a direction with one of the characters and folks chime in and are like, maybe rethink that. Let's come at that from a different angle, and it can be things to hair or motivations that are just like, okay, accept that your perspective on this as a designer, you're not designing, or using me as a designer, for example, I'm not designing Susan, the character in the game, but that's the story I know. But if somebody else's story can bring more depth and choose it in a correct direction, then it behooves us to listen to that.
I think the important thing to do is ask yourself those questions each time they come. Don't rush for. Try to be thoughtful about each of those answers. Like, what is like if I'm working on if I was working on I don't know, Mafia 3, for instance, which is in the real world, dealing with the real perspective of this like black veteran coming back from Vietnam, etc., etc. I would ask myself the question through that spectrum, correct? If I'm working on I don't know, on Skyrim or something that is in a fictional world, asking yourself those questions and having a canon answer that you do not betray, because again, I think it's important to be coherent. Like, make those choices and then be coherent with those choices. Like in my world, I don't know. For instance, gender in Dishonored was interesting because as much as we compared to the Victorian, like Harvey did a really good job at explaining to everyone in the team what he wanted in terms of, we did want some gender inequalities to be represented. There is some characters that will say, like there is, for instance, Callista, who said at some point, well, if only, I think it's actually a third, the heart that says that about her, like if only she's been born a man, because she wanted to be a sailor. So clearly we see that in this world there is those inequalities, but on other elements in that game, even though it's based loosely on the the Victorian era, women do have places of power, women can be gang leaders, women. So you just make that choice for your world, and then you're coherent with it, and you start and you try to put, pass your decisions through that prism that you've built.
But like going to the question you asked before, Gordon, about like, how do you represent, how do you author, how do you like manifest different kinds of diversity in a game, in the medium like games, it's just like doing the research. I kind of feel like I have to say that I'm doing a bit of work on the game that Susan mentioned. And you're touching characters that don't come from the same background as you, and you just do research. How much from the real world, how much from other perspectives that differ from your own can you pull in? I'll never forget, there was this article I read, I want to say it was in the New York Times Magazine, but it was about deaf kids who refused hearing aids, who didn't want to have hearing aids or any kind of assistance to help them hear. And the article, like this little window into like the culture that grows up around being deaf and hearing disabled, and like what sign language means, and like what it means to read body language and read lips, and the skill around that, and how like there's like cliques in different like social groups around that stuff. This is something I read decades ago, but it stuck with me because I'm like, oh wait, here's a window on the world. Here's a point of view that I've never thought about. And of course they have their own culture built around how their lives are different than mine. And there's a richness and a depth and a texture to all of that stuff that is fascinating, and like you have to think that, guess what? Every different culture or every different lifestyle or every different economic circumstance or neurological circumstance that's different than mine probably has the same level of depth and richness and texture. And like, you can pull that into your story and make it more real, make it more impactful, not in a way that's exploitative, hopefully, but like in a way that says, hey, you know what? I see that there are different kinds of lives that exist in the real world that differ than mine. They can also exist in this fictional world too. Like, I just want to see where this medium can go, and I hope, I know that the best thing for video games is going to be pulling in creative voices from different walks of life to make this medium, like the potential of this medium grow exponentially. I think that's the only way it happens. So that's what I want to see more of. And, I want the doors and the windows and whatever entrances to be wider than the ones we all found when we entered, and so that more people can come through them.
Well, one of those doors are panels like this, and the audience out there, where there may be someone who may be creating that content in the future. Yes, Dinga.
Gordon, do you allow me one question to?
Oh wow! Oh sure, of course.
So, just want to ask everyone, when was, which game or which character, like when was the time where you felt really represented and felt good about it? Just out of curiosity. Susan.
Oh, don't start with me. I'm thinking.
I mean, I have an immediate answer, so I can jump in.
Sure, yes.
I mean, was Assassin's Creed Freedom Cry came out? Like, I've written about it, you know, when I was at Kotaku. But like, I never in a million years thought I would see a video game happen in Haiti. You know, it was before the Haitian Revolution, but like dealing with Haitian history and, you know, with Haitian Creole, which is the language that we speak on the island, which is, you know, a dialect made up of French and African languages and a little bit of the native Arawak in there too. I never thought that would happen. You know, like it's a small country, it's a poor country, it's a country that people view only through one way. But if you come from Haiti, like I do, you know that the history and the culture is amazing and rich. You know, like Haiti is the first free Black republic in the world, and the Haitian people in the war that stretched from 11 years ending in 1804, they freed themselves. And, you know, that's a fact lost to history. A lot of people don't think about that, but that game made that history come alive. And the pride that I feel in my cultural background, like I could feel it in that game. And I knew that game was going to transmit some of that pride and the awareness of history to other people. So that made me feel like no other game has felt.
Yeah. I was gonna say for me, probably like I worked on Madden. So working on Madden, when I first saw Black players in Madden, that was probably the thing. And also Sims 2, because I actually made me and myself and my husband in our house in The Sims, and it was the first time I'd seen like a relationship like ours. It represented like and living and breathing, like I could let go of the keyboard and it would still go, and that was true magic to me. Right, that we could coexist and interact with the world and be. Yeah, those are the answers for me. How about you, Susan?
Man, it's tough. So I came from as a gamer, I started off playing MMOs a lot, and you know, there I could make the character that I wanted to be, so it was very easy to kind of represent myself in that sense, at least from a character standpoint. The ones that pop into my head, this is a weird one, but XCOM was the more modern XCOMs, where I could kind of be the badass fighter, the badass fighter woman leading my team into death and mayhem. That one definitely, and then the other one I'd throw out there is like you, The Sims was fantastic, because the sheer amount of time that I spent going like, okay, this is really fun. Oh wait, but getting married and having a baby is really, unfortunately, like what I anticipated might be like in real life, and I don't think I like this as much anymore. But and then also Overwatch, Ana.
Oh yeah.
Overwatch. Yeah.
I don't know. If you want to go super old school, Ultima 4. I don't know if y'all are like go back in the throwback machine, because that was the first game to actually ask me about a character, where I had some agency over who and how the character was shaped. And I remember, obviously to this day, like that was the first game where it was like, well, what about this? And I was like, well, what about that? Like, and having that agency of player creation.
Oh yeah. That
was probably the biggest thing.
City of Heroes on that front, having the amount of like the character creation for City of Heroes was one where I was just like, I could just spend hours and hours creating idealized versions of me, and never actually play the game. I would just genning characters over and over again. What about you?
Which
Dinga?
is your right.
Yes. What was yours, Dinga?
Well, you know, I think my daughter is fine. I think that one, well, you know, one example I can give, it's not representation of my person, but of a part of my life, and that echoes a little bit your pick, Evan, was Far Cry 2, which took place in, albeit a fictional country, still did take place in Africa. And the interesting thing is that it's not just the fact that it was Africa, it was the fact that I could almost smell the nature. Like there was, even though it was, and that was interesting because I did see in their art book that they did a few field trips, not one, but a few field trips in various places. And because the map was what it was, in some cases, I could almost feel Dakar or Abidjan. And in some other cases, it was, countries. It still felt like as big as how do you say, daunting as just even West Africa, which is the part I have been traveling a little bit into. And that felt good. It felt good to see that even if it was more of a backdrop, it was not only that. I liked the fact that some of the themes were, we were playing this mercenary, stealing diamonds and working from both sides, which is always the things we complain about a lot when each time there is a
game set in Africa.
Yeah, so that was the thing. Somehow it did echo some of the things that happened on the continent. It was not an idealized version of Africa. It was a bit clumsy maybe in some of the representation, but it was that. It was there. And I think that's something that I would say also, that sometimes it feels like clumsy representation is better than no representation at all. Like I much prefer seeing that version of Africa, even though again it's like a fictional country. I wish it was courageous enough to be Congo, but it was not. But still, even as is, it was it was important because it was represented. I don't think I've seen Africa in a game as painfully and lovingly represented yet since. So I felt an amount of enough pride to look past the clumsiness, and I think that's really important.
It's funny, just real quick, Dinga, you mentioned that and the lead director on that game was of course Clint Hawking, who's the lead on Watch Dogs Legion, and I'm super excited for that game. Like, just being able to jump into any character and then control the story and advance the game from that point of view, it just seems like a thing I wouldn't even be able to imagine. And it's part of what I was talking about when I said video games are important because they point the way to the future. That's a kind of a narrative design that you'd be hard pressed to do in any other medium other than video games.
So, in conclusion, world, video games are the best. You're the best for being with us today and watching our panel on representation in video games. Hope you have a fantastic QuakeCon. I want to thank you, Susan. Thank you, Evan. Thank you, Dinga, for making time with us today. And thank you, Bethesda, for having us. Great days, great times. And with that, that's the end of this panel. Have a great rest of the evening.
Bye, everybody. Thank you.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to QuakeCon.
Nothing is an accident. Everything is in motion. You up for one last job, Billy?
She is not making this easy. Good morning, Black Reef. Another day, another death. Aren't time loops fun? For everyone else on this island, this place is paradise. A never-ending party where hunting me is the main attraction. And no matter how I try to escape, they always cut me down. But I'm one stubborn motherfucker. Every loop I'm learning a little more, piecing together the puzzle. There's 8 targets, and they all gotta die before midnight. There's just one little snag.
You thought it was going to be easy?
Juliana Blake, Black Reef's protector and a real pain in my ass. She may kill me 1,000,000 times, but eventually, inevitably, I will break this fucking loop.
I don't like watching you die. I like killing you. There's a difference.
All right. Well, hello, everybody, and welcome to Pray Tell. We have two fantastic guests today. We have Susan Kath of Arcane, who is the lead producer on Pray. Say hi, Susan.
Hi, Susan.
Oh, you. And then we have Janina Gavankar, who is a very famous and fantastic actress who you may know from True Blood, The Way Back, or Battlefront 2. Please say hi, Janina.
Hello!
Gosh
Janina.
dang it.
I'm following Susan's
Yep.
lead. What can I say?
Well, I will leave you two to it. Go ahead and kick butt.
Thanks. Oh, yeah, don't
Hi,
forget, we also have
everyone.
Chris.
Hi, I'm
Chris is
also
here.
here.
Yes,
Oh
we have
my
Chris.
gosh, Chris. Of course we have Chris, who is piloting Prey for us today. Hello, Chris. Say hello, Chris.
Hello, Chris. Sorry,
And
just
all
doing
of
some
you.
last minute behind the scenes stuff. And then we're gonna get going.
mhm.
Here's I already got bullied by
I
Susan.
have the chat open here.
Okay.
Oh, what? You got bullied by
I
Susan?
already got bullied by Susan for possibly playing on easy. So we're gonna kick it up
Yes.
a little bit and go right to medium. At least, right? Normal? That's acceptable?
That's acceptable. I would have accepted easy.
Oh, would you? Okay.
I just got busted for calling the nightmares too hard on Reddit this morning, so
I'll make sure not to die to any.
Okay.
Alright, you guys
I mean,
ready
the
for
first time I saw Nightmare, I was like, I'm gonna have nightmares. Like, definitely was like, it's too big. This is certainly too big. I will never be able to kill it.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure I just like hid under any bush I could find and just chilled until it went away because I was legitimately terrified the first time.
I think that's
that is an
pretty
appropriate
acceptable.
method of handling a nightmare.
Yeah, exactly.
Just cowering.
Wait
in
it
fear.
out. Yep.
Yeah, wait it out.
All right.
Okay, what? Yes?
We're
Are
going
we doing it?
female
We're doing
look-in.
it.
We're doing it. We're going
Yeah, for sure. Okay, here we go. Starting, we're choosing. She's like, ooh, check out this complexion, check out this hair. I'm
Yes.
cute. Okay, so for anybody who is in the chat right now, well, hello. And Prey is an absolute top 5 game for me. I put in
thank you.
so many hours. Like I feel like I clocked out at like 89 point something. Like I tweeted how many hours I'd put into it. You guys put so much love into this game, and you can tell. And I've been referencing it in so many other conversations, even just in like script writing or in, just like movies and television and in various meetings I've had, because I love it so much. And I can't wait to hear everything about you and where you come from and how you got here and how you made this. And I'm just, I'm really happy that I got asked to be here today because for my own selfish reasons. Besides all the good we're doing with the wonderful charities, do you want to talk about the charities, Abigail?
See you soon.
Yes, absolutely. Let's do some chit-chatting about these amazing things we got going on. So we have a few charities. We have UNICEF, which works in over 190 countries and territories to save children's lives and to defend their rights, help them fulfill their potential from early childhood through adolescence. We have Direct Relief. Direct Relief is a humanitarian aid organization active in all 50 states and more than 80 countries with a mission to improve the health and lives of people affected by poverty or emergencies. We have the LDF. The NAACP LDF mission has always been transformative to achieve racial justice, equality, and an inclusive society. We have the Trevor Project, founded in 1998 by the creators of the Academy Award-winning film Trevor. The Trevor Project is the leading national organization providing crisis intervention and suicide prevention services to lesbian, gay, bisexual, transgender, queer, and questioning young people under 25. And there we go. There are our charities.
Fabulous. You guys have raised so much already, which is so impressive. And you will continue to. So a big thank you from the entire world for using your platform for good.
Morning, Miss.
The world is on fire. It needs help.
Heard there's a
So,
chopper on the roof.
okay.
Must be for you.
Will you please tell me things about you? Like, where did
You'll have
you?
to
No,
take
let me
the
start with
elevator.
this.
one dominant life form in this universe. The Slayer's time is now.
You are here to restore order to my world. With the demons in control, you understand the threat they pose to all my creations.
Hello, welcome back, everyone. So we are going to pivot. We're not going to play Prey. We're going to talk Prey. And also, I'm gonna re-ask some of the questions that I was asking Susan while it was just the two of us in the room, because all the things she was saying was pretty special, and I feel like you guys should hear it. Specifically, anybody out there who is interested in being a game developer themselves and are wondering if there is a space for them in the games industry, the short answer is hell yes. Yes, there is. Yeah. Yeah. Go ahead and just tell us your thoughts.
And tell us your thoughts. You want to start with that one? Start there?
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. So what we were talking about while we were trying to sort out our technical difficulties was working in the games industry, and how I talk to people all the time who want to make games, and we were discussing the fact that like there are opportunities everywhere, and the best way to start making games is to get out there and start doing it. I talked about this actually in a little bit just before this in the diversity panel that we hosted here as part of QuakeCon. But I think the thing is, there are all these tools out there right now that anyone can use to start trying their hand at it. And much like any career, you kind of have to start doing it to know if you're even going to like doing it. I was saying to Janina, as a entertainment medium, we are in some ways similar to film and television, and we kind of we're much younger than they are, but we experience a lot of the same issues as we're developing games and as we move into new areas of games. But I think you would probably agree, as someone who straddles both industries, being an actress is not necessarily what it always looks like from outside the industry. It's hard work.
In fact, it's not at all. It's not just hard work. Part of it is making it look easy. That's like part of the performance. But yeah, I mean, the fun stuff actually happens, in my opinion, in the muck. Like in the dirt, rolling around and getting messy, and then you sort of like brush it all off, and then you're like, oh, here's the perfect product, But those hours are more interesting and juicier than the final polished performance.
Yep. I completely agree. It's trying it out and finding the areas that you enjoy in it. I personally, within the games industry, I have worn many hats over 20.
Can you tell us which ones? Please tell us. Please tell us which ones you have
let's
worn. See. And also, if you could sort of like go through them and explain what the job description is, because the two words, director and producer, are so like vague and almost like overused. In the word director is used all the time in your industry. There's kind of like only one in mine. Like in the end, there's kind of only one director. Yeah. But I mean, go through it. Tell us what hats you've worn and what the hat entails.
Okay, so let's see. The first hat, I got into the game industry in a very it doesn't really happen that much this way anymore. I mean, sometimes you could come at it this way. But I wanted to get in the games industry when I was in college. But back then you were an engineer. That was it. You learned how to program, but there was nothing else available. So I didn't really quite know how to tackle this problem. And because I knew I didn't want to be an engineer. And so I was playing a game and having a whole lot of fun playing the game. It was an online game way back in the day. And unbeknownst to me, all the people that I was hanging out playing with all the time were the creators of the game. And so they
Oh, that's so cool.
so they actually pulled me aside one night in the game and were like, "Hey, so surprise, we made this game and we have a job opening. Do you want to learn how to do this?" And I was like, yes, absolutely I do. So I went to work on that game and I learned how to script and I learned how to be a designer. And I worked tons and tons of hours for very, very little money because we were paid kind of as part of it. It was a small company. We were paid as profits on the game. So and none of that mattered to me.
You had to win. You had to.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I got it.
Yeah. I realized I loved it and I never wanted to stop doing it. Let's see. So I did that. This was long. This like predated the internet in some ways, and our games were on AOL and Prodigy, and so we had to yes. Oh, and Genie. Sorry, I forgot about Genie.
But the thing is that like getting distribution through AOL is huge.
It was.
I mean, that was a major shift, right? Like everybody has access. It was like a whole new tier was available suddenly.
Yes, it was. It was a complete transition. I mean, it was a very small game with just hundreds of people who played it, I think, before they got onto AOL. And then suddenly everyone just, and it was absolutely kind of the problem of scale I think that games still run into nowadays when you launch a online game, for example, that turns out to be way more popular than you thought it was going to be. And there's kind of that background panic that goes on as you try to make sure that everybody has good experience. It's throwing a party and way more people show up than you thought you were going to have. So
yeah, it's breaking the internet.
Yeah, it was. And
breaking the internet has consequences.
So during all of that, AOL switched to their flat rate model of paying for games because they were hourly still back then. And once it went to hourly, yeah, for various assorted business reasons, AOL needed to get out of the games industry for a little while. And so the company that I worked at had to transition all of their customers out to the internet. So we basically had to build a website, run all of our games on our own servers, transition away from online services, teach everyone how to use their credit cards on the internet, because a lot of folks at that point, people weren't buying things on the internet at that point yet. And so as part of that, I switched from working in design to learning web development and learning how to build the websites. Eventually became the web producer. Then when I left that company, I went into community management, which Abigail and I have had many conversations about. So I worked in community management for quite a while, online content, online entertainment, produced a radio show for again, way back in the day, produced a radio show for Ultima Online as when I was working there. And then I went back into game design. Then I went into game writing and mission design, still sticking with game design for a while before ultimately transitioning into production. So, and then it was produced for a long time as on Prey, and now I'm business director. So that's it.
In a nutshell. And what is the business director? What is the definition of business director?
So my role in with Arcane now is it's hard to explain without it's still somewhat production oriented, but my job with Arcane now is working alongside Harvey, Ricardo, and all of the other leads and directors at the studio to make sure that we are working very closely with Bethesda, reinforcing Arcane consistency as a brand, bringing our, making sure that the products we are working on have everything they need and all the support they need to get smoothly out the door. So it's kind of like,
you basically have learned so many different skill sets that you can help other people do that even better.
Yes.
Wow. Yeah. That's amazing. And
adventure.
So when we were offline, Susan told me that she and Matt Fyrour were bitter enemies 25 years ago, which I love so much. I just love that they were like, shake fist at Sky, and now you're allies. It just shows you, like, if you are talented and a good person, you will stay in this industry and you will end up finding each other. Like everybody knows each other.
And I think to your earlier question, that the where I was kind of going with that originally is like, I thought I wanted to be one thing, but I've tried a whole lot of different hats throughout my career, and I love game design. I still chime in on design elements of the games that we make, and I enjoy it, but I discovered a thing that I enjoy even more, working in production and helping make these games get done and get done at good quality and out the door. So
yeah, it's hard to finish anything.
Yes.
Let alone a game. I mean,
Absolutely.
We all know this as hardcore gamers who are just salivating over releases. We a lot of the stuff that we don't know because we're just sort of like entitled gamers who are like, give me the thing that you promised me, is just how hard it actually is to make a game, and how hard it is to get it out the door on time. And just sort of like the constant weighing of, if we ship now, this might include cuts and just polish, and like there are always allowances that you have to make, whether you push and then you upset people, or like which is the better of the two. It's a constantly moving target, and it is unfathomable to me how hard it actually is. I just started consulting.
Go ahead.
And I'm just starting to see it now. So I just joined a team as a freelance consultant, and I get to see it from the beginning. And it is wild. It's wild.
It's you alternate from especially working in production, like as a producer, I would always alternate from days where I just want to curl up in a ball under my desk, and I'm like, we'll never make it. It's never going to get there. We're never going to get it all done on time. We'll never make it. And then, 10 minutes later, you're like, oh, wait, no, we got this. We're going to do it. It's fine. And it's just kind of that constant state that you live in. So,
now it's up to you, lady. Now it's up to you to get it done. It's fine. In your very capable hands.
Now
so,
I just
we
tell the producers that.
Yeah. Okay, this is how you're going to get it done. This is how you have to get it done. One thing you didn't answer on the stream was what kind of kid you were. So I would love to start there.
I was, my friends, ages ago,
those who know you
when I was a child,
describe you as.
Yes, there was a public service announcement that used to run called "Reading is Fundamental." It was like this PBS sort of thing.
Yes, I kind of remember something like that. Now when you say reading is fundamental, all I think of is RuPaul's Drag Race. Do you watch the most important show on television?
I have,
okay,
yes.
Good.
But my friends used to call me Riff because I was always buried nose deep in a book. Even when we'd be at parties, they'd be like, "Where'd Susan go?" And they'd find me off in a corner with a book. I
would have been friends with you. We would have been friends. And what kind of books were you reading?
Oh, wow. Anything I could get my hands on. There was a point as a child where I set out to try and read my way through the entire public library, starting with at the beginning. That was not an accomplishable goal. But science fiction.
You're not competitive. You don't have you're certainly not somebody who sets a high bar for herself. Okay.
I got like a couple books in before I was like, wait, this is a bad idea. A lot of these are not very good.
Oh, funny. You're like, I mean, I could, but I mean,
could.
really.
Yes. And let's see. So yeah, and then I got my first computer when I was in like elementary school, and I had a Commodore 64, and I used to sit and type in. There was a magazine called Compute Magazine that would post basic programs in it, and I would spend hours and hours and hours typing in to make like some pixels dance across the screen. And
But I think it's, when I hear about that time period, it makes sense as a really great way to learn any language, right? So we all know that, like, actually there's a fairly recent study that came out that was basically saying like language skills are better than math skills when it comes to coding because it is a language. You say these words into this machine and it does things. So it makes sense that, you were typing, you're just typing something out and internally just learning things. After a while, as those issues go by, you just go, oh, I can see the patterns. We are just, as humans, are just giant pattern recognizers. So you just learn this way. It makes sense. And, one thing you said, which was like that you started with this engineering mind, just the thing that's great now is that not everybody has to have an engineering brain to be able to find a space in the games industry, because engineers for so many years have been building tools to help you skip that step. So,
and actually a great way to learn that. A great way to learn that sort of stuff is to reverse engineer it. Get the free tools that are out there, get games that you can look at the code and dig through and try and figure out how to do something that it doesn't do. I learned a lot. Yeah, I learned a lot about code when I was a designer, and I would want engineers to do things and that they maybe for whatever reason didn't necessarily always want to do. And oftentimes I would sort of get the like, oh yeah, there's no way to do that. And so I would go back and dig through the code and be like, actually, I made a lot of friends that way.
Sounds like you've been producing for a very long time.
Yes. Unbeknownst to me, yes.
Yeah. I mean, that's the thing that's so interesting is when you talk to somebody about where they came from, what their origin story is, and what their habits were very early, you really can kind of see what has made them who they are today. And when you're a fully cooked human, you kind of figure out what your superpowers are if you're lucky and you've done a lot of work. And so it's really interesting to hear like where it all started, because it's like you hear some things like, yep, that tracks. Yep, these things track. The girl who reads a book in a party and wants to read her way through the library, so has like that competition inside of her, but then is also like, I mean, I could, but actually kind of some of these are gonna suck. All right. And has like, you also have an edit button in yourself where you aren't just gonna do something to do it. You're gonna do the best version of the thing. Like these are all instincts that you had very young. So it makes sense, and it's fascinating.
I think it's really hard to see those in yourself too, though.
Of course,
I mean,
from the
it's
outside,
really a lot of just
obviously.
Yeah. It's those are totally things that you look back in retrospect. And like you said, like I never thought of it that way, but you're absolutely right. I've been producing for longer than I was a producer. But I wouldn't have known that without trying to do all those things. And circling back to your point, every one of those things touched some interesting part of game development. And there are thousands of other little tendrils that I didn't take. I think I look at our animation teams and what they do is magic to me in many respects. I'm just like, oh yeah, I've tried to understand what you do and I don't. And so, but that's their jam. Like they love it. And they're so good at it. And it fascinates me to watch people do that thing that I couldn't in a million years work my way into doing.
Yeah. You know,
also because they think and see things different, right? They think they think and see things differently.
Yeah. So, I had an animator who, when I met him, he was just watching me in a way that other people hadn't really looked at me, and I was like, I don't like fix your face, you know. It's just
What are you doing?
Yeah, what is that? What is happening? I'm just totally normal. This is me being normal. It's my normal face. But yeah, it's just, and it's a group of such intelligent people with so many varying skill sets that overlap. And that is, I think, what's really interesting about that. It's like very interesting about the games industry. That's different than the movie and television industry, where things are very like, there's a line. There's actually like unions that tell you that you can only do this one thing. And then you can't, well, guess what? This is a props person as opposed to arts set deck. So 2 different categories, or this is special effects versus makeup. So there's a very different categories. We don't overlap. In the games industry, there's such a wealth of understanding of the various overlapping neighbors that are making the same thing that you are, and you have to have it to be able to work in alliance. And it's wild. I don't know if there's any other industry that is like this. There's so many art forms.
You know, at Arcane, Arcane Austin, when I joined 7 years ago, coming up on 8 years, we were small before we made Prey. When I joined right before we started Prey, I think I was the 17th employee in Austin that we had.
Oh,
I mean, we had a lot of folks working in Leon, but we only had like 17 of us in Austin. And we talk about wearing a whole lot of different hats. Like it was just like we don't have many people, so everyone had to figure out how to do what they could to help get the product out the door, which is great. You know, one of the things sometimes when you get more on the production side of things is like you don't get to have your fingers in making the product as much anymore. But that absolutely wasn't the case on Prey. Like all of us, our animation producer, I remember him animating props for the game. I worked on the tutorials for the game and hooked those all up. Like everybody helped out in some way to bring that game out the door.
I love Prey.
Thank you.
I love Prey. I love it.
So do we.
Seriously. I found every dead person, every body.
I'm impressed.
And I just love the attention to detail of, like, if you look at the environment around that dead body, you can truly see, like, how did that person get there? And like, you can see leftover goo. You can, glue. Like, you could literally just, there's so much detail. The end credits of watching them and being like, oh, I know that person. Oh, wait, oh, you're gonna die. Oh, you know, like just the love stories, you know, like I have a lot of friends who are writers for games, and everybody's always very excited when they're hired to even write like ancillary content or like a little side mission, you know, and you find the manuscripts and you learn the thing, or you listen to the tapes, and you know, that kind of stuff. It's in a lot of games, but not everybody does it well, and not everybody makes a matrix of stories that connect so well that you really feel like you do want to hear them all. And I mean, it's very few times when I have felt that, and I absolutely felt that with Prey.
Glad. I think the narrative team, there was a conscious decision. You know, one of the things that we faced early on in the development of the game was realizing that a game where everyone is dead but you is complicated to maintain level of interest as a player. And so a lot of the narrative, you know, Arcane has a long history of very narrative-rich games, but a lot of it fleshed out more because of this realization of like, well, like the transcribe recordings and stuff where it was at times early in development too quiet. It was too lonely. It actually felt really lonely playing, and we wanted to make it feel more vibrant and alive.
That's interesting. So there's a lot. So there must have been a lot of discussion of the line between lonely and spooky.
Yeah.
Like anticipation, right? So that helps with like sound cues and score. Of course, your brother and or sister who's talking to you, like these ways of getting information so you don't feel like you're totally alone.
Yep.
I mean, you don't start the game feeling alone.
No, you don't. And it was I think what we found was it took a couple of levels. It took getting through the beginning, getting through the lobby and hardware labs, and it was like you were a few hours in before you started just to feel a little bit lonely in the space. And so we kind of went back and went like, okay, how can we fix that? So
how do you even figure that out? Because by the time you figure that out, I would feel so like just I had no objectivity anymore. I don't, you know, when you're so close to a project, like was that a QA thing? Yeah. Okay. So got it.
Sometimes it comes from QA, and honestly, sometimes it was just things that we would notice. I mean, there's always someone playing any game that we are developing at any given time internally. And I've joked about this in the past, but my desk, Rafael Colantonio, our former studio director, his desk used to be like this far away from mine. And I would be working on stuff and he'd be playing the game next to me and he'd swear sometimes. And I would tease him because he would swear in French. And I knew that meant that he found something that he didn't like. And I would tease him about the fact, like, okay, look, if you really don't like it, you need to swear in English, and then I will turn around and answer whatever it is. But if you're just going to swear in French at me, then I'm going to pretend that I don't understand, and wait until you actually tell me to do it. 'Cause a lot of times it was just his whatever frustration of the day was something. The mimics could be a nightmare from a playtesting standpoint and from a video capture standpoint because they were systemic. We couldn't ever predict what they were going to do. And so, that led to its own set of problems. Trying to record footage for QuakeCon a few years ago, I felt really bad. There was one designer on our team who's great, really talented designer, got himself roped into being the person who recorded the video footage. And he spent hours and hours and hours, so many gigs of footage trying to replicate things with a cast of characters that would do whatever whenever they felt like it. It would. Yeah. A mimic would do something really cool, and it was like great, except the shot got busted right after that, and now we'll never get that mimic to do that again.
Oh my gosh. So. Yeah. I mean, it definitely felt. And of course, because you've then created such a seamless environment, I, as a player, would never even thought about that. I would have never thought like, oh yeah, that's a problem. It's not a problem to me. Feels great,
We didn't really think about that before we made them either.
Yeah, for testing it was a real pain as well. That was another like those kind of things would happen all the time where we would have an issue that we just couldn't reproduce because it just happened to happen because of the way that the mimics were interacting with something in the environment, and everything was just run so systemically that it was difficult. Mm-hmm. It was difficult to get anything to happen twice.
Yeah. Chris knows the pain of trying to QA an Arcane game. We love our QA testers because the immersive sims are notoriously difficult to test because just everything could go any which way. everything's so driven by player choice. And I'm sure Chris knows the pain of this sheer number of bugs they sent to us where our reaction was, I don't know, that's really cool. We should keep it.
I think those are my favorite bugs.
That is so cool. You know, one of the things that I really, going back to like, how does one enter the games industry if one knows nobody in the games industry? QA seems to be a really great way to get in, because if you can sit there, everybody thinks like, oh, we get to play games all day. No, you get to play broken games all day, and then you get to make notes on what is broken to make that game better.
Yes.
And once they're fixed, you don't get to play it fixed. You have to wait till it ships because you have other broken bits to keep playing.
Right.
And if you can do that, you really love games.
Yes. Absolutely.
If you don't get washed out in QA, then you really do want to see behind the scenes. You really do want to be a part of making games, you know? Yes. So if you're in a place that has a studio, big or small, close by, look for those kinds of jobs, because it really will show you Oz behind the curtain.
Yeah,
you know, in Emerald.
it
really will.
It's a great path if you don't want to or have the means to go to college or to go to grad school. There are a lot of alternative ways to get in the door. I mean, honestly, there are folks that work at Arcane now. There are designers who started making mods for games, and they made really cool levels for other games, and that's how they got their foot in the door. They didn't necessarily go to college to get a degree to do it. They just went and figured out how to do it and created such neat stuff that when their resume came in front of us, we were like, yeah, absolutely.
Sorry, go ahead.
No.
I was just going to pop in and talk real quick about the giveaway that we have going on.
Oh,
if that's all
yes.
right. All right, so if folks want to go over to Janina's Twitter account, which is twitter.com/Janina, you'll see
Janina also helps.
Yes, and there's a giveaway tweet that you can retweet in order to get a Razer peripheral prize package, which is very hard to say quickly.
I'm also giving away codes. So I'm giving away, I believe, 3 codes and a Razer package.
Oh, heck yes. Look at that. It's even more. So if you retweet that giveaway tweet, you can get a Razer Huntsman Elite Optical Keyboard, a Razer Basilisk Ultimate Mouse, and a Razer Gigantus V2 3XL mouse mat. So I wanted to make sure that everybody knows about that really cool giveaway that you're doing.
Abigail?
Oh, yes.
Yeah. I'm assuming that Bethesda employees are not able to.
Oh, Susan, I am so sorry to report that you are unable to join this giveaway.
All right.
I'm so sorry. I see the retweets coming in. I see him. Very good.
Good luck to you all.
Thank you to everyone who stuck with us, even though we didn't actually have Prey to look at this evening.
That's okay. We had it to talk about.
Yeah.
It's true. And speaking of Prey, somebody...
Arcane...
Oh, sorry.
Go ahead, Chris.
Somebody did bring up in chat something that they'd really loved about Prey was that it was a game where it seemed like a lot of the story had happened and you're coming in after the fact. You're going to talk a little bit about that and how that influenced the narrative direction of the game?
Wow. I mean, it's a great point.
Discovery is always like a great place to live.
Yeah, absolutely. It's definitely a very, it's interesting because it's not really a normal way to necessarily tell a narrative, but it's so, I think, really fits with with an immersive sim in a strange way of like, because you can go anywhere and look at anything and kind of solve this whole story on your own in any manner you wanted to. That was probably a little strangely freeing on the narrative side of things. I don't know. Ricardo may message me at any moment and be like, "No, it was horribly hard," but he made it seem easy.
Yeah, part of the gig is making it seem easy. Yeah, it did feel. I mean, I didn't feel lonely. So that worked. I felt creeped out There were moments when I felt alone, but not lonely.
I sat down and replayed it over the last couple of weeks in order to kind of prep for this call because it's been a while since I'd played. And it was, honestly, it was a little embarrassing, the number of jump scares that I knew were there. And I used to know exactly when they were going to happen, and they still got me this time around. And
I love that.
The amount of times that I was on our Slack messaging people and being like, I just want you to know that I hate you right now. Just thanks.
Guess what? You did it. You won. You got me.
Yep. The screen
Arcane...
calibration scene. The one where you have to do the little points. Oh, yes.
Wait, what were you saying? The screen calibration?
The screen calibration? When you have to, you press the points, you're like, the looking glass is out of calibration, and you're like, press stop. Stop. Yeah. Still gets me.
Yeah.
Yep. Still gets me every time. Even though I know it's coming.
Well, guess what? You made an excellent thing.
Good. I'm glad.
Are you allowed to talk about what you're working on right now?
I am not.
I know we have to wrap up, but I wanted to just personally say Arcane, like a favorite studio for me.
Thank you.
And obviously everybody that's in the chat as well.
Yeah.
But you guys really, really you make some really interesting work. And the immersive sim is like where I live. So I can't wait to see what it is you're working on next.
On behalf of the team, we're super grateful. We didn't touch on it, and I think we say this, we try and point this out often in interviews, but we love watching how people react to our games. We sit around and watch videos of people playing Prey and playing Dishonored and finding things that we never even thought to try in the first place and share them around with each other. It's so exciting. We love our fans.
Well, it's really inspiring work, and I know that every time you guys release something, it helps the next generation of people interested in this kind of game learn how to make great games. So it's just, you help the future be brighter every time you guys release something. Really, it's amazing.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Everyone should go download tools and make more.
Yes, make things.
Yes.
And by the way, they don't have to be perfect. Just make stuff, even if it's terrible. Just make a thing and learn from it, and then make another thing. Just keep making things.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, I think are we done? Are we done with our hour?
We actually have 10 more minutes. If you would like to take them, if you have a couple more questions you want to ask, you've got 10 whole minutes.
10 whole minutes. Okay. I am just going to.
Janina.
Yes.
I can ask you questions.
Oh, feel free.
What were you like as a child? How did you end up getting into this interesting hybrid that you have going on?
Okay, so I grew up a very sort of like militant contrarian child. So like if everybody liked something, then I didn't like it. I don't know why. Like it could have been great. I just thought, I don't know, very young, I was like sheep, you know? Like, I don't know. Nobody put that in my brain either. It was just like, I just came out that way. I was a very serious musician. So I studied classical piano, orchestral percussion. I was center snare and drumline, and I studied classical voice. So I was studying all those things, including like musical theater. By the time I got to high school, I was sort of like a very serious interdisciplinary artist focusing on music. And I did a musical and had like an out-of-body experience as another person, and I sort of felt their life for a moment. And it was like, what was that? And I switched focus and started and became in college, I was a theater major and a music and psychology double minor, basically. Okay. And then, so I basically, much to my parents' surprise, went, I'll never stop making music, but like, I think I gotta do this for a second and just like go down this rabbit hole and see if this is it. And then I moved to Los Angeles after theater school, and I started working. And 2007 is when I kind of picked up my first real controller. and I played BioShock.
Excellent game to start with.
That was it.
Yeah.
And in 1 year, basically, I had a bunch of friends who were all geeks, and they were like, "You're a gamer, you just don't realize it because you had such a sheltered upbringing that you weren't allowed to play video games. Literally, this is made for you." So I got handed Assassin's Creed and Zelda Twilight Princess, and what else did I play? I mean, like all in a year, and I was like, "That's it." You know, like I couldn't eat enough games, you know, and then I started tweeting in 2006. So I started at like the dawn of Twitter, and I just started, you know, being like, "I love video games. Does anybody? How do you make a game? Is anyone making a game that needs a brown girl? I'm a brown girl." You know, it was very much like that. Like honestly, I just was like mesmerized that there was this whole world of creators out there that were making interactive story. And I just had this like an overwhelming sense of like, wow, agency is the most intimate way to administer story. Right. And it was mesmerizing, and then I got invited to take a tour of Ubisoft, and then I got to I would have a Twitter conversation with a game dev, and then I auditioned for my first game, which was this right here, actually, Far Cry 4, and then, you know, the thing for me has always been, how does it get made? I want to know I want to see the sausage factory. You know, I don't want to just be a sausage. I want to learn how you make a sausage, right? So I've never sort of felt like I'm just an actor. I've always kind of been a production-minded person. So, yeah, go ahead.
So did that change how you thought about games? So I'm curious because for a long time, there were certain games as my career progressed. Like I learned how to make certain types of games, but I didn't really understand what went into making different types of games. And so there was still there were still games where I didn't know how the sausage got made. And that was, and playing those was a very different experience to playing games that I knew how they got made. And did you find that changed once you sort of started to learn what goes on behind the scenes?
I feel like
can you turn it off?
Yeah, I can turn it off. But because it's the same thing in Hollywood and theater, quite honestly, you know, or practicing a piece that you're going to play with an orchestra. You know, things are terrible until they're perfect.
Yep.
You know, and quite honestly, the terrible bits are the most fun for me. So I have this distinct memory. I was asked to be. So I was in junior high and my sister was in high school, and our high school musicals happened to be quite fancy. I was very lucky. I went to a very normal public school, but for some reason the musicals were quite the thing. And I was asked to play the auxiliary percussion in the pit orchestra. And I was in junior high school because I had pretty serious chops back then. I was a very serious musician. Anyway, and so they asked me to be a part of this thing. So I was under the stage of what I thought was the most talented people I would ever meet in my life, the high schoolers. And I got to be a part of something that was magical. And I didn't need to be seen. And I was just so happy to see behind the curtain that was a very formative experience, and I feel nothing's changed now. Nothing has changed. I don't need to be on the stage. In fact, you know, I'd rather support everybody else in doing that. I'm the same way, you know, as a filmmaker. A lot of people don't know, but I'm sort of at the beginning of my career as a filmmaker, and it's the same stuff, you know. It's the making of the thing that is much more exciting to me.
Yeah, I could see that. I mean, that's honestly, you could be a video game producer with those words. I mean, that's very much the producers, all of the greatest producers that I've ever worked with all think the same way of it doesn't matter. We don't need to be the ones that are up in the spotlight. We just want to make sure that it all gets, you know, the cool thing gets done. And there has to be somebody who's kind of pushing it along the path.
Yeah, in a sort of egoless way. You know, I really, I get high off of the feeling of togetherness. I really do. So it's a wild thing, you know. Like I have a creative partner for this reason. I don't want to do it alone. And yeah, it's just the good stuff. And the games industry is the movie industry times 1,000. So as I learn more,
it's the same. Yeah, it's a similar, like, we're putting on a show aspect. It just takes a lot longer for us to build our shows.
Yeah. And it's just it's fascinating, and there's so much to learn, and it's ever changing, and the minds in your industry are so brilliant, and you have to be interdisciplinary. You have to be technical, and you have to be artistic. And of course, where you sit on that scale is different, but for every job, but you must have some knowledge of both things. And it's one of the only industries where that is mandatory. And it's just, it's so inspiring. It really is. And it's growing. So, yeah.
Well, I think with that, I just want to say that I think everyone here just witnessed the beginning of a beautiful friendship, and I support it very strongly.
We're going to do this again. We had fun talking to each other.
Oh yeah, we're doing this again.
Was such a delight. You both were just so lovely and so compelling and so smart, and this has just been such a blast to watch and be a part of.
That's very kind of you to say.
Thank you, Abigail.
Thank you so much for inviting me to be a part of this.
Thank you, Janina. Thank you
for
Susan.
coming.
And thank you, Chris. You all have been just absolutely fabulous.
Thank you, Chris.
Yeah, I think this is
to everybody
good,
in the chat,
considering.
everybody that's part of the community. So nice to be a part of your community. Love is real.
And just as a reminder, for our charities, we have UNICEF, Direct Relief, the NAACP Legal Defense and Educational Fund, and the Trevor Project.
I also want to chime in and say that I know I'm not always the front public-facing face of Arcane, and if what you are here for, I know there's folks out who want to see Ricardo talk about the games and want to see Harvey Smith talk about games. You will have opportunities this weekend as part of QuakeCon. Ricardo will be around on Sunday playing Mooncrash and or I don't know if they're playing, but he's definitely going to be talking about Mooncrash. And Harvey will be participating in a tabletop role-playing game of the Dishonored tabletop RPG both tomorrow and Sunday. So
he sure will.
More opportunities to see Arcane folks there.
Thank you, Susan. You did that perfectly. And also, I consider you very much a face. So don't you worry about a thing.
I have a face. Yes, I do.
Yes, you have a face. And you are a face.
All
right. Thank you guys so much.
Thanks,
Thanks everyone.
Bye.
Have a good night. Bye.
Nothing is an accident. Everything is in motion.
not making this easy. Good morning, Black Reef. Another day, another death. Aren't time loops fun? For everyone else on this island, this place is paradise. A never-ending party where hunting me is the main attraction. And no matter how I try to escape, they always cut me down. But I'm one stubborn motherfucker. Every loop I'm learning a little more, piecing together the puzzle. There's 8 targets, and they all gotta die before midnight. There's just one little snag.
You thought it was going to be easy?
Juliana Blake, Black Reef's protector and a real pain in my ass. She may kill me 1,000,000 times, but eventually, inevitably, I will break this fucking loop.
I don't like watching you die. I like killing you. There's a difference.
What is going on, QuakeCon at home? I am joined by none other than, right above me, Hugo Martin, creative director of id Software. Say hello, Hugo.
Hello.
On the top right of your screen, you will see none other than executive producer of id Software, Marty Stratton.
Hello.
What
QuakeCon. Miss you all very much.
And there is a brother from another mother. There is the hair from heaven. There is a legend sitting just to the, God, I don't know what screen direction is. That guy over there, same direction as me. That's Jason Levy. He is your senior community lead at Bethesda. What's up, Jason?
What's up, guys? Hi, QuakeCon.
He's trying to give you a high five. You're just on the wrong side.
God in heaven, it's the hardest thing. No, you did great.
Okay.
Okay, so everybody is here. Everybody hopefully is comfortable at home, staying safe, wearing masks, drinking drinks. It's hard to do with the mask. I hope you popped your popcorn because you are in for a treat because we are here just to hang out and talk about all things Doom Eternal. There was a little bit of a teaser trailer earlier today. Oh, let me get that giveaway off the screen. That hasn't happened yet. So everybody in chat that's spamming that was a little preview of what's to come. There's going to be some treats, some surprises. But no, let's first just talk about, like, hopefully you guys already checked out. There was an Ultra Nightmare run attempt, I'll call it, a couple of attempts by Rooster Teeth, our boys Jack P and Josh O, and special guest Raul Coley. Like, Jason, Raul, that dude has been a fan of Doom. It feels like forever. That dude is just like super fan number one, bad boy actor number one. What's up?
Absolutely. Yeah, huge fan of Doom. We love him, and he popped in the stream. It was really cool to see the three of them, trying their best. They were trying to get that Ultra Nightmare run done. Didn't work out in the time allotted, but that's okay.
Yeah.
It's not easy.
Right?
A lot of different streams.
Yeah, do you guys think an hour will do it? You think that's doable? You think a 1 hour stream can do Ultra Nightmare? Hugo Marty, what do you think?
I don't know.
Not for me.
Not for me at all.
Yeah, I was gonna say, could you do it?
1 hour. 1 hour is rough.
Yeah, there's not. Yeah.
You're like 1 hour, take a break, take a nap, relax.
Yes.
Do a little. Okay, the little R&R. Okay. Also, speaking of Ultra Nightmare, we do have some absolute legends lined up later in the crazy amount of streams that we have coming up for QuakeCon at home. We've got none other than the Finnish Draku, who will always finish. That's also a Finland reference there. Absolute legend. He will be probably finishing Ultra Nightmare. He is going to have a test because the time that he's on, he doesn't get to restart. I mean, he does, obviously, if he dies. But I'm hedging all my bets that Draku will do what Draku does and just make every game look like it's just like an aimbot trainer that he's run a million times and he's just having a good time. And then speaking of nuts and legends, Cerebru, founder and creator, the none other than the legend from Down Under, Spud Hunter, our Spuddy buddy, is going to be doing a blindfold run on Nightmare. So how about that? If you think it's hard enough just to do Nightmare or Ultra Nightmare, what about being blindfolded? Have you guys tried that at the office? Is that a thing that you guys do in playtest? Is that normal?
No, not at all.
Nothing is normal.
Blindfolded?
Yeah. He is. Yeah. That's Spuddy for you. That's Spuddy. But
he's definitely going to come in under the hour. I'm not sure that's going to.
Easy. Absolutely. So we've also got Matt Heafy of Trivium fame. Thanks to Roadrunner Records for the hookup there. Your boy is going to be trying to play Doom Eternal right after this stream, and then that's followed right after that by our homie for life, rxysurfchic, that's going to be playing Doom Eternal and doing some awesome fundraisers and giveaways. Speaking of which, I'm going to do a slight pause for 2 seconds because a big part of everything we're doing this whole weekend is not only hanging out with all of you that we love and wish could be seeing in person in Dallas, but for these amazing organizations, including but not limited to UNICEF, Direct Relief, the NAACP, Defend, Educate, Power, that's the Defense Fund, and of course the Trevor Project. So, I mean, Jason, we just keep it going as far as like we're in weird times and we're just figuring it out. We're just doing the best we can and sort of just like paying it forward as much as possible with this community.
Absolutely. I mean, these are organizations that we've been contributing to at Bethesda. So super excited and passionate to be working to do things for them. But of course, you guys have kicked ass. Like since today at 12 o'clock noon, only 7.5 hours ago, we're at $8,000 raised, even more than that. And it just keeps going up. So like, seriously, thank you guys. Every donation that you make is going towards one of these charities, which is super cool. We also have, if you haven't checked it out yet, the Dallas Pets Alive t-shirts that we're doing, the Cat O'Demon shirt and the Dog Fakeen shirt. The proceeds for those will also go towards Dallas Pets Alive. So we're really trying to give back. We know it's difficult times and not everyone can afford to donate. Totally understand that, but we really appreciate all the money we've been getting. So thank you guys.
Yeah,
Awesome.
That's awesome.
You did a really good job of pronouncing those names. Every time someone's going to do it, I'm like, oh, this is a toughie. You killed it. You totally killed it. So yeah, if you guys
Hey,
have
all of our games are on sale, so you get to save some money and donate that to good causes.
There you go.
It's true.
Yeah.
We've sales.
Doom Eternal for half off.
Exactly. I mean, definitely check it out.
That's
across
awesome.
like every platform, everywhere you could go. We've got major sales. Definitely check it out this weekend.
So obviously, we wish we could all be with you in person, getting sweaty in the BYOC, just hearing the shouts, hearing the whoops, like their shirts on, their shirts off. It's all safe. But I was going to ask kind of one by one, what do you guys miss the most about this year not being just like down in it with the community? I'm going to start with you, Hugo, right up top. What is the number one thing for you?
It's just seeing everybody, to be honest. I've definitely grown to have some really good friends there, and it's awesome to connect with everybody and honestly get that raw feedback. I think that like when we first showed the game at 2016, whenever was that? When was that, Marty? 2014 or?
Yeah, 2014. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that was kind of like
years later.
That behind
that was
closed
such
doors
a-
one, right?
Yeah, that was
Yeah.
such a huge moment for the whole team, you know, like, and it was a real turning point in the development of this, if you want to call it a reboot of the Doom franchise, and I think, or relaunch, I suppose. Yeah, and then year after year, getting to see those people, getting to know them, you know, it's just a celebration of not only id Games, but games in general, and everybody's geeking out. It's so much fun. I always thought like it's Woodstock for gamers. I mean, that's what it feels
Totally.
like. If I was a kid, I would be in heaven. You know, imagine just being dropped off there for a weekend. It'd be awesome.
Yeah.
And I actually look forward to when my son's older, because certainly he and I will be doing it together down in the BYOC for sure. So yeah, just miss seeing everybody getting that. And also, honestly, like we have like amazing conversations with the fans. I mean, we're just walking around at the bar shooting the shit about like what they liked, even what they didn't like. You get to hear their opinions about stuff that, you know, they'd like to see us do next. And so that raw interaction is just so valuable and so satisfying. I mean, we are commercial artists, and by definition, we make art for others. You know, like that's we make art with other people and for other people. And so getting to see those other people and hear their feedback, and so far so good, it's usually been positive, is really, really satisfying.
Absolutely. So, Marty, I'm going to kick the same question about what you miss the most about not being in person in Dallas right now in Grapevine with everybody else at QuakeCon.
Honestly, it's hard to believe we're not. Like it's, I've been at every QuakeCon since '99, and
Yeah.
it's literally like this yearly pilgrimage that you don't get to make. It's kind of like not going home for Christmas, or I don't know, when you're a kid not having summer break or something like that. It's really hard. So like, I mean, very much, you know, like Hugo from a professional perspective, it's like it's the most invigorating and kind of fueling event that we do, or that you can be a part of. I mean, E3 is fun because it's such an industry event, but you know, as he said, like we make games for our fans, and to literally just be around 10,000 of them for an entire weekend and get to hang out is like nothing else in gaming. And then, you know, to be able to show the games, I always say it's like the greatest home field advantage in games. It's like nothing else. It's like running up the tunnel, you know, onto, you know, into a 75,000 packed stadium. And then the personal side of it again is just like 21 years of basically having a kind of a bit of a family reunion with these people I've known since we were all a lot younger. So I literally have friends that I only see at QuakeCon every year, and when we get back together, it's like right back to best friends and hanging out and just late nights. So it's tough. It really is tough. I miss it all.
Damn. Well said, both of you guys. Jason, if you think I'm going to leave you out, you're crazy. I think I'm looking right at you. I'm actually looking at my wall, but I feel like I'm looking right at you. Like our souls are connecting here. So what about you, man? What is the number one thing that you're missing right now by not being physically at Grapevine at QuakeCon?
I mean, it's hard to top those answers because I feel the same exact way. But I think today would have been that day where we had our traditional keynote on that stage. And I have the really cool privilege to sort of be backstage kind of watching or helping in that respect. And every year I take an opportunity in the middle of all the chaos. Marty and Hugo are probably on stage, and I peek to look behind the curtain on the other side to see the people in the audience. The audience is like, it's super fans who just are so passionate about id and Doom, but it's a lot of id employees as well. And like I cannot explain to you what the emotion is like when people are proud of the work that they've been working on for years, to see it on that screen when we show off the and then the fans at the same time are seeing it like live, and there's like tears and there's excitement. It's you can't beat that. And then that is how we kick it off. And then the rest of the weekend is just like this high of like Disneyland, walking around, seeing how happy people are about just, we're playing games with our friends all weekend in the BYOC, or we're downstairs playing Doom Eternal for the first time before anyone else. That stuff is like, you can't beat it. And I just like to watch the reaction of that stuff. It's incredible.
Well, also with Discord and everything now, like there's a lot of people that I look forward, had it gone on this year, look forward to seeing again. Because whether it's Bazooka Joey or like that, all those guys that we've met through all the different Eternal Spicy Demons channels and Ronin's Renegades and all those guys. So like, it would have been really fun to honestly hang out with them, because I hang out with them all the time.
It's true.
Kind of, like we're always and they're awesome because like we're there, 2 in the morning sometimes, just like, hey, what do you think of this? I just think it would have been awesome to be able to see all those guys. And I don't know about playing with them, because the problem is I end up playing battle mode with some of these people and they destroy me. So
and then they start to you think they start to doubt your decisions. They're like, should this guy be in charge? I don't know.
Yeah,
it's like
they're like, you make video games? Like, it's like, yes, I do.
It's like,
they actually I make them. I don't make them, but I ask them to scrim with me. I'm like, you need to train me to get good at them. So we're gonna just knit, and they humor me and we play together, and it's awesome. But
love that.
No, it's I would have looked forward to seeing everybody. We'll do it again though.
For sure. So speaking of which,
wait a minute. You got to tell us yours. You can't just skip on. What are you doing here?
I thought I could get away with it as host. I don't want to get emotional. No. I don't want to get emotional.
This is streaking the BYOC at 4 a.m.
Honestly,
or the constant woo woo woo, right?
Or the fact that like all of a sudden Ball's drink is just the only liquid available. It's like that and Pecos Pete, and you're just guzzling it, and you're like, God. This is how I stay alive. This is the only way to do it, right? Like
no water.
There's like all the water things are just gone, and who needs it? Because you got energy drinks and soda. You got your giant Pecos Pete mug. You got it all. But I don't know, like. Yeah, I mean, it's meeting all of you guys. Like, of course, there's friends that I've known online for years, played in tournaments with, met them all for the first time, almost all of them at QuakeCon. We're like friends for life, like ride or die. Like I would call them if I was going to the Heafy, that level of like friendship. And it's all because of like QuakeCon being this incredible event that just brings all these fans of id games and Bethesda games together to just celebrate that. I mean, you guys all said it well. Like, I love little pieces of all your stuff. It's like fans at the bar, like Disney World, like all these. It's like, it is just the celebration of like everything you love and everyone that loves it as well, like all together, just celebrating it. It's the best. So
it is.
Yeah, but that's why we're here. Go ahead.
That image of someone in like a robe that like, 4 in the morning and they've got like a balls drink walking to the BYOC and just like it's nothing. Like I'm just gonna get in a few rounds.
Yeah. like half
it's the
cosplay
best.
on, half cosplay off. It's just like whatever. It's like
everybody's got to go when it's back on. It is the coolest thing. I went from Texas when I came here to id and I saw the QuakeCon. I was like, this is crazy. Like this is unbelievable. How cool this is. So I encourage all the fans, like, make the pilgrimage out to Texas is also awesome. So you get to come see where where our office is. But it's very cool.
A lot of good food in Texas. We could make this a whole Hugo's Eats. I was going to call it a podcast. We're doing this live. This is a video. This is not a podcast. But we could do a whole session on that. But just regardless, lots of options, lots of fun. Let's definitely do this next year. But since we're here now and we're doing it and we're all here together, it's almost like the pandemic just grabbed like the ball that we were all playing with and just kicked it and said, if you can't have it, no one can, which is okay because we figured it out. We got it all together. We're all here now. So we don't have the main stage. We don't have all of us together physically, but virtually at least. I was thinking maybe we could kind of just, show a little bit of insight into the stuff that you guys have been working on that's been so incredible that everyone's been just chomping at the bit for with Doom Eternal. And I think, Marty, you might even have a video that you want to set up about this particular thing, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I mean, everybody knows that we've been work from home. Bethesda was one of the early companies to keep us all safe. So we all headed home a long time ago, well before launch. And it was kind of funny, kind of sad, that all of the collector's editions that we all get as a company ended up at the office like the day we were moving out. So we couldn't distribute them. And we finally, the head of our HR, Jessica, mobilized a team of volunteers and got everybody their what is now I refer to as the unapproved PPE for id Software. So we all got our collector's editions yesterday, and so people started donning them, and you get a little insight as to the craziness at home.
All right, so with that setup, which I loved, for a second here, we are going to see a little preview of some id Software employees that you may or may not recognize as being fully as being fully slared out. Here we go.
Funny.
Did that end with the Marauder and Slayer sitting together, just having some, just no respect for social distancing, no respect for enemies or like
that.
foes?
That guy's cosplay was amazing. I don't remember who that was, but I remember on.
I think it's Adam.
Dude,
Adam
that was
Stark.
so sick.
Yeah.
Oh my
sick
God.
costume of the Marauder.
That is
awesome.
so good. Now I feel like I need a Marauder in my house. How do we get that? How do we get that from the game into our houses? All right. In all seriousness, though,
we need another collector's edition.
I'll take a little Marauder toy figurine. Hello, Bethesda. Let's get those things. Let's get those things out to the people.
I almost feel like you're pitching this. I don't know if you're doing this on purpose or not, but this is an amazing plug right now. Because if you go to the gear shop right now, which is gear.bethesda.com, I think, I don't know, it'll correct it. Net? If you go to gear.bethesda.net right now, you can pre-order an amazing little beautiful figurine of that Marauder, that mini collectible. that
Sweet.
all four of
I
us
literally
are into.
I
and want
literally
now.
just pre-ordered it.
Yeah, same.
I could show you my receipt.
I love it.
Awesome.
I know. I saw that news.
Employee discount and all.
Exactly.
Did somebody send Marty Stratton a free toy? What's going on here? You had to pre-order
It's
it?
work from home. We usually get samples at the office, so now I just have to order everything.
Yeah. He wants to see it like in the next couple months. You know what I mean? So he's got to just do it
Absolutely.
himself. Yeah.
For sure.
These are the times we live in. So speaking of which, there is DLC on the way, which I want to put a pin in because we'll get back to in a second because that is what everybody is absolutely nuts about. But before we get into that, there's a couple of things that I think you guys also been working on that you maybe want to touch on that's pretty cool that maybe will be up and coming. A little bit hinty. I don't know. What do you guys got?
Well, we just released an update, as everybody knows, on Tuesday, which was pretty great. I think we were all we've had several updates over the course of over the last several months since launching, and all of it's been as we've adjusted to working from home. So some good, some bad in those updates. We'll take our share of knocks when we deserve them. But I think update 2.1 for everybody was really good. We improved some latency in battle mode, and fixed a number of balance issues that had kind of come up out of patch 2. So I think the game is in a really great state right now, and just giving us the opportunity to build on it moving forward with DLC. We've got a master level that we've got teed up. We haven't announced when it's coming out yet. But it's going to be really cool. It's the Super Gore-Ness master level, and really cool. Yeah, I mean, it's got some new stuff.
It's unbelievable. It's so good.
I mean, that's already such a massive level with such great arena fights in it. So I can't even imagine. Now I'm just thinking about how big the spaces are, and I'm like, okay, you could put a Cyber Demon there. You could probably put a Doom Hunter there. I'm super jazzed. Super jazzed about that. Okay. So even if you just have the base game,
even got some new gameplay twist to it. Like we're adding a Hugo can talk about this too, but we're adding like a classic mode where guns are spread out throughout the world. So a little bit different than even just the way you would normally play a master level.
Usually the first couple of master levels were really good, but we learned some things that we kind of wanted to make the engagement around a master level just give you something a little bit more to chew on and incentivize playing them on different difficulties. And we even threw in some, as Marty said, custom challenges now that are master level specific. And classic mode is basically where you start with one shotgun, and throughout the course of the level, you pick up all of the rest of the guns, just like in an old Doom game. So the beginning of the level is really gnarly because you don't have a lot of stuff, and it's so much fun. It's super engaging. And then we're going to incentivize beating it on ultra violence. So there is basically an ultra violence challenge where you just have to beat the mode on ultra, never die. There's a 1-up mode challenge as well. And then each of these challenges comes with challenges comes with a cosmetic reward. And then if you complete all the challenges, you get one final cosmetic reward. So it's kind of a little bundle there that we're giving away as part of the experience, and I think it's really, really cool, very, very fun, and it's a pretty amazing master level overall. The designers did a fantastic job. I believe it was Jason O'Connell who did that master level, and it's fantastic. Each of the designers who gets assigned the master level, I think, puts their own personal touch on it, and definitely Jason did on this one, and so I expect really great things. I think the footage is going to be really good. This is a challenge that's going out to our best players. I want to see people beat it on ultra violence. This has gone, and
when you mean ultra violence, so you mean ultra nightmare? Are we going full
Monty? Ultra nightmare. That's what I meant to say. Ultra nightmare. Sorry.
Because I was like, challenge accepted. Let's go. I was like, oh, ultra nightmare. Okay, I'll practice.
I didn't do that.
I'll bet. Okay.
Ultra nightmare. Sorry, that's what I meant to say. So it's going to be really, it's going to be awesome. It's going to be awesome to see. And again, you'll get to show off the rewards that you've earned by completing all the challenges and kind of mastering the master level.
I love it. So you guys have put so much care and effort and energy into amazing cosmetics this year. We've seen Hipster Archvile. We've seen, God, there's just so many. I'm trying to even think. They're all like spinning in my head right now. Of course,
cosplay.
Yeah,
Slayer.
the cosplay QuakeCon Slayer with the QuakeCon like tournament podium is probably the most beautiful thing ever. With his like little like he pulls out.
I can't get enough of that.
The victory animation
It's
where
so
he pulls
funny.
out his Doomblade. Oh my God, it's precious. And right now we have, just by logging in, you get a free reward. You get a QuakeCon Slayer skin. If you're not wearing it, first of all, get in the game. Shame on you. Shame. Get in the game. Get that free reward. It's only going to last until Monday. So tell your friends, tell your wife, tell your kids, tell everybody. Go in the game and get that. But also, I didn't know if you guys wanted to talk about two other things. First of all, I'm going to give a little plug for something that is near and dear to me, which is the Friday Night Fights Invitational we'll be doing. There's a finals that is going to be happening tomorrow. We actually had to pre-record that because Ketchup can't be at two places at one time. He's already doing the Quake Pro League. But I guarantee you that you will never see higher level, better matchups than Zan versus Cronin and Conjugates. And because of that, the only reason I'm plugging it is because Hugo, the man right at the top of me, is very, very passionate about battle mode. And in particular, I think that you guys are working on something that's still cooking, but it's very interesting and very spicy for those demons and those slayers trying to play at the top level, which might be competitive mode. Do you want to talk a little bit about what that is?
Yeah, it's fantastic. I mean, basically, it's kind of like Battle Mode 2.0. You know, it'll add some kind of like, we didn't want to just slap what people would expect from a competitive mode onto our game. I think like the mode itself is unique, so the competitive experience should be unique.
Totally.
So it's just a really cool streak system that's built around the performance borders. Some really interesting things that we have in store for the fans. We have a ranking system. There'll be cosmetic rewards associated with it. It'll be seasonal. I think it's going to be really, really awesome, and I think it'll add something to battle mode that is really, really engaging, and we look forward to seeing how fans interact with it. That comes out as soon as possible. We're working hard on it, and no definite date yet, but we're making tremendous progress. We just had a great meeting today about the latest progress about it, and it's coming along nicely.
That's super exciting. And I think everybody understands the work from home thing is absolute madness. I can't imagine being in an office. Well, I can because I did it also as well, even though we're not on the dev team. Jason and I are on the marketing team. And all of us being together in the office and being able to huddle, being able to sit in meetings, look at each other in the face. There it is. Look at each other in the face and actually get stuff done. It's a hell of a lot harder. So speaking of...
It doesn't work. We've tried that.
I know. It doesn't work. Speaking of, though, everybody is still... I think waiting with bated breath in the background. DLC is obviously what everyone is tuned in on, and as they should be, because it looks absolutely incredible. And we're going to get to that in just 1 second. But the other piece that everyone is super curious about, I think, that I've seen a lot of people in chat mention for multiplayer is Invasion. And Marty, if you want to kind of bring us up to what up with Invasion, because I know that stuff got super turned around with the work from home sitch.
Yeah, it really did. I mean, I have to give it to our team. Like we've got the best team ever. And when we transitioned to work from home, I was really skeptical. You're literally moving all of our employees to home with multiple systems, multiple consoles. Trying to connect where you're normally connected in the office, super fast networks. You're connecting over home and VPN, and the IT team at Bethesda and ZeniMax has just done an incredible job. The team has adapted well, but it's just it's tough because, as you said, we literally we have a testing pit that everybody jumps into and plays the game, talks. You're looking face to face with people, having feedback. Programmers are sitting right on site. So I mean, it's a whole different ballgame when it comes to game development. I'm really glad the game was done before we went into this situation, because I would not want to be finishing the game right now.
Yeah.
Oh, it was crazy. It was absolutely crazy.
It was.
Yeah. I mean, to literally we went home just a couple weeks before the game launched, and launched from home. So our war room, everybody was working from home, kind of 24/7 around launch. So it's been a wild adventure, and kudos to teams that have done it for forever. There's a lot of distributed dev teams that I have a ton of respect for that really just do it well. Frankly, they should have a whole track of panels at GDC or something, because I'm sure all of us would be signed up for how do we work better from home. But that's a long way around saying it has been challenging, and we've had to make some choices here and there. DLC has been DLC 1 and 2 are our absolute top priority. Obviously supporting battle mode and the updates. Invasion has had to take a back seat, and really I don't see it probably getting attention. It'll get. It's actually made decent progress, but we've really had to shift some resources around, and it's one of the hardest things to do from home. You basically have programmers trying to run 3 instances of the game on one system, or have 3 systems that they can hook together to debug. So we're gonna kind of slow roll that one now into next year. I know that'll be disappointing for a lot of people, but if we really want to get DLC done, which we do, want to get everybody what they deserve in the year 1 pass. I know a lot of people have that. We're prioritizing that stuff ahead of it, and we'll pretty much everything we've talked about leading up to launch, be it new multiplayer maps. We released one new battle mode map, which was really awesome. I know fans really like that. New playable demons. Yeah, exactly. It's right behind you.
Torment just has you. Just jump on the jump pad.
Yep. Don't fall into that.
All right, I'm gonna hold on to something. Sorry.
Launch to crash your living room. But all of the stuff that we've talked about, it's all still in development. It's just going slower. So I hope players are patient. I know they are. We have awesome fans. The dev team is just cranking as hard as they can. We're going to get DLC done and continue to work on those other things. You may see them come out much later this year, or rolling into the first part of next year.
Yeah, later than we wanted, for sure. But we are definitely picking up steam, I would say. Like, we're certainly getting adjusted, as Marty said, to working from home, and getting all the computer set up in this branch and that branch, especially when, as Marty said, you have multiple efforts going on. There's DLC 1, DLC 2, main game, multiplayer. It's craziness. And any complications that would go on, which, as Travis, our back-end lead, would tell you, when the whole world is doing the same thing, so it's not like these systems aren't already stressed as it is.
Sure.
It was definitely an adjustment period, but it does feel like we're picking up. I think Marty would agree. We're really starting to hit our stride with this, and I think the DLC and the little teaser, we were anxious to reveal something to the fans. Obviously working on it, so the stuff is in development, but to get that teaser out, I think it gives people a taste of the quality of content that we're making for fans. That is the deal, right? I think people have certain expectations if the name id is on the side of the box, and we want to meet those expectations, certainly for them, but also for ourselves. We are id fans. I came to id because I'm a fan of id games, so I want to make sure that everything we do here lives up to the name, and sure. I know that the fans want nothing less. So certainly busting our butts to make sure that all the content is everything it can be, and we're playing it right now. It's up on my monitor. Actually, I could go play DLC 1. I do. Yeah. I do have to play DLC 1 when this is over. We have a playtest, so the content is super fun, and yeah, it stinks that we don't get to bring things out all at the same time at quite the pace that we intended to. But obviously, a lot of things changed through the course of the pandemic. But we're excited. The content's going really well, and I think fans will love, as we said, competitive mode. The master level is really, really spectacular, and as is DLC 1 and DLC 2.
Well, I think I speak for everyone in chat, for everyone at QuakeCon. You are in a safe space. This is QuakeCon at home. Everyone loves you guys. We are so super excited. You take all the time you need to make anything with Doom Eternal, because what you've given us so far is the best. So
worth the wait.
Worth the wait. But speaking of patience, everyone in chat has been very patient for something I kind of spoiled in the beginning, but I'll just show you a little giveaway thing now because you guys have been very patient. I don't know. It might have been a thing I had in the bottom left, but anyways, here's the full screen so you can see it. So on this stream, in just a couple minutes, we are going to start this giveaway for this beautiful custom Xbox One X. Look at that. You can have a Slayer.
That thing looks awesome.
I know, the con maker in the back.
I think we should give that away to me.
Oh, wow. Okay. Marty, you heard it here first. Marty is entering in this, so good luck. Have fun, everybody in here. In just a minute, we are going to show you guys the hashtag and go ahead and spam it like you do in the Twitch chat to get you that. So we will be doing that in just a minute. But before we do, I think it's time, guys, just to show, in case somebody missed it.
I've always got to call out like the amazing illustrations. People like that. The illustration on top of that. That's an artist that did. One of our concept artists, Alex Palma.
I'll go back to it.
He is a badass. Oh my god! If you've liked any of our key art, our box art, that's all him. And I mean, it just looks beautiful there. So awesome work, Alex, as always.
100%. And don't go trying to contact him because he's happily employed. So
exactly.
He actually doesn't have a phone.
I like it.
Or a computer.
The guy's completely offline. He's incredible. He's talented. He belongs to id because that's where his heart lives.
We keep him in solitary confinement and just say, we throw him tablets and say, draw.
And that's just a little glimpse into the inner workings of the deviant minds at id Software making this incredible experience for Doom Eternal. Speaking of which, it is time I'm going to mute us for just a second. So in case anyone missed it, we can show them that beautiful tease that we showed earlier on the keynote for DLC 1, The Ancient Gods Part 1. Without further ado, here we go.
You are here to restore order to my world. With the demons in control, you understand the threat they pose to all my creations.
Sweet.
So if you haven't already, August 27th, 2 p.m., mark your effing calendars. Opening night live with Jeff Keighley during Gamescom. You're going to see more of that. And we barely saw a piece of it, just a touch. And like, I think everyone's head is just spinning with ideas now. I know we can't get too crazy into talk about too
let's
much.
get crazy. I'll tell it all.
Oh, here it is.
Ask anything.
Well, it's funny that you mentioned that because Jason and I happened to pull some questions from both Discord, which shout out to our Discord. That's discord.gg/Doom. Some amazing moderators and the best fans in the world live there.
Yeah.
Also, our subreddit.
Oh, yeah.
Our subreddit. So we've pulled some powerful questions from both of these. Jason, do you want to kick it off with the first question coming straight from the community, going straight to the boys?
Yeah, I do actually.
Oh,
is that cool?
That's great. That's excellent.
Okay, here we go. This is for, let me see, Mike Angel Para, Slayers Club name.
Shout out.
So the game has been out for 4 months. Do you guys kind of reflect on that? Do you guys look at the game and have any critiques or lessons learned about Eternal just now that it's been out for a while?
You go, Marty.
Oh, before you answer that, I almost forgot. I'm going to put this in there now. Everybody in chat, you've been waiting. Boom, there it is. Nope, that's not it. That's the full thing. Wait for it. It's coming back. It's coming back. We're back.
Nope.
Boom, there it is. Hashtag the Ancient Gods. Spam that in chat for your chance to win this Xbox One X. I got so excited by the DLC, I lost my effing mind. I'm sorry. Great question again, Jason. What did you guys learn from the experience?
What is the question again, Jason?
Do you have any lessons learned or critiqued now that the game has been out for a few months? You can say like it's fantastic.
Well, I'll be honest. Many lessons learned about post-launch development and updates, and that's it. You know, like I think it's great. I mean, there are only, as Marty said, lots of wins and a few lessons that we learned, and I think we're smarter for it. You know, like I think we're working really well right now, and because we figured things out along the way, and it's hard to say how much of an impact the pandemic has on that. Of course, it's huge. So,
absolutely.
But that would be the biggest probably personal lesson learned, is just how to handle post-launch content, multiple streams of content being developed during a pandemic. Literally at times when I'm like trying to parent my kids with one hand while I'm doing stuff, and we're all in that situation. So that has been a great lessons have been learned. Lots of wisdom has been gained.
One hand, is that the backhand?
Yeah, sometimes. I don't know.
You gotta just. All right, number 2 question coming from Phobos.
Well, wait, I'm curious. What's Marty? I want to hear Marty.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's a good question.
Like, I'm going to be super generic and just say that like I mean, there's a million things. I mean, like literally, I think conversations Hugo and I have already about future stuff are shaped by how people have played Doom Eternal and the way they talk about it, and nobody's more in touch and in tune with than the reviews and the YouTubers and everything than Hugo. I'm right behind. I can't claim to be quite as dialed in, but it's hard to keep up. But I mean, I think from a gameplay perspective, a game design perspective, reaching an audience perspective, I mean, like there's just hundreds of things. And then from a development perspective, my God,
yeah.
I mean, we have volumes of post-mortem feedback from the team that just literally we can't wait to dive into, because it'll allow us to make games better, faster, at a higher quality, and ultimately that's what we want. We want to be able to bring fans amazing content, as fast as possible, and just give our team the tools to do it. So
it's not
that
a lot
is
of
literally mostly my job, is trying to work through all of the lessons learned and figure out what to do moving forward. So
it's not a lot of patting on the back. God, we're awesome. There is certainly, you read the reviews, the good ones, because it's confirming theories, or like, did this work? Did this didn't work? It's a lot of focusing on the negatives. I mean, there's a sick pleasure in that. That is I'm definitely guilty of that. If you ask me about anything that I ever worked on, I'll just tell you everything that's wrong with it. So I certainly
You're such an artist, Hugo. You're such an artist. That's how it is.
Yeah, we all are. Like I just see the flaws, and what's exciting is we haven't made our best Doom game. Like that's I'm raring to go.
Those are bold words. Those are bold words.
There's no question. I don't want to sound boastful. It's you ain't seen nothing yet. That's for sure.
Cue the song.
And we're excited to just keep, even with the DLCs. I mean, there's just like, oof, man, there's so many things that like we feel like we're getting a better handle on, and it's just ongoing. Look, I think for any creative person, any team, any member of the team, the second that you feel like you got it all figured out, it's when you're done, right? I mean, anytime you kick your feet up on the table and say, we got this, like that's the drive to go to work every day, is that pursuit of excellence that you can never quite attain, but you're just gonna pursue for the rest of your life. It's intoxicating, it's infectious, it's addicting, and that's what it's all about. So it's been really fun, and a little sick as you like dig through it. Look at this. Look at what this person just said about our game. Let's remember him.
And you're like, oh no, he doesn't like this. What do we fix it? What do we do?
Yes, exactly.
I love it. Those are great answers. Big shout out to question number 2. This is coming from Phobos Dis, who is none other than Zeus, who actually got his amazing fan art in the game. In the
Zeus is amazing.
Yeah, he's got his 2016 Praetor armor suit, Slayer holding Daisy in the most gorgeous of oils, paintings. So the question from Phobos Dis is as follows from the Slayers Club. Eternal introduces many Crucible-like weapons, such as the Marauder's Axe, the Atlan, and Sentinel Spears. but not as much is known about them. So the question is, are these weapons similar in power to the Slayer's Crucible and the Demonic Crucible? And if not, what makes those weapons so different?
So it's the Sentinel weapon. Say that again. So it's the Sentinel weapons.
So he's basically saying, like, you've got Crucible-like weapons, which is like, you know, Marauder Axe, Atlan, Sentinel Spears. We don't know much about them. Basically, are they similar in power to specifically the Crucible or the Demonic Crucible? Like, is the power level of, like, let's say the Marauder's Axe and the Slayer's Crucible that he's carrying, or the Demonic one, like, are they equal in power? Or is it like, you know, because they have those similar touches, right? You see like the runes on them. They've got the red glow. Like, he's kind of just trying to do power levels on it.
And they're made of different energy sources. That's a good question. And I'm glad that we spend the time to work out this nerd fiction, which is also another endlessly satisfying and obsessive part of this job that is really fun to dive into. Because you do have to work this stuff out. You know, you have to believe it. That's the whole thing. Like, you know, and if you believe it, then you could make content around it, and other people will believe it, you know, if they want to.
Yeah.
So Argent energy is made out of Sentinel energy, which is the roots of Sentinel energy is Wraith energy for all the nerd fans out there who follow this stuff.
I feel like
and it's combined.
The tinfoil hats are getting put on immediately. Go ahead. Sorry, this is great.
And it is combined, so it's Wraith, Sentinel energy, which at its core is really Wraith energy.
Okay.
Combined with Hell energy to make Argent, and that's obviously what the makers got involved with everything in the first place. You know, because when they discovered the power of Hell energy, they kind of used the Sentinel people to harvest it, and we all know that, like, you know, it's made out of the souls of humans and things. Look, if anybody didn't read the lore, I'm basically summarizing, so you don't have to read all that.
Yes.
But
thank you.
The Cliff Notes, the Hugo's Notes version.
This is good. Yeah.
So if it's
free,
if it's blue,
$3.99.
So if it's bluish green,
okay,
it is in part pure Sentinel Wraith energy. If it is red, it is Argent. That means it has either been already mixed together, or it has Hell energy in it, or if it's pure red, it is Hell energy. So that's how you'd make that distinction. I would say that the power sources, I don't know that you could say any one is more powerful than the other. I think it's kind of like in a fictional universe. You don't want to ever say that adamantium is any better than vibranium, right? Is Wolverine's adamantium claws stronger or weaker than Captain America's vibranium shield? Well, we could have a nerd battle right now, and I don't think we're ever going to figure that out. Although I am still pissed off when Thanos broke fucking Captain America's shield. When that happened, I was like, are you kidding me?
You're like
have it knock out of his hands or something. But, like, you just smashed it. Like, what the hell is that? You know? Which I was, the nerd in me was like, well, what the hell is his blade made out of? You know, like, you know.
Yeah,
anyway.
that's fair. That's totally fair.
So if there was a clash of swords and who would win, I'm not going to make the same mistake that Marvel did and say, well, one of them is going to break. Like, neither of them are going to break because they're both awesome.
Lessons learned.
Lessons learned, yes. Because that would be like if Obi-Wan and Darth Maul fought and Obi-Wan broke Darth Maul, you know,
like
the actual blade. Yeah. He did break it in half, but break the actual blade, that would be absurd. So they have equal power levels, and they come from different places. Now, it's worth mentioning that. Yeah. Because, well, my hand gets super close.
There it is.
It's worth mentioning that because in the DLCs and where the Doom universe will go in the DLCs and could go in the future, certainly we'll dive into even greater detail of, like, where these energy sources come from, the Wraith energy, the Sentinel, the history of these things, and how this different energy sources are combined together to create weapons and whatnot. It's definitely an important fiction. So good question, Zeus, as always, because I know you nerd out about this stuff just like I do.
It's a good answer.
It's a really good answer. I felt like I should have been, like, whiteboarding this whole thing. I was like, right, okay, there's Wraith energy, there's Sentinel.
Somebody did.
It's almost like we've spent 7 years obsessing about this, and when we get asked about it, we're super excited.
You're like,
oh, you want to know?
Thank you so much. All right, page 9, here we go. I love it.
I have a question from Invaders, 2Zs. Will we ever find out what happened in between Doom 2016's ending and the beginning of Doom Eternal? We have plenty of time. If you want to spend the next couple of hours just filling us in on the gaps, feel free. We'll sit here and listen.
So, yes. How exactly TBD? Here's the honest answer. Because people are like, oh, we should have a prequel DLC of, like, what happened, but, like, that sounds awesome. Absolutely. The problem is the weapons that you would get. The logistics of making a weapon in a video game is like many, many months. You can't just like make a weapon.
Yeah.
So we couldn't give him weapons from that time period. That would be like, just, why does he have the ballista at that point? Or why does he have the super shotgun from Sentinel War? If it's before he actually got it, okay, we're not going to go make like a whole pile of new weapons just for like a single episode. That would be an obscene amount of work. So
it'd be nuts.
I do want to address it though, because there is a story there. And we're thinking about doing it in the form of like maybe codex entries or like a comic book that you would pick up.
Ooh.
Something that would give fans. I would even consider just like illustrating the story as an exclusive for the Slayers Club or something because I do want to tell that story. Just ultimately due to the constraints of video game development, to be honest. We could certainly make cutscenes that reference it, but oftentimes, again, in a video game that prides itself on action and gameplay first, we have to be super conservative about what we spend our time on with story. So it's not a lot of room in the budget to cover that stuff. But there is a reason, ultimately. I mean, part of it too is just like I like that people theorize. I don't disagree that we should explain what happened. So we will. But a lot of the reason why Doom Eternal started the way it did was just to kind of like get it going. Stuff happened. He escaped. There's a problem. He begins again. When Samuel Hayden told him when we meet again, and he ignites the sword at the end of Doom 2016. What he is implying there is he knows that the Slayer can't be contained. I mean, wherever he's sending him, it won't last. So he knows he'll see him again. Unfortunately, Samuel got messed up before they met again. But maybe, just maybe, you'll confront him again in like DLC or something. Maybe. I don't know.
Okay. In something, maybe at some point in the future. Interesting. Right. Interesting. Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Cool.
All right. I am gonna. Yeah. So shout out to Salty Cow, who has been on Friday Night Fights.
Yes.
Put up a great fight with Frost as two demons, as the demon duo. So the question from Salty Cow from the Slayers Club is the following. In the art of Doom Eternal, which was an amazing art book because you guys have the sickest artists in the business. I would look at it if it had nothing to do with video games or literally anything else at all. It is gorgeous. So the question is, in the art of Doom Eternal, we see a page dedicated to, I knew I was going to get this one because I was like, here we go on pronunciation. Dedicated, thank you. It's like you can read my mind. Dedicated to Irvis, an enormous reddish immortal archdemon claiming dominion over the innermost circles of hell. Will this Urbis archdemon be explored in the future of Doom?
So the leader of hell will absolutely. I want to look. We should make this panel worth your time, right? Instead of like, so a couple of nuggets. It's exciting to give this stuff away a little bit, and it's not spoiling.
Okay.
Well, it is spoiler, but of course it is. So
start sweating.
I know.
You will definitely see who is the leader of hell. At some point, we will go into that for sure. I mean, you've heard his voice, and we started this in 2016. Like this story, and I'm a big pop culture nerd and fan of George Lucas and stuff, and I think there's a thread there that he started with like the Emperor that he would continue through the different stories, and certainly we've already hinted at who that person is, and so I think as the DLCs look to be somewhat of the Return of the Jedi Part 1 and 2 of what started in 2016. If 2016 is our Star Wars, the DLC 1 and 2 is our Return of the Jedi, and we get to kind of like the conclusion of the story that began in 2016. And so I think you got to reference that. Yeah. Now, whether it's the specifics of Erebus, I think is what he's referring to, or some of the fiction that's in the book. There are many leaders of hell, and certainly hell has like a hierarchy and a history there that is very deep. So it's not to say that there is only one person, but certainly you are going to meet the person who you have been kind of hinted at since 2016, for sure.
Well.
Stuff.
I know. Salty Cow is like, that's all I needed. He's like, I'm pre-ordering it for all my friends. Everyone's getting DLCs.
Yes.
They hit the button to just delete.
He already has it. I'm sure he's already got
Oh, Salty's got it for sure.
Yeah, like he had it day one.
That's awesome. I love that people, it's funny when we would watch like lore videos from even after Doom 2016 of people guessing just the future, and they'll take one little thing, and then sometimes they're right about what they see happening. It's fantastic.
Yeah, I know Midnight's out there somewhere,
awesome.
right? Neto's going, there's more. These theories are being confirmed as we speak.
Oh, that's 5 videos right there.
Yeah, totally.
Neto's pretty good.
People do always ask. People always ask, will you ever touch on this? And like, I mean, as Hugo said, there's so much there. There's literally, we could do easily probably 10 games worth of stuff that is just kind of like threads off of what has already been established, and so it always comes down to it's less about like, well, do we have the ideas, and more about like, my goodness, we can't do everything to satisfy every question. So which is a great problem to have.
Yeah,
we could try.
We will try for sure.
We're gonna do a couple of them, maybe 2 at least, right?
Yeah, we have to. From
it's an awesome universe.
Yeah.
From Tasty What, we have what's the team's favorite Easter egg in Doom Eternal? Has the community found all the ones yet that have been planted? We actually have a stream tomorrow where we're going to go over a lot of the Easter eggs with the UK team. I didn't know about half of them. Like, I haven't found half of the ones they found, which were actually awesome. But do you guys have a favorite that just is in the game you've seen people discover, or something maybe they haven't yet?
What do you think, Marty?
I don't know of a lot of things that people haven't found. I think the community is really, really good at finding this stuff. So I haven't seen something where it's just like, oh, they haven't found that. I love a lot of things. I love that Daisy is included in the game, kind of hidden throughout. And if you didn't know, Daisy is in every single level, just hard to find, which is amazing. And then I think the man cave in the Fortress of Doom is just it's epic. There's like, I don't know, 200 Easter eggs just in the Fortress of Doom, whether it's the book titles or the magazines, or we've just the creativity of the team in coming up with that stuff. John Lane came up with a lot of that stuff, and that team is just
they're like comedians.
They're there. It's crazy, and these are generally like fairly quiet, quiet people who just and then they erupt in. It's like the cosmetics, like you would never realize the comedy power of some of the concept artists when they come up with magazines, books, and cosmetics. So I love that stuff. And you mentioned the oil. I think that's less of an Easter egg. I mean, it's right there, but it's cool to include stuff from the community too.
Zeus is a tremendous artist. He should continue to paint. I tell him that every time I see him.
100%.
He's only at the beginning of his career, but from one artist to the next, he's got to keep going because he's really
absolutely.
Good.
You hear that, Zeus?
He gave us that oil. He's given us several of his actual original oils. That one, the Spider Mastermind.
Yeah.
I think there's one other, and it's hanging on the wall at id. So it's awesome.
So it's almost like he's already at id Software. He just has to do the rest of the stuff. He's close.
Yeah. Well, he did
close.
the shirts.
I know.
He did the animal.
Yeah.
Alive
Yeah.
stuff, right?
Huge shout out to the dog Vakeen and the cat co-demon. Did I do it, Jason? Am I good? Are we okay?
Yes, you did.
Cato Demon, but you know what? Very close.
Okay.
Very close.
Yeah, huge shout out to Zeus for doing the incredible art on those shirts that I think the entire QuakeCon community and Doom community and Skyrim community and Bethesda community at large is super appreciative of. And so is Dallas Pets Alive, of course, because all the proceeds go to Dallas Pets Alive, an amazing organization. But we have a couple more questions here. This one is from Dinia. I'm going to go with that. Slayers Club. Huge shout out to Slayers Club. The question is as follows. Were there any inspirations behind the vastly expanded lore of Doom 2016 and Eternal? because again, we're coming from Doom 2, Doom 3. Doom 3 had some PDAs. They were basically just a lot of backstory of characters in the world without really having to do with the main character. But now the Slayer and the world, like you guys were talking about, there's so many questions to answer. So was there any inspiration behind why that choice happened to build that out that way?
I mean, we think that if you're going to build anything that's engaging, it's all about engagement, right? You want everywhere you turn within Doom, there's layers to uncover, to peel back, whether it's the combat system and yeah, on the surface it's just run and gun and shoot demons with shotguns, but it's a bit more, you know what I mean? Like, and as you turn up the difficulties, you start to see that there's more nuance to it, for sure. So there's nowhere you turn it should be shallow, otherwise you'll just bounce right off of it after a few entertaining hours, I guess. So the fiction that we kind of wrap everything around should be just as engaging, so it's there if you want it. And certainly as you dig deeper and deeper into it, everything has meaning. I mean, and I just think the inspiration is that's just good brand building. I think good IPs, Marty and I talk about this all the time, they have to have like a history to them. If, just look at any of our favorite brands. I mean, yeah. Excalibur. Excalibur is not just a sword. Excalibur is it's in a lake, and there's a girl holding it, and there's a history, and somebody else had it, and it was this guy, and Merlin did this thing, and and that's amazing. I mean, Lord of the Rings. The sword that cut the thing that the guy held once before, but his father, and it's like
I love these explanations. I want all of Hugo's clips in the notes. I want to read all the spoilers this way. Sorry, go ahead. Keep going.
But that's what I want. That's what I want in my pop culture content. I want it to have depth, and I get disappointed when something is just, well, it's just a sword. You're like, what? Well, what else? What is it made of? Who made it? Is he important? And so we just love diving into that stuff. And I have to say the team really gets into it. I love challenging them with like, okay, there's this thing that's got a gem in it. That gem's got to come from somebody make up some awesome fiction. And people will just, well, this gem was made by the wizard who was born as his uncle to the Slayer's. I'm like, that's great. Let's go in the game. And everything's got to have that certain amount of, nerd enthusiasm behind it and depth. So that way fans are rewarded for digging into things. The only hard part is keeping it all together. Definitely need and we are definitely well overdue for a Doom Bible.
I know
now.
You've got the last name Martin, and there's a George Martin that I feel like has a very similar conundrum that you have right now of who have I killed and who the hell were they related to? And is someone writing this stuff down?
We Kirsten at the office, she's I think we have to re-engage her with we're going to need your help to get this stuff all together, but just documented. But because man, whenever we bring on a writer, we just brought on a writer recently, and I mean I could see his eyes glass over after an hour. So I'm like, so then the Crucible was, but that's not Argent Energy. Argent Energy is Hell Energy. The Slayer, Samuel, but he's a robot. But is he? I don't know. And okay, you ready to write stuff?
He's like, need a minute. Let me get an iced coffee. But
it's like this really needs to be like a book, so we can just give it to somebody. But so it's mostly to just add depth to the experience because it's what we think good pop culture content should have. It's what we like, and we certainly want Doom to be as engaging as possible. And it's just fun. I mean, it actually also really helps drive. There's just part of the creative process that you really have to dive into. If you have to believe in what you're making, you know what I mean? If I really nerd out about something, and to every detail and like what power cell, what sort of fuel source does it use and how does it expel the energy and what is this thing if I'm designing a weapon or something? Yeah. The more I believe in it, the better it'll be designed. It's definitely just geeking out and diving deep into your imagination and rolling around in it, and the end result will be better. It will be if you've designed something just on the surface alone, like, well, what is it? It's a sword. I don't know. Looks cool.
Yeah.
Well, guess what? That's not going to be that great. But if there's a kid next to you who knows who made the sword, what kind of metal it was made out of, was it made on an anvil? That sword's going to be fucking awesome. Yeah. So totally. Everything about Doom is made that way because it's a good way. It's a good way to make things that don't exist and are completely imaginary.
It also engages players in a totally totally different at a totally different level. I mean, like you said, we love watching videos and Neto or whoever doing the analysis videos of that stuff.
Yeah.
When you have layers to your players and to their understanding of the world, that's just it's amazing because you do have players who just want to blow shit up, and that's totally cool in a Doom game. But then that one little thing will where does this come from? And like there's an explosion of information online or in YouTube videos or whatever it is. It is just, I mean, it makes it all feel much more real and live and rich and depth.
Peter, it affects the design of the game too. Like Peter Sobel, our lead gameplay and player mechanics designer, he makes great he's really good at coming up with nerd fiction. And so like when he makes a weapon, I don't want to say what weapon, but he's messing with something right now, and he's I'm challenging him to kind of come up with some really cool fiction, and he already wrote the fiction set in the world, so I know he's really good at it. He's a big lore nerd, and
love it.
The fiction that he comes up with absolutely influences the design, unquestionably.
That's awesome.
So it's just fun.
I love it. So speaking of all these amazing people, we've got a lot of them in chat, and I'm going to do a quick blitzkrieg as fast as I can to do all these shout outs to the people that have done some amazing donations. Number 10 Rex, I see you, I love you. One of the Spicy Demons Discord legends. The guy runs the damn thing with Dude Hell Yeah. He donated $10 to the Trevor Project. He says, from everyone at Spicy Demons and myself, we love you all. Thank you for everything that you do.
Thank you.
Dude Hell Yeah. It's like they're all here together. Dude Hell Yeah donates $10 to UNICEF and says, we do it for community, far and wide, all the love, and then a little heart, which is the 3 in the thing. So bless, love you for that. Zypher, NAACP, he put $20 towards that. Nothing needed to be said. Just donating to a great cause. No more talking Doom Guy, please. Great username. Direct Relief, $5. I appreciate that. Mistaken Zombie, phenomenal name. That's $20 going towards the NAACP, who says, keep up the awesome work, y'all. And I appreciate where you put the apostrophe in y'all. You are from the South, and if you're not, you might as well be, because we love you and we accept you. Next one is Direct Relief, $1. The hashtag, it's just the username is hashtag the ancient gods. They're trying to get that Xbox One down there any way they can. You got noticed. We see you, senpai. We love you. Thank you for being here. This one's apparently the username is real my name here. Hard to understand, hard to read, but not hard to understand that you put $20 towards Direct Relief, which we really appreciate. And last but not least, 3 more. This is coming from Moon Maroon. Shout out to New Classic and all the boys there. He gave $5 towards Direct Relief, and he says, love you guys. Hey, Kyle, it's just like everybody from Friday Night Fights Battle Mode is coming out of the woodwork. $20 towards Direct Relief, and his messages involved. Might be a personal
He is
one.
involved.
There you go.
Hey, Kyle's a juicer.
He's a total juicer. Guy's a juice head.
He's a total juicer.
Doesn't even use a HUD. Doesn't even need it. Can just see in his mind's
doesn't
eye.
need it.
And last but definitely not least, username Skull Tape gave $20 to Direct Relief, and he says, help others, help others. I love that. That is a nice cap to a bunch of amazing people doing donations. But speaking of, it is time for us to, I think, get this whole giveaway thing together. So,
why, you want to pick a winner?
I think we should pick a winner. Let me see if we're ready. I have to message the man in the chair, who is none other than our boy Jitsu, somewhere in a remote place, hitting all the buttons. We're looking for a winner of this, the Ancient Gods hashtag, which, of course, again, part 1. When's it coming out? You might have to tune in to the games live. You might have to tune in to where we sent you in that teaser, because there is going to be more, and maybe the release date will be in there. Who knows? It's coming up at the end of this month.
Opening Night Live, August 27th. It's very soon.
It's very soon.
It is. Yeah, we're just weeks away from the date.
Yeah.
All right. So if you're ready, drum roll in chat, hashtags popping off, spam it all. The winner, which I love, is Marx Dio. That's M-A-R-X Dio. I'm guessing it's a JoJo's reference. I don't want to assume, but you are the winner.
Awesome.
Congratulations. We will be sending you a DM. Keep your Twitter DMs and your whispers
Congrats.
open. Huge congrats.
By the way, we should note, don't be upset if you didn't win, because we also have a PlayStation 4 Pro, same exact design, on the Doom Twitter right now. So go to twitter.com/Doom. you can still enter for a chance to win that console as well. So yeah, don't be upset if you didn't get it this time.
Exactly. You know what you should be is the user Good Boy, who just donated $100 to Trevor Project. Thank you so much, Good Boy.
Yeah.
You are indeed the goodiest boy, for sure. Okay, we are coming to a close, which feels like we literally just got here and we started geeking out about wanting to be with all of you at QuakeCon, but just some final thank yous and goodbyes. Hugo, any last words? I'm going to start with you to all the fans out there of Doom Eternal. What do you got?
Yeah, I just think it was wrong that Captain America's shield broke. I don't think that was...
We'll not let it go.
The moral of the Doom Eternal.
It annoys the shit out of me. It does. But I only say that because I was just watching that. No, I think it's
imagine how passionate he gets about stuff that happens in our game. Jesus.
Exactly.
He's like, take it out. There's no way.
we couldn't be happier with the fans that we have. I mean, we're so fortunate to have the fans that we have. You see them show up. I know most of the people in there, from Dude Hell Yeah to Zero Rex to Hey Kyle. I talk to them all the time, all the guys over at Spicy Demons and Bite Me and his Discord and all, Neto, certainly Midnight. I mean, we've got some amazing fans who certainly just put on a display of skill and mastery over our game. And that was exactly what we made it for. Like when I watch these guys put on a show and just... I mean, the stuff that they're doing in the game is unbelievable, and that's all we hope. You build a race car, and these are the professional race car drivers for sure. I mean, even to the degree sometimes we look at each other like, do that, like I didn't even know you could do that with the meat hunt. That's amazing. We're just so pleased and so fortunate to have the fans that we do, and honestly, especially in the post-launch and honestly through the pandemic, they have been extremely become critical, honestly, to the process, I think, for us, without question. So thank you to all of you so much.
100%. Before I pass it to you, Marty, I have to read a couple more donations. They're coming in hot. Rebel Duck to Direct Relief. No, not true. Not true, Marty. We're going to get to you, and I want to hear it, and I'm going to download it on my PC after this is over. But Rebel Duck says, let's bring the world together through gaming. Beautiful sentiment. Let's do that. Solar FM from UNICEF donating $10 says, love you guys. Hope development is going well. Shout outs to IRB. Whalezilla, great name, donated $1 to the NAACP, and he says, Doom 64 skin when? That sounds like an open question that might need an answer, but before we do that, I'm going to do the last one before I pass it to Marty because it's kind of a little personal note for Marty. This is coming from Freak. He donated $20 to Direct Relief. He says, miss you guys. Can't wait for DLC and Invasion. At Marty. Still working on that letter. It's the size of a manifesto. Meow.
That's awesome.
All right. So, Marty, parting words for all these beauties that are here with us tonight at QuakeCon at home. What would you like to say?
My goodness. I mean, like Hugo said, just can't say thanks enough to the fans. He covered it really well, so I will just echo his thanks. But also, take the opportunity, and we always get to do this when we're live and in person. But thank the team. If I could ask them all to stand up right now in their living rooms, they would, or in their offices if they're watching. I mentioned it before. It is the most motivating event ever. Whether it's when we get to show something off, or just walking around, or sitting in the BYOC and playing, or whatever it is. It's amazing. There is just not an event like it in the world. And there's other events kind of like it, but just in the way that the developers and the community and the fans just get to sit side by side and play games and hang out and talk, and there's nothing like it. I feel sorry for all of our new employees that we've hired over the last year, because
I know.
It is a life-changing experience for a new IT employee to sit in the audience at QuakeCon and hear the roar of the audience. So we're going to have to come back next year bigger, bolder, and really make up for 2 years. So thank you to everybody on the id team, and the work you're doing is great, and I think fans are gonna really
Who's just
be
killing
pleased
it,
with
Marty? I mean, when we saw that DLC content as coming out, it's crazy. I mean,
Yeah.
it's unbelievable.
It's amazing. Yeah.
Like the environments, the art team, everybody, the level, like just the whole team. The content that they're making is unbelievable.
Yeah.
It's really
just
awesome.
couldn't be prouder of the way they're working and how hard they're working. And then I always have to say thank you to the volunteers of QuakeCon, because whether it's online or in person, literally the event does not happen without the amazing volunteer community. And I know this year has changed significantly for all of them, but they are no less important, no less loved, no less appreciated. And I mean, truly, like, I can't wait to see everybody again next year. I miss them all, but thank you so much. It happens because of you. So really, really appreciate it on behalf of everybody at id and Bethesda, I'm sure.
Yeah.
100%. I mean, LineCon was already happening. Like, the QuakeCon Discord never got the memo that it's at home. Just kidding, they did, because they did all of it virtually. LineCon was incredible. I've never seen Discord like that. It was just everything was full. There was just like sounds and animals, and it was just nothing but like pandemonium and fun, which is exactly what the celebration of QuakeCon should be. Jason, final words. Hey, what's up? Hey, what's up? Final words from this beautiful crowd that we have with us tonight about QuakeCon at home. Some parting words.
I mean, again, like it is really just about being there with the people, and it's not even just the fans as well. It's like being there with id. We work in Maryland, so we don't get to go down there and see the id staff, Marty and Hugo, and everyone who works so hard. So it's like, it's devastating to not be down there, because every time we go down, it's just a great time to connect. And but then also just being with all of the fans, it is just the absolute best. And we're so lucky that we've been able to do this and be in Discord all weekend long and all the time and chatting. So digitally, at least we're connecting with all the players, and it's fantastic. But next year we got to do it. We
got to go wild.
Kick this virus's butt.
We'll be back. We'll go to the truck yard, have some cheesesteak and beer.
Ooh, I
miss it.
Starving now. That is such a good idea. Let's go. Let's go.
My favorite thing. I do have to ask one question, because the chat's been asking it. I want to just make sure we address it. A lot of questions just about the Nintendo Switch version. Obviously, we had talked about the working from home stuff causing some extra time to be needed, but definitely still something coming down the road, right?
Oh, absolutely. We are, again, I can't say enough about our partner on that, Panic Button. Just a tremendous developer. If you had Doom 2016 on the Switch, you know how talented they are to bring a game like Doom to the Switch. So they are jamming. They are also working from home, and we are really, really close. So I can't say specifically a date. We'll be announcing that in the near future, but it's really, really close, and Panic Button as always is doing a tremendous job. So have no fear. You're going to get Doom Eternal on the Switch, and it's going to be great.
Awesome. Yeah, they're fantastic. So
yeah,
I think people are very excited.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. And that excitement is almost turning to something else, but then they have to sit back and realize, don't hit the panic button. You have the best porters of anything on the Switch. Look at their track record. It's incredible. You will be getting
I can't believe
Doom Eternal. I know, right?
It's unbelievable.
Yeah. When you look at everything they've done, you're like, those are all the biggest games that I would love to play on Switch. They did them all. And they did them flawlessly.
And did you mean to say don't hit the panic button?
Yeah. Is that not what I said? That's what I said, right? Okay.
No, I mean, it's great. It was like a great little play on words.
I love myself on the the jump pad. almost. But thank you.
Can I say one more thing?
Oh, please. Yeah, absolutely.
I have to say one more thing. I just want to say thank you. I got this Elgato mic. It's a Wave 3. They sent it to me to use for the stream. So I just want to give a shout out to them. I sound very crystal clear.
The guy
I'm going to do ASMR videos after this.
I'm going to subscribe.
QuakeCon ASMR.
It's going to be fun.
Could
And
be
we're
all
in the
stream.
BYOC, and things are going well. Yeah, we'll try it out after this, but thank you, Elgato.
Absolutely. Huge shout out to Vanessa and everybody at Elgato. Thank you guys. Absolutely. Okay, this is QuakeCon at home, so this is not just like thanks for tuning in, see you later. There is so much more content. We're only on Friday. We're going until Sunday. There is
Day one.
This is day one. There's an insane amount of content still coming your way. And definitely the next 2 streams are Doom Eternal streams. So like, again, go back and make some more popcorn, order the pizza. Hopefully they're still open. Like, get it together because Matt Heafy from Trivium, a band you might have heard of, sort of crazy popular, thank you Roadrunner Records, is up next. He's going to be playing some Doom Eternal, and there might even be some surprises. Spoilers, I won't be telling you, Jason won't be telling you, Hugo, Marty, I can't point to anyone anytime because it's too hard on cameras. But also after that, rxysurfchic, huge, great supporter of ours from A Million to Years, is going to be doing some achievement stuff in Doom Eternal. Like, don't hit that dial. I don't know how to talk to people on the internet that aren't watching TV because you always think it's TV, but just stay comfortable, stay relaxed. You're in a safe space. We're glad you're here. We love you. Thank you guys. Thank you, Hugo. Thank you, Marty. Thank you, Jason. This has been nothing but an absolute blast. Let's keep the party going. We'll talk to you guys soon.
Thank you.
Thanks, all.
Thanks.
Thank you, guys. Appreciate it.
Bye.
Dominant life form in this universe. The Slayer's time is now.
You are here to restore order to my world. With the demons in control, you understand the threat they pose to all my creations.
You see things others can't. Hear threats others don't. Fight when others won't. It's up to you to save Tokyo.
Oh, how y'all doing? I'm Matt. Great to meet you all. Thank you so much, QuakeCon, Bethesda, Doom, for having me this evening. It's been a freaking amazing event. I've been watching all night. So awesome. Me finally hanging with you. Friends, little background, if you don't know who I am. My name is Matt Heafy. I've been in the band Trivium since I was 12 and a half years old. First band, first job. I basically went from watching anime and playing video games as a Japanese immigrated kid to picking up guitar at 11, trying out for this band called Trivium, making it in, and then I've been doing that ever since. But in the meantime, during that whole thing, Doom was a massive part of my life. If you look at our third record, The Crusade, came out in 2006. I actually used the line, "I'm knee-deep in the dead," specifically from Doom. So it's a freaking honor to be here right now. I'm a huge Quake player, love Doom, love all of that stuff. So I'm going to be playing some games with you tonight, but I figured it'd be best, for those of you who do not know me, to be able to introduce myself through what I do better than gaming. What I do better than gaming is music. I've always been a huge fan of the music of Doom. Obviously, maybe it pre-programmed me to wanting to be into metal. I didn't really get into metal till I was about 11, but I was playing Doom before that. So the music has always been super metal, even in the MIDI form. The original Bobby version of E1M1, when I hear that, it takes me way freaking back. So freaking awesome, freaking awesome. And what I wanted to do was kind of do a cover. Like, I know people have done covers of E1M1 and people have done covers of the mix stuff, but what I want to do is pay tribute to Bobby's stuff of E1M1, pay tribute to Mix at Doom's Gate, and then show you where I feel the Doom music could go. Like, I've always loved what E1M1 does, that kind of like old school metal vibe. But the progression never went up. So I figured, what would E1M1-2 sound like? Or should it be E2M2? I don't know. Basically, Bobby, I hail. Mick, I hail. Then I show you what I feel it could be. So, friends, my twins are sleeping, by the way. So if you wake them up, you get to put them back to sleep. All right, so I hope your headphones, your speakers are cranked up. This is my version. This is my tribute to Bobby, to Mick, and then off to E1M1-2. The intro, you'll see what I did. I made it sound very old school. Using analog guitar pedals through a real guitar, I wanted to create that nostalgic tone. So here we go, my friends. Let's frickin' do this, and then we'll play some games. I love that outro and I love that intro so much. I hope you enjoyed that. So that was my interpretation of where I hear Doom could possibly go. But that beginning, the beginning's been super fun. If you have any questions about the riffs, obviously the first couple riffs. Paying that Bobby tribute right there, the E1M1. Like I said, the riff always went down. So I was like, what happened if it went up? It progressed upwards. So it's the same kind of motif as that. And then obviously in between, because I felt like to show that proper segue, E1M1 at Doom's Gate, the... And then paying that segue, getting to E1M12, and then I got to do some me style riffs. This it's all in E minor. If any of you are musicians, I don't know too much about theory. That beginning part, all I did is I took a little drum beat, I programmed a drum beat, I put in tons of distortion, clip distortion, 8-bit stuff that made it have that fun tone. And what I love so much about that outro is we take you from E1 to M1 into at Doom's Gate, E1 M12, and then back that happy little thing where it sounds like a music box, like an 8-bit music box just happened right there. I love this outro right here. This. Play. Thank you. Yeah, I love that. Anyway, I think we should play some games. Any questions on any of the riffs for those of you who are sitting there with your guitars right now? That's what's so freaking amazing about Doom, is that it's never been afraid to have proper music. Because what I've always grew up playing video games, grew up with music. My biggest criticism was always when I hear things other than metal being used for video games. When pop gets enough love, EDM gets enough love, rap gets enough love. Give metal some love. So it's so great to see a game that I felt there was always a place for a metalhead, for a metal musician. And yeah. But I think we should definitely play. Someone says, you look like a smaller The Rock. I am The Rock if you poked him with a gigantic safety pin. And that's what happens. Someone asked a little bit about the riffs. So what that first riff is of E1M12, you could do it on a 6-string guitar. It's E, it's open 7, 9, 10. Like that. And then that same theme. Like that. So it's E minor into E harmonic minor. And I love the groove. So like I've always been super about that groove stuff. That I think that stuff is just so killer on soundtracks and music. And I've always loved how Doom in the beginning used programming to sound like full band of metal. And I guess that's the way it had to have been done at the time. And what I loved about the in-between, especially in the latest release, is that it's the mixture of the two worlds done so well. Real instrument or real guitar plus a lot of software instruments. So what I wanted to do was here take that idea but go backwards. Take real instruments and make them sound analog synth versus the other way around. So if I looked at the first Doom, it was all about taking 8-bit, making it sound like full band. But now my idea is taking full band and making it sound 8-bit at times, just with really weird filtering and envelope filtering and stuff like that. Just anytime I could take a riff, have like and add in weird textures, like even just an example of this. So here's that's the idea of changing the tonality drastically within its own riff. And what you hear in the song I did is something I don't really get to do in my band, because with my band Trivium, it's 4 instruments: guitar, bass, vocals. Guitar, bass, vocals, drums. Our drummer in here is, by the way, Alex Bent. Sickest drummer Trivium has ever had. The greatest drummer Trivium has ever had. He also streams. Alex, our drummer, streams. I stream on Twitch. Paul, our bass player, streams on Twitch. And our guitar player, Corey, now streams on Twitch. Our band is also very much so into streaming. We just had, obviously, with the state of the world that it is, and I know we all want it to go back to when things were normal. In order for us to make that happen, we all need to do our part together. At whatever level you are feeling you're comfortable with doing that so we can get stuff back together. Because what I want to be doing, I was expecting to be playing QuakeCon in front of all of you. And we'll do that next time. And we'll get proper pits and crowd surfing and all that circle pits and all that stuff going next time, right? QuakeCon next time. Where was I? But yeah, so we've been really all about streaming. So we just had our own show called A Lighter Distant Mirror where we streamed it. Countless countries attended, but it was us in a room. We set up this incredible stream show, and we're so lucky that our fans have always been all about the digital age. So all of you, I implore you, I know you like metal, because if you're here, it's because you like Doom. If you like Doom, you love the soundtrack. So you all like metal. So I don't have to sell you on metal. You like metal, so check out our band Trivium if you feel like it. All our music is for free on all the streaming platforms. Check it out. This has been a freaking honor. I'm so stoked to be here. Yeah, I'm sure you can tell. But yeah, we should play some games. Let's play some games. If you want to play this song again later, we can, or unless you want to play the song again now. So it was have to switch the rig up a little bit. Games now, song again now. Chat, you tell me. I will do either. It's your call. Your call. So we can go to games. Because basically, once we go to games, you know, I'm going to be kind of, I want to play. I want to play. All right, I'm seeing song. It's only like a minute and a half. We'll play the song. Let's play some games. Let's have a good time. Okay, so, but what I want to see, I need to see horns. I need to see your silver hands. Show me your silver hands. Show me your horns. If you got my emotes, use my emotes. Whatever you got. Let's try it again. This is E1M12. Yeah, I'm so happy you all like it. I'm so happy you all like it. Again, it's only great because of E1M1 and because of Doomsgate. But yeah, thank you so much. Thank you for having me. We're not done yet. We'll play some games. So yeah, it was super fun to write this. I really enjoyed it. Like what I was talking about, doing the layering stuff. What's been really fun is like adding in all the programming, adding in all the electronic stuff, because that's stuff that we don't do in my band. But to be able to, there's tons of layers. I think on this song there was something like 50 or 60 tracks of stuff in there. It just sounds like a couple, but there's a lot in there. So I definitely have a lot of ideas. I've written a lot of riffs just watching gameplay footage of this game. So let's play some games. Welcome to my stream room, by the way. And you get to see what we do Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. and 3 p.m. Eastern. every single day or every single week. But this is the setup. It's a pretty fun setup. When Trivium is on tour, we actually stream 7 days a week from my channel. We stream every single Trivium show for free, every single sound check for free, and every single warm-up. And then, like I said, everyone in the band streams. So if you ever want to watch our shows when we go back on tour, it's all right there. But in the meantime, we've got a lot of fun stuff set up. We're talking about doing another fun free stream from our practice place in Trivium. We are about to buy a decommissioned airplane hangar and turn it into a 24/7 HQ where we stream shows, store our gear, build a studio. Fun stuff. Play video games. That's what I like to do. But one of the hardest things for me is, like, I got into games before music. And what's always been hard for me, like I said, is like when I was getting into gaming, I would see a lot of gamers. Oh, hi. Welcome to my pores, by the way. Had to zoom in a little bit. Get in the focus. You see the beauty that is the facial scars and the large pores. They're not closed up like they used to be. Anyway, so we're building this hangar. It's going to be sick. But what I was saying about gaming, it was always weird for me when I first started really seeing my worlds collide, meaning I started streaming on Twitch about 3 years ago. And when it started picking up a little bit, I started meeting a lot of other gamers. And, you know, a couple streamers were fans of Trivium already. But what I started seeing is a lot of gamers don't listen to metal. And they'll be playing, you know, pretty intense stuff. Anything kind of mythological looking or monstrous looking or anything where PvP kind of stuff. If it's not metal, it's not right to me. And that's why I've always gravitated towards Doom. Speaking of Doom, to really have a good time with getting in the vibe of QuakeCon, we started a new campaign this week. I hope all the audio settings are correct. You can tell me if they are or not. Audio levels should be good. If it's a little loud, just let me know. But yeah, I'm so happy you all dug the song. I'm super happy for the song. I'm super proud of the song. But like I said, it's inspired by Doom. All about that. Okay. Yeah, it's looking good. It's looking good. But yeah, the music is just so fun. And like for this song, and I wrote a couple other riffs inspired by Doom. I just had to think about the game. I didn't even really have to like sit there and score with it specifically. Just going back on the memory of like being a kid and like going back with all the cheat codes and try to, you know, having all the guns. I didn't put any cheat codes in this yet. But if any of you want to learn how to play this song, Monday morning, if I see you, you're like, hey, I saw you at QuakeCon, I will teach you how to play the riffs. I'll make a how-to. But yeah, so welcome back to my campaign. I might need y'all's help sometimes here and there. Did I already do this thing? Oh yeah, so I just fought that thing, the optional super. I know, dude. I know. I'm not a nightmare level player. You guys already saw the speedruns today. Oh yeah, I'm gonna need your help. Actually, what do I do here again? Do I punch this? Nope. I got lost here earlier today. Beat it in 3 days? Yeah, this is like a restart, but I have to meat hook to that? My Twitch, Matthew K. Heafy. No, I tried battle mode today, and some people were telling me to try battle mode. If you want me to try battle mode, I tried it this morning. It was not really that impressive of my gaming skills. What the statue does. Okay. What we should do later too is see how the song pairs on the rest. You all playing Nightmare mode? We climb the climb thingy. Yeah. But But yeah, we should see how the game sounds with everything. Beat the game in 1 day? Dude, Nightmare, there's no way. There's no way. Okay, so guide me through here. Like, I don't recall what to do in this point. Box. And then we fly across. Always play Nightmare mode? Okay, when we get across this, I'll go to Nightmare mode, and we'll watch me die in 1 second. Punch the chain box. Punch it to the bottom? Oh. Oh, there it is. I punched the wall. Okay, cool. Dude, if I try Nightmare mode, you guys will be laughing at me so freaking hard. If you want me to, I'll do it. Alright, thank you for guiding me through that. I forgot to do that part this morning.
You. This match is not won yet. Come find me, Slayer. I will be waiting.
Nightmare mode? Okay. 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 You all want to embarrass me in front of my friends? Let's do it. I'm gonna die in like 3 seconds, aren't I? This is for you. Like, who else would put themselves through this torment other than me? Specifically for you. I'm gonna die in 1 second, aren't I? Alright. I'm done yet. Good sign. Oh, freaking jujitsu trip? Yeah. I trained jiu-jitsu, by the way. Judo trip, I should say. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What are my specials? Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Alright, it's a little tough. A little tough. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. No! No. 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 I'm gonna learn how to make that sound on a guitar. I know that's a synth, but I've been talking about that all week. That sound, that kind of like envelope filter, I'm gonna figure out how to do that on guitar. Because I know that's a synth. Let's make my life easier real quick. Just get myself a little prepped. A little easier. This guy makes me nervous. That dude. Oh no, 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 no. Help, need healing, need healing. I don't know if I'm going to beat this, friends. I'm trying it for you. Did I fall off the cliff? Oh no. Here, buddy, I need some help. Thanks. PC. Oh gosh. Okay, this is a little tough. This is a little tough. This is my first time ever trying Nightmare. Switch weapons to bypass cooldown increase the escape. I'm trying it for you. Maybe it's more fun to watch me squirm in Nightmare than this. Oh gosh. Dude, health is really rough in this mode. Alright, if I die again, we're switching modes. Dude, it's so tough. I was watching the speedruns. I don't know how people do it. I don't know how they do it. You know what? I got an idea. You want to try something? Do true test? Do true test. Dude, this is crazy. Like, I'm sure a lot of you can beat Nightmare mode, but I cannot. Here, let's check this out. Try something real quick. I'm not sure which audio unit it is. Hold on. This one. Tell me if this is correct. So did the song go? Did the song work? I couldn't hear the song. Was it going with this? Did the song work? That's what I want to know. Oh my gosh, these dudes too? There's no way I could beat this. There's no way I could beat this. Dude. Okay, it worked. All right. You gotta let me give myself a break now. You gotta let me give myself a break. This is why I started with showing you my music, because music is what I do best. The music is what I do best. Let me play the hard riffs. Let me play the hard riffs. I'm glad it worked. Glad it worked. I'm glad it worked. Dude, Nightmare Mode, I have no shame in saying it's not for me. Not yet. But I definitely want to see a clip of the song working. Oh my. A little embarrassing. At least we already know each other. Right? Yeah, I need the... Oh, do I have another shotgun mod? Friends, I don't know if I got this. Oh, I didn't need that for that little guy. I don't have it, friends. It's been a long day. It's been a long day of twins and metal. I need help. Somebody help me. I'm bad. I'm really bad with the economy today. Had a tail like that in real life. Oh my goodness. Did we do it? Hi, buddy. Oh, you didn't give me any stuff. I need to use more economy.
I will lock in signal now.
How am I gonna go to sleep? Dude, I don't... You all recommended me play Nightmare, man. I need some more mods. Not Twitch mods. What time is it? 9:34. Okay, unfortunately, we got till 9:50 together, which I love. I wish I could have heard how the song worked with you. So it was cool? You're not just saying it to make me feel good? It sounded cool? Dude, it's crazy. Hypo, you're right. I was this close, and I was thinking in my head, I was like, I'm really gonna do this, and then it kind of went south for a couple minutes. Does anybody really beat it the first time? They do. I am not the superior gamer. That's why I knew if I start with music, I could show you that I'm not terrible at everything. Brick soap? Nope. Dude. Some of these kills are just so amazing. What I want to do, what I want more than anything, is to score this kind of stuff. I want to score those scenes. Oh, out of ammo? Lucky. Yeah, I gotta... Is there a song called Glory Kill? Because there needs to be. How to get free stuff. DM me your credit card, driver's license, passport info, and I will send you the free stuff. I got a whole bunch of free stuff for you. A whole lot. And I want you to have my free stuff. Speedrun? Speedrun you some scales, that's about it, my friend. 936, okay. Chainsaw Rambo, Chainsaw Rambo. Hi. I love the puzzle stuff of this game so much. Watch me die as soon as I say that. Okay, this puzzle up. Oh, I didn't watch the weak point. I missed the weak point. Tell me what Pinky's weak point is. Ether. Ether, you tell me. Oh. Friends, this almost looks like a not safe for work chat happening. So these sounds, this is what I was talking about this morning. So these kinds of like synthy, like envelope filter sounds, my next goal is making those sounds on real guitar, and it's gonna be super sick. Oh man, I'm like falcon punching that guy. Sorry, Pinky. Oh boy. Oh, that was a mistake. I got too close. I got too close. Help, help, help. Out of ammo? Oh no, oh no, 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 no. Oh, it's the big man, it's the big man. Yeah, my economy's, I'm so bad. With economy. I like to spend with my ammo. We have 10 more minutes together, friends. 10 more minutes. Do you all perish as much as I do in this game? I need to work on my economic retrieval. Those are such fun finishing moves. Glory kills. Sorry, Pinky. Oops. Oops. Oh my gosh. All right, 941, 941. I don't want to leave. I don't want to leave you, friends. Dude, I'm having a much harder time with thinking this thing. I've been freaking using my... I call it Falcon Punch. Dude, you all thinking I can handle this a nightmare, man? I wasted that. A 24-hour stream? Taking over QuakeCon? Y'all making me win. Oh, jeez, I'm not ready for that guy. Oh, hit somebody. Y'all having fun? Dude, for real? No, you're just being nice. I am not that excited. I was like so nervous off performing well for you. Hey. Oh. Can someone ban this meme dude? No, don't. IRL. Actually, meme dude, ladies and gentlemen, the guy that's in the chat right now is actually my kid's godfather. Not memeing. I'm for real. He and this man named Volition are two Twitch staffers that are the reason why I stream on Twitch. So, meme, I can thank you for having me be here right now. As I chainsaw this guy. Dude, it must be so freaking fun to make the songs that sound like this when people get to do this. Where do I go? Where do I go? Is this guy the only guy left? Oh no, there's one more. We did it. Did we do it right in time too? 9:46. We frickin' did it. Checkpoint reached. It's gotta be checkpoint, right? No, no, no checkpoint. No checkpoint. Checkpoint.
It was not easy to fight an opponent worthy of the Slayer. But I think you will
What do we do? Do I do a nice outro thing, or do I just thank you all so much for having me? Thank you to QuakeCon, thank you to Doom, thank you to Bethesda for making all this incredible stuff you've been making over the years. Thank you to everybody here who's just meeting me now. Nice to have me here. Nice to have me here. It's nice to be with you. It's a pleasure to meet me. You are so graced by me. Uh-oh. Thank you so much for having me, everybody. If you ever want to tune in my stream, it's Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. and 3 p.m. Fighting this boss? Oh. One more song? Alright, we got one more song. So, how do I, you know what? I wonder if we can do this. No one has ever done this. And I'm only doing this, and I do this with respect. Because I got something over here. No one has ever done this. Tell me if this is correct. Mixing. Friends, we have one more minute together, so thank you so much. That's it. That's it for the music. Did it pair? Did it pair? Does it pair? Friends, I want to thank you so much. That is my time. It's been an absolute blast. Let's get on out of here. Let's see your faces. Let me see you one last time. I think I'm running a minute late. I'm getting to wrap it up. I actually haven't gotten to wrap it up. But thank you so much, everybody. I hope it paired well. I assume it did. Never turn your music in Doom down, ever. Once again, Bethesda, thank you. Doom, thank you. Id, thank you. Thank you, everybody. Bobby song rules, Mick's song rules, and I hope I did them both justice in my wee humble covers. So thank you all so much. Oh, we have till 9:55. We have till 9:55. Let's close out of the game. Play it one more time. Is that too many? Is that too many times? I don't want to play it too many times for you. But we have 4 more minutes, and the song is 3 minutes. 2 minutes. Wait, the song's 1 minute. But again, everybody, thank you so much. Popular demand. Ooh, it's hot in this room. I can see it. Maybe it's that nightmare mode. I'm going to be having nightmares. Okay. I got the okay. I wanted to keep it timely. Sweating. Don't make me play nightmare mode before going to bed, man. Got all the cameras in place. Cameras in place. Ooh. Nice and not in focus. This is why I did this earlier, in case you're wondering. Because when I move out of frame, we lose the thing. There. Encore, one last time. But yeah, this is the setup. So every day I mainly play music. Play some games sometimes. I'm okay at games, better at music. I sure love some games. Let me check out that song, Tread the Floods, where I mentioned Knee Deep in the Dead. Although now I should be saying Hurt Me Plenty, not Nightmare. And maybe next year, when we all together get life back to normal, we do this in person. Get Trivium frickin' playing live. Need a pick. Get Trivium playing live, and we'll play the song together. Although my band is not about the 8-string. That's why I like Doom so much too, because I get to play 8 strings. All right, let's make sure the stuff's all set up. I'll hit farewell as soon as this is over. I just said it 10 times. I'm going to say it again. This has been a dream come true. I've been playing Doom since the very first Doom. Super stoked to be here. Super stoked to meet all of you. Hope to see you soon. That's it. Enjoy this song. And if you think I scored Doom decently, you let Doom know. Because I had a frickin' blast, and I'm home. And all I want to do is write frickin' music to Glory Kills. I will make a song called Glory Kill, unless there is a song called Glory Kill. What would Glory Kill sound like? What would Glory Kill sounds like? I suppose Glory Kill. I guess Glory Kill would sound like that. Here we go. Once again, thank you all so much. I'm Matt, playing the band Trivium, doing frickin' rules. Thank you so much. You all been absolutely incredible. I hope to see you frickin' Monday, my new friends. Love you all. Thank you so much, Doom. Thank you so much, Bethesda. QuakeCon. I will see you next time, my friends. Thank you all very much.
All right, hello. I honestly have no idea how the heck I'm gonna follow that, because that was beyond impressive. Hey everybody, my name is Anna Marie. I am also known on the internet as rxysurfchic. I also am a community engagement member for Alienware. And a couple things really quick. We do have some giveaways, I promise you. We have the new Alienware 410 keyboards. We have 4 of them. We're going to be giving away throughout the entire stream. I also have a couple Doom, well, it's not just Doom, the little Doom guy. I have a couple Quake codes that I managed to pilfer from the Alienware Arena. Hello everybody, welcome. But for those who don't know, we're here also to raise some money for charity, and I heard rumblings that if we get to 10,000, everybody gets Quake 2. So, Yeah, huge fan. Well, welcome everybody. I apologize. Like I said, I'm going to be a little less awesome as Matt. So I am currently trying to get the last achievements in Doom. And right now we're doing the extra lives one. So welcome, welcome. Glad to have you. And yeah. So give me just 2 seconds. Let me actually just turn this down a little bit on my end. I forgot how... I had it a little higher. I'm just on easy right now. I've beaten Ultra Nightmare. I've done all the hard stuff, and now I'm just going through right now and just getting the easy achievements. I haven't done. I'm not gonna lie, I haven't done the multiplayer yet. I've been waiting on that one. Nightmare. I will. I'll do it again here. Maybe we'll do it for. Listen, if we hit $10,000, which is insanity, but if we hit $10,000 during the stream, I'll switch it over right now. We'll switch it over right now. Multiplayer. I haven't really had an experience with it yet. Haven't had a chance to play it. Not gonna lie. Hello, welcome. So like I said, I don't know. Let's ask the mods. Could we do maybe like a keyboard giveaway to start off the night, possibly? Hey, Firetown. So yeah, our goal, and thank you so much for the donations. Yeah, so I will definitely do Ultra Nightmare again. That was so much actual pain. Oh yeah, that's right. I don't have to go that way. Cool. Keep it clean, please. Keep it clean, please. Is the scavenger hunt on? So we do have some stuff going on in Alienware Arena. We have a Quake Champions bundle we got going on over there. I do believe a little birdie told me we reloaded the keys if you haven't been able to get them earlier today. Hey, Ike. But we'll do what we can today. We'll do what we can, I promise. It's actually, I'm excited to be here. I've been to the last couple QuakeCons, and you know, doing it from my own home is kind of nice. I'm not gonna lie, being able to wear comfortable pants is also nice. Huge fan. If you haven't, check out Quake Pro League. It's on in the mornings, in case you're interested. Yeah, mods are away. No, mods. So hopefully we'll get a giveaway going here soon. Because I know you can get us. Huge fan. Comfort pants. Yeah, you gotta love love being comfortable, man. It's so much nicer. Because normally, like, I have to work the event. I think 2 years ago, I was very lucky and was asked to attempt to shoutcast at Quake. Not my finest hour, but it was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed it. There we go. So all you have to do is hashtag or pound Alienware giveaway. That'll get you into the giveaway. We have a few that we'll be doing here. I'm also gonna skip this. That's okay, sorry. Lots of story, lots of lore, and we're just barrels stuffing right through it. I see somebody talking about an issue they're having. Reach out to me on DMs or on Twitter, and we'll help you out, friend. Good to go, good to go. Alright. My gosh, I won't lie to you. It's a lot more of you wanted a keyboard than I thought. Good thing I brought a couple, okay? Good thing I brought a couple. We prepared for this. Shout out and thank you to Marcy. for providing the keyboards and allowing me to have some awesome stuff for you guys. Heckin' appreciate her for that. Okay, so let's just, I'm not gonna lie to you, it's been a little while. Let's actually switch over. It's been a little while since I've actually played Doom, so I'm just gonna try and not suck too badly. That is the goal of the day. Yes, very good, thank you. Also, I have had an energy drink, and that was probably the worst decision, because now I'm going to be up all night playing Doom. That. A little bit of that. Gosh. Man, I think my favorite thing about this game is definitely the glory kills. You can't get, like... I'm trying to find a appropriate way to describe this. It's just satisfying when you get a glory kill in this game, because it just makes you feel like you can, you know, control the universe along the lines. How to feel, huh? Nice. Should be, yeah, 8. Oh man. Well, I'm remembering some of the stuff here. Oh man, jumping, my worst. I'm sorry for those who are trying to chat. It's all, it's gone to chaos. I think? No, I won't achievement hunt too hard on you guys. Normally I try to go for all the collectibles, but I'm gonna try and, sustain. Try and not do too much. Man, after playing Ultra Nightmare, like, this is so much easier. Thank you, God. Yeah, oh no, I didn't undershot that. Hello, friend. Hello, friend. Please die. God. Why won't you... Sir? Sir? Yep, we're gonna... Well, I didn't need to do that, but, you know, it all kind of works out, doesn't it? Well, that's right, I have to do challenges now. Man, it's so weird having to do all this stuff again. Please, sir. Please die. Alright. Nice. Alright, so we're low ammo on that. We'll just back the booty up. Just gotta remember I'm not on my stream or a work stream. So I gotta watch what I say. Bop. Bop. I'm looking for... Is it up? I think it's up. Can't remember. Oh, that's right. You skirt around here. At that piece. That gives you a 1-up. That opens. But how do I get back to the... Now I feel silly. Alright. Good day. Or is it this way? No. I know you gotta, like, fall, but you gotta cut. Oh, I know. Never mind. Sorry, apologies. Never got to play it as a kid, didn't have a PC. Honestly and truthfully, I'm the same way. I wasn't allowed to play video games as a child. Thanks, Mom. Look at me now. But Doom 2016 was my first Doom. And, I was really happy after I got all the achievements in that one that I was really looking forward to Eternal. And, you know, I'm not gonna lie, they did not disappoint. I thoroughly enjoy this game. Oh, I thought I could... Yeah, there you go. There isn't anything that way. If memory serves. Oh gosh, what's my... Page down? I think so. Okay. Okay. Nice. There's the drop off. Sir, hold that please. And then I'm trying to like straight jump in this. That's what you get for doing that too much. At least just straight jump in there. Pa, 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 pa. Oh, I'm out of fuel still? Still? Really? Okay. I don't know if that's how that works, but hello, welcome. Like I said, you can't. It's a little hard to follow. It's in a Trivium, you know. It's a little hard. Oh, you're shooting me through a wall. All right, I too can shoot. I forgot I can't ADS right now, and I just got shot in the back because I'm dumb. Yep. Yep. Oh no, not like this. Oh. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. That's still gonna. Yep, it does. Okay, good to know.
The cleansing of Earth is a necessary step on the path to a brighter tomorrow.
Oh. On the bright side. Yeah, how's it going? I like that you can't get hit during the animations, and I very much appreciate that. I'm a dumb. But now the question is, yeah, precision bolt. I'll do that so we can click heads. Okay. Frag grenade. Oh, that's right, left control. Okay. My little baby hands can't touch that. Alrighty. Stick out, demon. Stick it on. Yep. Time for me to fall to my death. Hold that. Pop. So everybody is spamming a little bit in chat right now because we're giving away 4 Alienware keyboards, though I didn't realize what I was about to unleash, and I apologize to those who are trying to chat. Listen, it's an honest mistake, but you know what? We're giving away some cool things for a good cause, so I can't be too upset with my own mistakes. Oh. So weird not having like any abilities anymore. Oh, it doesn't. That's right, it's single reloads. Got it, okay. Sir, I'm gonna need you to calm down, sir. And that. Stick, stick, boom. Okay, alright. And then this. So like I said a little bit earlier, if we can get to 10K, I know we're asking for some crazy things, right? But if we can get to 10K before the end of my stream, which is here in an hour. Listen, I'm trying to have a conversation, sir. Oh God, you're rude. Maybe I can convince work to give us some more giveaways. But if not, ooh, everybody gets, ooh, come on, Quake 2, which is, awesome, and I'm being selfish. I would totally like Quake 2. But just die. We're trying to do things here. Come on, man. So yeah, I will also switch to Ultra Nightmare again and get my butt kicked. Classically. Classically. Because it has been a while since I played this. Alright, I'll pick that up. I'm gonna take this. But yeah, if we can get to the 10,000, we got some awesome things that Bethesda's gonna be doing. And then I'll donate a hefty amount as well. Lap. Really? I can't. If I jump that, I'll die. Just give up. The current difficulty, so I'm just achievement hunting right now. I'm just playing on easy. I've already beat the game on, oh, okay. My game is like, nah, girl. You got stuck on something? Okay. Jumping, my worst. Gravity, how could you? But yeah, no, I'm just playing on easy right now because I'm just trying to get the last, one of the last achievements I need. I forget where to, That's right, you double jump. Can I dash right now? Oh, I don't need to. Okay. Everything is okay. The reload. Hey, what's going on? So for those who are just tuning in, my name is Anna Marie, and today I'm achievement hunting. Not what I meant to do, but we'll allow it. I've seen enough things on the internet to know not to touch those. I get in so much trouble. Oh look, infinite lives. Nice. We're trying to get some of the last achievements I need in Doom. Battle mode, and then I gotta do the Master of Fasting, and then I'm just completing the running up the high score. So these are the last ones I gotta get. I've been saving battle mode for the last, just because I want to get that all in one go. That's what I did with 2016. Is I focused all the multiplayer achievements at the very end. Oh yeah. More ammo. I know there's more secrets here, and I feel it in my bones, but my body says don't make these people sit here and watch all of it, because they don't heckin' care. You know what I want? SSG. I really want SSG right now. Oh. Oh, that's what I get for reading chat. Hello. So yeah, we have 4 keyboards we're going to be giving away today. We also have some other, oh man, really? Forget about the future. Oh. I missed. See, and that one I actually should have hit. She's really good. Let's use our imagination. Another thick boy over here. Oh. Hello, sir. I have to admit, though, as much as I love this game, I wasn't expecting to basically do like 24-hour streams when it came out, because I thought it was a lot shorter than initially it was, and I wasn't quite prepared for how long it was, which is a good thing, you know, in the long run. But man, I accidentally almost did a 24-hour stream. Almost did a 24-hour stream. That was an oops. Don't do that. And then say, oh yeah, I was totally sick on Monday. So sick. Alright, that one's done. The jumping spider. Oh, yeah. They were the thing of nightmares, I'm not gonna lie. Somebody's coming to say hi. Isn't there, like, something here, though? Yeah. I'm yoink that, since I remembered. I won't lie to you, though. Music in this game. Music in this game! T1! Oh, okay. No ammo or low ammo? That's a 3-for-1. My strafing is really trashed here right now. Forgive. We'll just blame it on the fact that I just washed my mouse pad. Because who would do that before a big stream? Only crazy people, right? Only crazy people. I'm sorry, what? Oh, it all went to... Not like this. Not like this. Man, that headshot sounds so satisfying too. Got you. Oh, okay. Down. Go down. Oh. Forgot to get a reload. Keep fighting this thing on this ledge. Because I can't jump for crap. So I will fall off. Knowing me. Oh, dope. Classic, Hannah. Classic. There's nothing here, right? No, it's down there. Oh, what? Sir?
The Khan Maker is nearby. She is inside that demonic citadel. I will mark her location on your HUD.
Isn't it like a roundabout, I thought, right? Is that jumping puzzle or is it jumping puzzle back there? I think is what it was. Oh, yeah, there it is. Do I care enough about that? It's an extra life. Yes, I do. Get myself. Said I wouldn't do this, and yet here we are. Oh, I'm not used to being tall. I bonked my head. Not like this. No. Okay. Can I tell you about the Bethesda stream? Well, we're on it. Glad to have you, friend. Yeah, there's a lot of really cool things going on. Bethesda's really like kicked it up a notch when it came to QuakeCon this year. Obviously, we can't be in Dallas like we normally are, but we're all located at our own homes, which is also, like I said, great because I get to wear comfy pants instead of uncomfy pants. So huge fan. But they really, like, they've done a lot this year. Like, we're doing some fundraising for charity, which is awesome. We're at $9,269.78. And if you're interested in donating, there's a couple of different charities you can actually donate to. So we have that, oh man, we have four different ones. And you can direct what you want your funds to go towards. But it's a really, really neat thing that they're doing. And as somebody who people wear pants at home, I have to wear pants because I'm on stream. So you got to be appropriate, you know? So yeah, it's a really neat cause that they're doing. Last year we raised money for Dallas Pets Alive. So it's cool to see Bethesda really get into a lot more charity initiatives. That's something that I'm really big in and something that I love. And I've worked a lot with Tiltify over the past 5 years, I think they've really been around. So the fact that Bethesda was able to do something that nobody else has ever done before, which is to get all these 4 charities into one like place to donate, is freaking awesome. So I'm a huge fan. Man, it makes me really excited. It just makes me really excited. So sorry, I'm a nerd when it comes to charity stuff. This is my prime time. So yeah. So because of that, that's the reason that I was able to bring you guys some keyboards kind of as a thank you for you guys to be here to support Bethesda and support what they're doing with charities. So thank you, friends. Yes, you just missed Matt. Like I said, I am not as cool as Matt. I apologize. You know, a girl can dream. A girl can dream. But truthfully, I'll never. We just aspire. We just aspire. How do we win codes? So there's 2 different ways. I believe there is on alienwarearena.com/QuakeCon. You can get some of the codes there. Also, we'll be doing some giveaways here as well. So, yay. Sorry, I'm trying to catch the actual conversation in between the charity stuff. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. I've been streaming on Twitch. Well, before it was Twitch. I've been streaming on Twitch, Justin TV, for 11 years this October. So, I've been around the block. Crap. What do I want to do? As long as you're on max health. Blood punch. I don't remember what I used to do. Blood punch, drop armor. I think we want less cooldown. Quick draw. We'll do armor. How do you donate? !donate. You know, I really... I believe in being a glass cannon, so we're gonna go ammo. What does it mean to be smart and defensive? I don't know. Not this girl. She dumb. Alright, page unused. Alright, sorry, let me catch back up. I was reading a little bit. I know it's a lot of Alienware giveaways. Hello, Amy, how are you? Hey, Goomba Lord, thank you for the $20 donation. Dream Sleever, thank you for the $5 donation. Appa, thank you for the $35 donation. B Yeah for the $1. David for $20. Thank you guys so much for donating to charity. Like I said, this really makes me excited and makes me happy, so I appreciate you guys, like I said, being a part of it. I used to surf, born and raised in Orange County, California. I don't live there anymore. I mean, if you can't live with a little bit of danger in your life as a glass cannon, what's the point, right? What's the point? What's the point? Yeah. Ugh, jumping. I am really bad at jumping. Just gonna pretend she's the best as she punches walls instead of climbs them. Hello, Pop-Up. Goodbye, Pop-Up. That. Snuggles. Sir, I surf in Minnesota. Listen, gotta surf where you can, man. I get it. I get it. No, we're just breaking all this beautiful architecture and scenery because we can. And I like it. My type of people. Reloading. Oh, that's right, little flying bat boys. Okay, so that gives me armor, right? Like I said, it's been a little while. Please bear with me. Hello? Good friends. How are you? You are not a friend. You are jerk. You're an internet bully. Let's do that. Hey, congratulations also to the winners that were pulling in chat. Thank you, and shout out to the Bethesda team for handling that, because I'm an idiot that said that, yeah, I'll do all of this at once. I forgot about you. I thought we were friends. We're totally not friends, and you're gonna beat me to death. Yeah, buddy. No. Can I catch him on fire? Oh, yeah, that's right, I can. Alright, alright. Smoke? I totally forgot how to fight this boy. Oh, yeah, I'm a unicorn boy. Subscribe with Twitch Prime on Twitch, and then you get cool outfits. Yes, you're curious? I look like a unicorn. It really makes cutscenes super serious. I'm so used to hitting R for reload that I just confuse the crap out of myself. Oh, is it Gaunt time? It's fine to use. Oh, Blood Punch. Oh, that's right. Thank gosh I'm doing this from the beginning, because I'm just a mess. Age down to Blood Punch. Isn't that my Blood Punch though? Hey, welcome Static. I apologize. Oh, I see. Yes, that is nice. You just punch them to death, because that's normal. Mm-hmm. Yep, don't hit R. Don't be stupid. It's not that way. Yoink. Man, I have such a problem for achievements, because I'm sitting here like, oh, you know what would be really easy? We could just probably do this in one weekend. Probably just, you know, QuakeCon it out, get all the achievements in this game, and then what will I do with my time? Who knows? Oh, I don't have like a double jump right now. I know it's like over there. Okay. Runes. Oh, that's right. Glory kills farther, speed boost. Increase how long? I think it's stagger state is what you want. Oh, We'll do this one. And this giveaway on Arena. Oh, speed up. Yeah, that would have been good. Listen, she makes dumb decisions. Okay, we just have to smile and wave. Yes, she's so dumb. Yes, we know. Okay, got that one. Yes, 1 entry per account. Excuse you, sir? Have I played any of the classic Dune titles? Well, if we get to $10,000, I will be able to play Quake 2 on stream. So, yes. No, personally, I have not. I wasn't able to play video games when I was younger. I know, blasphemy. My first game. Ooh, okay, I forgot about you. Hello, sir. I think if you headshot him, right? Like, that's how you... Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I wasn't allowed to play video games when I was younger, so... my first Doom was Doom 2016. I know, it's blasphemy. I also, my first Quake was Quake Champions. It's okay, it's okay. I'm the new kid on the block, alright? I'm just trying my best. Just trying my best. Okay. I'm not locked in here with you. You're locked in here with me. She says that she gets her butt kicked. It's stupid. Oh, I'm an idiot. Yeah. Forgot to. Yeah. We're not talking about that. I just keep forgetting to melee that guy right after. I don't know why my brain's like insta death. He'll go down, no problem. Yep. No. Floor isn't lava, right? Like I can go in the water. That's dope. Okay. Yep. Goodbye, sir. Get off me, man. What the heck? I'm in the police. Go away. Be gone. We get a thick boy here, right? Seems about right. I don't know. Weapon points. Oh, that's right. That's how you. Is it caps? Sticky bombs. Yeah. Sticky bomb reload. Ooh, spicy. You had me at hello. Bigger explosions. That's my jam. Gonna say other words, but you know, we're on a work stream, so we're all being kosher. Everybody's being kosher. Kosher. Okay, so let me do this. What hour? So we're drawing the winners as I stream. So as we go. Hello, pop-up. I don't know why I felt like that was an auto reload, but it's not. How do I actually, can I just, yeah, I didn't think I could actually make that. I think I gotta get the double jump or something before that. How do you find out if you won? You will get notified in chat. Easy peasy. So this is Doom Eternal. I am playing. Ooh, almost went the wrong way. Should have gone the wrong way. Bop. That is for me now. That is for me now. So that is pain. Yes, and oh my goodness, we're slowly getting there, guys. Oh my goodness. Okay, so let me check time. 9:38. I end at 9:50. My time. I don't know where you guys are in the world, but if you're Central Time, hello, welcome. So if we can get to 10,000, I will do Ultra Nightmare on my channel this weekend. Because as much as I would like it to be the Anna show, I'm sick of me already. So $9,699.78. If we can get to 10,000, two things happen. One, I will do 69. No, be professional. I will stream Ultra Nightmare, but also everybody gets Quake 2. Isn't that the deal? Isn't that what I heard? Isn't that what I heard? Isn't that the cool thing? Donate, exclamation mark, donate is how you donate. And you can pick one of 4 charities, one of 4 amazing charities. Would I recommend Quake Champions? I would. I personally like Quake Champions. Shout out to Quake Pro League. It's happening every day this week in the mornings. It's like 7 Central, so 8 Eastern Standard Time is when it starts. And, you know, NA, is it greater than EU or is EU greater than NA? I'll let you decide. We'll find out. I'm gonna take that dash. Yes. So yeah. We've given away some keyboards, yes. But my camera, so I'm holding out for, got it. Super late, I believe it. Oh my goodness, we're at 9,600 and I can't get in trouble because I'm reading numbers, right? 9,699.78. Thank you, Pedro, for the $5 donation. Oh my goodness, heckin' grace. Shis. Anonymous with the $300 donation. D for the $10 donation. Demon. Dude, I love these names. I'm not gonna lie to you. Cyber Demon for the $10 donation. Doomer77 for the $5. And Nitrous Pilot for 20. Thank you guys so much for donating to such an amazing cause. Like I said, we have 9 minutes now. If we can get there, We're gonna do our very bestest. 2 things happen, like I said. Quake 2, and I will be trash at Ultra Nightmare again. Listen, I've done it once, but can't say she's ever gonna, you know, repeat. Do I have to? Oh, was I supposed to go that way? Listen, I'm not talking about that, okay? I'm not talking about that, okay? Yeah. Okay. Does oh, that one went so fast. It's so I have the list of where we will ship to. Yes. When do I usually stream on a normal day? On my channel, which you can find on my Twitter thing. Everything's the same because co-branding is smart. That's what you gotta be, smart. All right, we're gonna skip this out. She's not smart enough to listen to directions. So I normally stream in the evenings. I love first-person shooters. They are the light of my life. They make my heart happy. They are the thing that just makes my life feel good. We have 4 Alienware 410K keyboards we'll be giving away. We just, thank you for the unicorn love. Shout out to Twitch Prime. They just came out this week, so I figured why not give you guys something bright and shiny and new. Why do I have no control over balance of guns? I have no control over that. I would like to pretend that I do, but she don't. Okay. Let me see. Did I miss anything else? There's a bunny on the right. Oh, it's like back there, right? Or is it out here? I don't remember. I remember seeing it. Does it ship because certain giveaways are restricted? I'd have to double check. But I believe so, yeah. I'm doing good. How are you, friend? I'm doing good. Let me do this, okay? Let me do this. Can somebody do ! Donate for me, please? I'm gonna also donate. I'm gonna put my money where my mouth is, alright? Ha! Let's see everybody else do that. She says as a very nice host and is very happy to be here. Thank you very much for having me. Thank you, friends, for the donate charity link. Appreciate you. Yep, just gonna go to more messages. Alright, we're gonna do this one. And then, oh, it's a sad day when Tiltify already has your information. That's normal. That's normal. Alright. So, let's see. I have 6 minutes. I am donating. Oh, it's gonna make me sign in to... Annoying. 2 seconds, chat. I know, I'm boring. She's not playing games. She's just donating all of her paycheck. Alright. So we're gonna help out and move the sucker along, okay? I'm gonna do my best, alright? So I'm gonna do this. Did I type too many zeros? Okay, no, calm down, bank account. Don't yell at me too loudly, alright? Did it go through? Bliss. Donation complete. Alright. I have 5 minutes. Making sure I'm good on time. Okay, cool. I have 5 minutes. I'm waiting for it to update. Apologies. Oh, thanks, friends. So I just donated $200 myself. Oh, they're behind. We will. If you want a keyboard, we will reach out to you. And by we, I mean Bethesda, because they are very kind in doing it for me. So yeah, listen. We gotta support our Quake Pro League, okay? Support. Watch. Those boys are crazy. All right. Well, I don't know. I'm waiting for it to go through. I know there's a delay because I know Tiltify is like, oh my god, what is happening? What happened to the side of my head? So I raised $66,000 this year for St. Jude Play Alive in the month of May. And I shaved half of my head for it. So listen, you know, I hold my own. I hold my own. She just likes to raise money for charity. And trust me, if I had the option or a little bit more time on the stream, I would have done dumb things like that. Would have done dumb things like that. Thank you, friends. I appreciate it. Whoa, don't touch me. Stranger danger. Oh no, stranger danger. Nice. Yeah, after a certain time, they're like, They also don't like colored hair, so that doesn't help me. Because my hair was, whoa, purple and blue. What did I dye it last year for St. Jude? And for, not St. Jude, for QuakeCon. I did it for QuakeCon. What did I do? What colors? I don't remember. It's been too long. Is the donation gone through yet? I'm just trying to make sure. I have 3 minutes. You know what? Y'all are gonna hate me. I'm just gonna pause it for a minute here. And I'm gonna refresh the page. Strange danger. Yeah, it's frozen for me too. So you know what? You know what we're gonna do? Okay, hold on. I can fix this, okay? I can fix this. We're just gonna go click donate again. Okay? And then we're gonna donate another $200. And that should fix it, right? That should put us over the edge, right? That's how math works. Pay. Just 2 seconds. I promise. Well, I have 2 minutes left in my stream until I am, you know, you get the cord yanked and then you're like, oh, you have to go. Okay, awesome. I got actually a couple more minutes. They gave me more time. Okay. So, listen, I fixed it, right? I kind of fixed it, ish. Yeah. So I'm allowed to say it. We got a few more minutes. So I donated $400. So we're just gonna wait a few minutes. I'm gonna play a little bit more game because I've gotten permission from the wonderful production team here for Quake. Oh, weapon point, nice. For QuakeCon, and we're gonna see if we got that 10K. See if we got you guys that 10K. Listen, it's for charity, and I want to see if I can get back to you guys for being here, for hanging out, for being awesome human beings, and supporting Bethesda as they're doing this crazy, huge, long live stream initiative and push. So shout out and thank you to them. Also, thank you guys for being awesome with me. I heckin' appreciate it. You know, means a lot, friends. Means a lot, friends. Wait, where am I going? I'm going backwards. Going the wrong way. We gotta go this way. That way. The door out. The door out. Ugh. This way out? Oh no, this way out. Need caffeine? Ugh. Donation tracker is stuck. Yes. Donations tracker stuck. Listen, if that could be stuck at anything, I'm happy it's stuck at that number. The child in me is like, yes. Yes. Oh no, but the short person in me is like, dang it! Bito. Cool. Alright. Got 5 more minutes. I got 5 more minutes with you guys. From really chill. Yeah, I apologize. I normally try to like full send plus forward, but it's a little hard because I try very hard to keep up with chat at the same time as we're here raising money for charity, and that's usually my main focus. If we're not 10,000, I'm gonna flip a table, which I can't do because I don't do physical exercise. That's too much work. Too much work. All right. Okay. Let's keep ho. Let's get out of this level. I'm over it. We'll come back and I'll do all this crap later. I don't want to do the collectibles. Oh. Bridge. Forgot about this point. Okay. Hello? I missed. Did we get to, oh, there we go. Lightning round. Okay. I'm very sad I missed out on the, Quake, snowball gun. Oh, you just turn off the internet. You know, I wish I would have thought that through. That would have helped for sure. Well, thank you. Appreciated. Thank you guys also for being so kind. I know I'm obviously not as cool as Matt. So I saw like he was playing and I was like, oh no. Oh god, this is gonna be the worst. So I appreciate you guys being super heckin' awesome. It's a very much appreciated. Oh, let me pay attention for a second here. I'm just trying to see if this number is gonna go through. I have 3 minutes, and I'm praying to the Doom gods that she's gonna see the 10K before we end the stream. That's all I want. It's just the little things in life. It's just the little things in life that we ask for. You know, not hard, not too difficult. Boop. Boop. Also, if you'd like to check out my stream, I stream every day but Monday. On my stream, rxysurfchic, because I can't spell it because I'm a dumb that made my name during the Neopets era. And we're not going to talk about that or delve into how much I regret that decision at all. I regret that very much. But yeah, I stream first-person shooters 6 days a week. My off days are Monday. And big old fan of Bethesda. I forget. Oh, you gotta. Yeah, I remember. Let's just plus forward. Yeah, Neopets, man. RXY is for risky. Risky bisky. It could be. Oh wait, no, I gotta go. Oh no, the sludge. I like this. Why not Monday? Cause I don't stream for full time. I would like to, but I have this thing called bills, and I stream for fun because I thoroughly enjoy it. Don't you touch me, sir! Okay, I stream for fun, and I need to do errands and do adult. I'm having a conversation with my new friends. Thank you. I need to do adult things on Monday, so like, you know, groceries, clean my house. Make sure I'm not a disgusting human being. You know, there's just so much, right? You just gotta do a lot. There's a lot. Ugh, I guess I will. All right, we have 1 minute, and I'm literally gonna refresh this page so fast. So fast, refresh. Come on, I know we hit 10K. I literally donated $400 myself. Let's see it. Dude, chores stink. They stink. I hate it. That's what you get for being an adult. Do I want micro missiles or do I want heat blast? I think what's the cheesy? I think it's heat blast. Adult things can wait. See, I like your thought process. I'm right there with you. Right there with you. Do I still watch? Yeah, I still see Leonard. Lol. I guess we broke Tiltify. I guess we broke Tiltify. You know what? That's a good problem to have. Well done, friends. Huge fan. Huge fan. Okay, no, it's all good. It's all good. Okay, sorry, I was kind of talking to production. So, that's the story of my life. So we don't get to have the huzzah, but you know what? We're gonna early celebrate super quick. And I know production is gonna be super mad at me, but you know what? I promise, just 2 seconds. 2 seconds. 2 seconds. We're just gonna, yep. Just gonna, oh wait, no, I got it. Hold on. Comic Sans, because that's what shows professionalism. And then, hold please. Yes, this feels good. I like this. We're just gonna, oh, no, hold please. We're almost there, I promise. We're gonna make it 200. This is good. This is good. You know what? We're just gonna put it right over that number. All right, congratulations, everybody. We did it. We're super professional. We have reached $10,000 for amazing charities. Huge shout out and thank you to everybody who has donated and helped me break the counter. We heckin' appreciate it. No, it's not cheating. If it's Comic Sans, that makes it professional. It's professional, okay? Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. Enjoy Quake 2. Thank you all for being awesome and amazing, beautiful human beings and supporting these amazing charities. Thank you to Bethesda for having me and letting me go over my time by 3 minutes. And I hope to see you guys on my channel, rxysurfchic, sometime soon. Bye, friends. Have a great night. And stick around to check out other cool things. I'm tired. Okay, bye, friends.
Y estamos en vivo. Creo que todo está perfecto. Estamos listos. Wow, qué increíble que estamos en el canal oficial de Bethesda. Y justamente en el primer día de lo que es QuakeCon at Home. Así que, pues no, la gente que hable español, que nos está viendo, buenas noches, bienvenidos. Yo soy Clau. Está acá conmigo Mariano, Punisher. Y también con una hermosa foto está Lorenzo. Espero que no se saquen de la gente que nos ve, pero bueno, somos nosotros acá de Latinos, somos de México y nos invitaron. La verdad es que nos dijeron, oye, esta edición de QuakeCon es desde casa. Pensamos en algunas personas de Latinoamérica que pues son fanáticos de Bethesda, que quisieran estar por acá justamente en QuakeCon. Y dijimos, ¿por qué no? Por supuesto. Y bueno, aquí estamos, así que es increíble. Hay más de 20,000 personas viendo este stream, lo cual es fantástico. Así que qué chingón, qué a toda madre. ¿Cómo están?
Bien, Kiros, están aquí viéndote a ti. Yo aquí tengo mi foto de stock. Qué horrible, o sea, hasta en foto de stock.
Tienes tu foto de Shutterstock, güey, ahí.
Horripilante,
Lorenzo Grajales. ¿Qué dices?
Pero pues
Hola,
bien,
QuakeCon.
feliz.
Saluda, QuakeCon, caray, o sea, algo, ofrécenos energía, Lorenzo.
Pues bien, estamos felices, ya un poco tarde pero feliz de estar jugando Doom. Ayer estuvimos jugando, porque yo nunca había jugado al multiplayer, fíjate que solo había jugado el modo campaña, maravilloso, pero qué divertida nos dimos ayer y esperemos hoy si les pueda ganar, que ando muy inmenso.
Pues nada, estamos acá, como les digo, listos para jugar un ratito en el Battle Mode de Doom Eternal. Así que, mira, hay banda que está en el chat, por ejemplo, ahí está Leviatán Ross. ¿Cómo estamos, raza? Todo chido, hermano. Gracias por estar por acá, dejar tu comentario. Mucha banda está diciendo que no entienden qué es lo que estamos diciendo, qué está pasando. Así que si alguno de ustedes quiere hacer un pequeño intro, pues adelante, ¿no?
Pues no, que aprenda español. Así como nosotros.
Mira, Grady Twig dice cómo se sienten hoy, amigos. Todo está poca madre. Así que for all the people that is just watching the stream right now and is just leaving a lot of comments saying that you don't understand what we're saying. Well, first of all, we are from Mexico, we are from Latin America, so nice to meet you all. Thank you very much for passing by to this stream, and we are a huge fan of Bethesda. We love Doom, and we were invited to, host a stream during the QuakeCon at Home, and we are so happy to be here. So thank you all for being here on the stream, and we'll be playing a little bit from Doom Battle Mode just for the next hour, and we are happy to be here. I hope you enjoy the stream, and sorry if you hear us talking in Spanish, but well, of course we are from Mexico, so anyway.
So we're bilingual, but it's Spanish time, so
yeah, of course.
I hope you guys stay if you want to learn Spanish, and because we're gonna curse a lot.
Yeah, of course. we're gonna be cursing a lot, and well, guys, are you ready? So we're gonna be playing in battle mode. I'm picking a Slayer first. You're gonna be the demons, so let's see how it goes. All right?
Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
Hola, hola QuakeCon 2020.
Hola QuakeCon. Esperamos a ver si no perdemos demasiados viewers.
Nos va a ir terrible, pero ve, se mantiene. Un saludo a todos.
Sí. Dice mucha banda acá es we love Mexico. Dice Malias.
Viva México para empezar. 3 veces.
It's 3 amigos. Dice ídolos, Quake, Hell yeah, hola amigos. Hay muchos comentarios en español, qué chido, a toda madre, qué chido leerlos, ¿cómo están?
Vamos pues, oigan, tienen la gente a jugar, ¿no? A ver,
yo estoy listo, pues falta Nano. Creo que en la vida no me había visto, creo que en la vida nos había visto tanta gente en vivo.
Esta vez sí es real, Lorenzo.
Más de 20,000 personas.
Parece ser que ahora sí nos están viendo miles de personas. Viva QuakeCon, viva México, caray. Y vamos a darle a Doom Eternal en su modo Battle Mode.
Que están preguntando que por qué Lorenzo no tiene video.
Porque tuve un accidente, ando todo vendado.
Horrible. Como en Predator, así, you ugly.
Saludos desde Colombia. Saludos, parceros.
Parces.
Saludos a Colombia, a Chile, Argentina, el Perú, cómo no,
Oye, que saludos desde Atomic Slide, dice alguien ahí.
Pobrecito.
Clásico.
Mariano dice,
un saludo,
Mike.
¿Está bien?
Okay.
¿Me escuchan bien en mi Mac?
Sí, todo bien, todo en orden, todo en orden. Ok.
Pero
¿dónde está este cabrón?
Sí sale, ¿no?
Ya lo vi, este perro. ¡Órale! ¿Dónde está Quiroz? Órale, Quiroz. Y ¿a quién agarraste tú la partida? ¿Al Giorgio Maraude?
Al Giorgio Maraude. Yo traigo a Giorgio Maraude.
No.
Oye, pero se supone que, o sea, el juego, o sea, ¿sí aparece en el stream o no?
El de él, güey.
Pero yo no lo estoy viendo.
Solo veo yo al guapo de Claudio, no veo el juego,
Ahí está. Ahí está.
Estás mintiendo, Quiroz.
No, te prometo, ahí está, listo.
Estás escondiendo que ya le estamos poniendo una madriza, güey.
No quieres que te estamos madreando.
No
¿verdad?
mames, no.
¿Dónde estás, güey? ¿Dónde estás, Kairos?
Güey, es que trae Marauder, güey. Marauder está bien pasado de lanza, güey.
Giorgio Marauder.
Giorgio, traigo
¿Dónde está este querubín? ¿Dónde está?
Buen claro.
¿Dónde está? Ya, vamos.
Bloquéale ahí. La palanca.
Bloquéale. Este perro. Está bien lento este que agarré, pero sí tiene buen suave. ¡Órale!
Ya mero.
Ya está ahí atorado.
No.
Good Life Horses, papito. Vámonos.
Maldito, se recuperó.
Vamos ahí, pues bloquéale, hijo, bloquéale. Que se ven ahí, ya nos vamos a ver, miren, mata a los dos,
No, güey. Puta, estuve a 2 de matarte, güey. No mames.
Pues no. No, amigo.
Oigan, por cierto,
Juega mejor que tú, dice,
no.
Obviamente tu abuelita es ídolo.
Oye, por
Tu
cierto,
abuelita es la más grande.
recordarle a la gente que durante QuakeCon va a estar encontrando muchísimo contenido durante 3 días, hoy viernes, lo que fue todo el día, sábado, domingo, de todo. Prey, Elder Scrolls, Doom, Fallout 76, ESO, hay muchísimas cosas para que estén. Ay.
No, Playa, aquí llegaste ya por perdición, Órale, vámonos. Todo el día. No puedes ver bien vendedor, no puedes meter a hablar.
Sí, ha sido una sorpresita del multiplayer de esta madre.
Estoy medio agarrando.
Pero pues puro ¿no? O sea, los demás. Sí, ya
está bueno, ¿no?
Ya bloqueale ahí.
Block. Desconecta el cable, güey.
No.
Acá va a salir este que le vi.
Puta, güey, no.
Bloqueale, sí se recupera.
No, ya no va a matar. Oye, ¿qué no sé?
Ayer jugamos y un pascal, güey, que nos dio una zarabia,
No mames, estoy a 2 de valer madre, güey. Estoy a 2 de valer madres. No.
Tiene que venir su papá.
Saludos a León.
Saludos a Monterrey.
No, güey.
Eso, papito.
Puta, güey.
Saludos a Puebla.
Saludos, caray.
A Lorenzo tiene que subir tu mic.
A ver,
Dice, saludos Puni, Clau, Renzo de Puebla. Nos están saludando desde Puebla. ¿Cómo están, hermanos? ¿Qué más dicen? Huevo, rifa.
Somos muy buenos, somos espectacularmente buenos.
Mira, voy a agarrar esta mano ladrona.
Que dicen que de Portugal, hola.
Saludos a
Portugal.
Portugal. A ver, ¿qué caras por eso? Conéctanos con un maíz.
Oye, vamos a matar a este perro.
Capoeira, a ver, otra.
No, ya se me vino, se estaba enojado. Vino por mí directo, güey.
Que Claudia sabe que el chingón es el dueño.
Bancos de corazón, sí, que no lo están jugando. Sí, fíjate que ese Giorgio Morado está bueno.
Es que hay que ponerle de a dos, A Claudia te va el chamuco. Te va el chamuco robado.
No, güey.
Bájate de ahí, perro. Ese perro.
Ese combate cercano y el hacha que es técnica. No tienes más. No tienes más, o sea.
Mira, ya Claudio va a morir, güey. Bloqueale allá.
Mero. Sí, lo bloqueé, pero.
No mames, güey.
Ya mero, mi Claudia, mero. Ay, me encanta, güey.
Sí, Claudio está nada de morir. Vámonos. Ya nada, está nada. Uno se muere.
Uy, güey. Acabo de.
En el aire.
No, güey. No mames, güey.
Adiós.
Adiós, güey. No, el Marauder está OP, güey. El Marauder sí está muy pasado de lanza, güey. No,
está chingón. El Giorgio es jefe. El Giorgio es jefe, güey.
Claudio es el hashtag, me encanta Doom. Y lo matamos.
Uni y Renzo no se escuchan. Bueno, y avísenos si estamos bien de audio, cualquier cosa que estamos, que podemos meter.
Mira, mano. dice The Terror 777 que no importa el idioma que hables, todo el gaming lo representa cualquier país. Así que eso es, chinga. A ver, güey, ¿quién va? A ver, yo voy con Demonio.
A ver, dale, la tapé, dale.
Dale.
A ver, vamos a tener que mostrarles.
Sí. We can speak English, but we rather not.
A ver. ¿Tú vas con qué,
¿Cómo agarro?
Renzo.
A ver, no sé.
¿Tú vas con Marauder?
No, tú dale. Yo nunca he agarrado al Giorgio Marauder, perdón.
Agarra
el Marauder y yo agarro el Pain Elemental. Va.
El Flower es.
¿Eso qué es? Eso es Elder Scrolls Online, ¿no? Y es lo mismo.
Se me hace que es un albur, también.
¿Sí?
Eso, es un payaso.
It's a clown, eso es a clown.
A ver.
Es un payaso. Que si Claudio dice que si el Marauder no te gusta, pero que sí, pues yo nunca lo he usado, entonces.
El Giorgio Marauder.
Claudio nos dio una oportunidad, aquí un chance.
Oye, que se escuchan un poco bajos ustedes.
A ver, ya estoy aquí pegado más al micro.
¿No? Yo técnicamente, este es el micrófono, ¿no?
Estos micrófonos de Apple, como que nomás no.
Oye, vamos a estar regalando 5 Doom Eternal, me dicen, me comentan.
¿Y dónde? Yo regalo.
Ándale.
Díselo a los amigos de Nibi.
A ver.
Un hachazo, escopetazo.
A ver.
Dile, amigos, we got presents. We're gonna be giving out some Doom Eternal codes. We don't know for what console. It's gonna be for PlayStation and Xbox. But tonight, we're giving you beautiful Doom Eternal so you guys can play this beautiful game.
¿Dónde está? Puni es el muchacho, ¿no? Órale, un muchacho, perro. Órale. Un abrazo, güey. Órale.
Vamos a darnos ya. Ay, eso que hay con poca.
Va el chalán.
Es una esponja de bal. Ay, mamita.
Uy, güey. Ya casi. Híjole.
Goodbye horses contigo, vámonos. Y Claudito Girón le queda nada.
No, güey. No.
Mira esta.
Y desde arriba.
Tan cerca. por ser un pinche ídolo.
Te llamabas.
No mames, güey. No. Que porque estamos hablando ruso, dicen, güey.
Uy, también podemos. El ruso que sabemos nada, ¿no?
Ok. Yo voy por la izquierda, venga.
Hay estrategia.
Oye, el Paint Elemental chingón, ¿eh?
Sí, claro. Que win.
Están bien pesados, los que avientan es pesadísimos, pero ya lo vi. No, pero mira, ahí, huélele.
Es que yo no puedo volar con esto, ¿no?
No, tú tienes un doble brinco buenísimo.
Sí, es lo que estoy guachando, nomás.
Wachowski,
ahí está.
Ay, cabrón. Me soltaste pinches, la loba, me soltaste la Roma.
No mames, güey.
Danza con lobos, el danza con lobos.
Y duro,
le da. Ay, güey.
Ah, sí, es que ya, bájate de ahí.
¡No! ¡Me reventaron, güey!
Aquí la tendremos.
No mames.
Aquí la tendremos.
Aguanta, Renzo, aguanta, güey.
Y adiós.
Vámonos, güey.
Ah, aguantó, me mató, güey.
¿Sí estás usando el dash, güey?
Sí, claro, güey.
Ok.
A ver, ¿qué tenemos acá? Your Chainsaw, no sé qué sumada.
Oigan, en lo que estamos por iniciar la siguiente partida, recuerden que durante QuakeCon at Home está Bethesda apoyando muchísimas organizaciones sin fines de lucro. Pues entre ellas tenemos UNICEF, Direct Relief, tenemos LDF, tenemos Trevor Project, todas ellas pues obviamente con distintas... les voy a poner el videito para que vean. Ahí les va, chéquense. Pueden ustedes dejar su donación, solo ponen signo de exclamación y donation. Y ya ustedes deciden a quién quieren apoyar. Ya saben, UNICEF, pues luchando siempre por los derechos de los niños. También está por ahí de cosas de educación. Está también lo de LGBT. Entonces hay de todo para que ustedes quieran. Si pueden, cáiganse con las donaciones. Apoyen. A ver.
Está cabrón, güey, que usa la pinche sierra y...
Primero que te grites, ya vas a morir.
Se va a morir, ya te...
Uy, güey. Voy por aquí.
Pues aquí te cayó
¡Ay, güey! ¡Uy!
¡Oh!
No mames, güey, los entré cabrón, güey. Los entré cabrón.
Te cayó la...
Ahorita
te cayó la suave.
La noche aquí, güey.
A ver, ¿quién le toca al Doomslayer? ¿Le toca a Renzo?
Me toca a mí.
Vamos a ponerle...
Vamos a ponerle en su madre, güey. Sí.
Que nos perdone Bethesda. Vamos a ponerle en su puta madre Ya, que chingue su madre, Lorencito Grajales.
Que tu volumen está muy bajo, Renzo. Que tienes que hablar más fuerte. Que hablar como hombre. Tienes que hablar como hombre. Oye, Nano, ¿qué pedo? ¿2 Marauder? ¿2 Giorgio o qué? Ok, órale.
O yo me pongo aquí, el Mancubus, está bueno,
Ok, yo voy con el Marauder, pues.
Si lo queremos tratar mal, le ponemos un doble Marauder.
Agárrate al Karsten.
Ok. Oye, que andas muy sureño, Puni, dicen.
I need to shave my beard, amigos.
Es que no
ahí estás.
Es la barba, güey.
Es la barba. Yo tengo como que, mira, si me puedo hacer una colita.
Ya andas bien from Texas, güey. Ya.
Mira, tengo mi gorrita cabroncilla de Trajos Tacos, mi pin chingón del Doom Slayer Club.
Ajá.
Todo en orden, güey. Todo para QuakeCon. Pero ve, sí puedo agarrar mi audífono, ve.
¿Quién agarró al Carstens ahí?
A ver, ahí deben de escucharnos ya mejor. Ahí no debe tener tema.
¿Quién es el Carstens? La tapita.
Yo escogí al pinche Carstens, No,
Oye, güey, hay 23,000 personas viéndonos. Alguien tome foto de esto, por favor, de este récord, de este suceso, güey, por favor, güey. No sé cuándo, nunca más se va a volver a repetir esto, güey. Nunca más.
¿Dónde está?
Adelante, señores.
Un grajalito, 2 grajalitos, 3 grajalitos.
Sobrevive, perros.
Vamos a enseñarte cómo se juega bien.
Vamos, dale. ¿Dónde estás, perro?
Yo estoy organizando aquí a los licenciados. Ahí es flamethrower.
Me quedé atorado. Corre.
Órale, Marauder.
¡No!
No queda nada ese perro.
¿Dónde se fue?
Se teletransporta. Aquí está.
Perro,
Vámonos.
dale. Como pinche Carstens, dale. Tranquilo.
Bloqueale.
Ya que agarré todo, ¿cómo me vas a bloquear?
Esos pinches hachazos, güey.
Pinche
No
perro.
mames, güey. Sí, esos hachazos están mamones, güey. Sí.
Está muy chingón esa madre, güey.
A ver, sí.
Dicen Viva Doom.
Viva Doom.
Dice KG, aunque no lo entienda, suena bien. Aunque no entienda lo que están diciendo, suena bien. Muchas gracias, KG43589.
Podemos
Thank
dar
you.
clases de español, también.
Sí.
Vamos a aprovechar nuestro QuakeCon para darles clase en español. Así.
Oye, me faltó sacar mi perrín, No saqué mi perrín.
Me dio una mordida el perrazo,
A ver, oigan, por cierto, anunciaron hoy la expansión de Doom, güey. No mames. Qué gran día, güey.
Pero qué raro, ¿no? O sea,
hay que esperar un par de semanas para Gamescom, güey, sí.
Pensé que sí lo iban a anunciar como
Ay, güey, no puedo pasar aquí, espérate.
Pero está chido, ¿no? Son los
Madre.
Órale,
¡Uy, güey! Me diste cabrón, güey. Traes el Rocket Launcher, güey.
Sí, órale, no le huyas.
¡Pum, güey!
¿Dónde están? Esto que vi, no más Carstens.
No traes nada, papito, no traes nada.
Venga. Uy, corre como. No, estoy bien menso.
Eso, papitos.